committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast
comes to set. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert. And she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fakes the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, it's day 3 of the BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Basketball Holiday Tournament, and today we've got a 4-pack of games for you. Our 7th place game coming up first, followed by our 5th place game, and then the night session where it will be our 3rd place and our championship tilt. Hi, good afternoon, basketball fans. Scott Woodmancy alongside Perry Hansen stepping in for day 3 in the afternoon session, as our first game of the afternoon features our 7th place game, and it features the Bismarck High freshmen taking on the Miners from Wilton Wing. Both these two teams will drop their opening round game. Bismarck High losing to Flasher 107-80, and then they got dumped by New Salem Elmont 72-68, and then Wilton Wing was defeated in the opening round 73-59, and then 65-51 in the consolation semifinals. That puts them both in this 7th place contest. This contest will be followed by New Salem Elmont and Linton HMB to determine 5th place in the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Perry, and I guess good afternoon, and hey, welcome aboard to a different side of the table, huh?
Well, yeah, this is going to be kind of an interesting side here. I've always been a little bit closer to the action, but I'm looking forward to the opportunity, Scott.
Well, Perry, certainly this tournament was depleted, obviously, by the number of teams, but Bismarck High and Wilton Wing, or Bismarck High and the freshmen, the Mandan sophomores, step into this thing, and I guess you come into a game like this, and you say, fellas, all right, hey, you know what? It's day 3. This is our last one, and you just go out and you just throw the ball up and you play.
And it's an interesting situation. The Bismarck kids kind of didn't know until about 2 weeks before the tournament came, and so they're kind of throwing together pretty much the freshman team, and brought down a couple of JV kids who are also freshmen in age, and they're being coached by the sophomore coach. As the head freshman coach, he's in Mexico enjoying some nicer weather, and so they're getting through it. And when you get to the 3rd day, you just want to see who's playing hard. You want to see who's playing hard and doing the system, and when you got kids that young, you just want to get as many halves as you can.
Well, then you look at it, if you're Wilton Wing, Perry, on the other side of the coin, there's a team, the first-year head coach Mike Wolf, and it's more or less one of those games where you come in and you say, all right, guys, we've dropped a couple. Now let's get ourselves back on track coming out of this holiday break as we start to get into our district and region play. And certainly you probably maybe put a little bit more importance on this, maybe if you're head coach Scott Wolf.
Yeah, exactly. And, when you and I visited here on the radio here about a week ago, we had talked about how, with a new coach, new system, learning each other, and it's still pretty early in the season. And so, yeah, every time that they can get onto the court like this, I feel like it's an opportunity, like you say, to get better and get ready for the conference season.
Well, Wilton Wing, as we said, coming in here with where is my sheet now? I lost my sheet. Did I? Nope, I got it right here. Wilton Wing coming in here 3-2 on the season. As we said, lost to Botten on the opening round and to Linton HMB. Perry, this is a team that brings back 3 starters. You talked about, we talked a little bit about them when we had our preview, and certainly some guys that have proven that they can play. Miller and Koski were both all District 10 last year. So certainly this is a team that really could cause some problems, in Region 5.
And you go back to having a brand new coach, and I would guess that Coach Wolf will be really excited if they could just continue to grow. And when it gets down to tournament time, when it really does matter, he's going to be excited about this team, and he'll compete in that Region 5 by the end of the year. I truly believe that. And like you said, he's led by Koski and Miller, and there's a Sondro kid that's pretty good too. So.
Well, as we said, first of 4 for you today on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard. Also taking place on the PSP Network, as you saw yesterday, Perry had his tournament up in Minot, the Hoopster Classic. Well, today it's the Dale Brown Classic, and they've got 2 games in the books up there as Stanley defeats TGU in the opener 50-39, and Thompson knocks off Hazen 56-43. So Thompson goes 2-0 on their trip to Minot, and a game coming up right now, getting close to starting, will be Four Winds Minnewacan and Trinity. And then one game that a lot of folks are looking forward to, I'm sure, it's Beulah winning a thriller yesterday, number 6 in the state, taking on Enderlin, number 5. So I'm guessing there'll be a few people tuning into that one to see how that one turns out.
Yes, and I spent that whole day up there yesterday in Beulah. Beulah was down most of the game. Their second leading scorer, Trapper Skolsky, came up with an illness before the tournament and a little bit of an injury, so he wasn't even playing yesterday. But Trey Brandt just took over the game yesterday. He just decided that they weren't going to lose, and
he's got the ability to do that.
Oh boy, he went on a run just by himself, and just like that, the game was tied and went into overtime, and he had a couple just tough shots, and got Beulah the victory yesterday.
Well, both teams making their way back on the floor. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back, and we'll set you up with what the remaining games look like today here from the BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Holiday Tournament. You're listening to the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash later valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics. Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Scott Woodmansey alongside Perry Hansen. Glad to have you aboard here for day number 3, the third and final day of the BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Holiday Basketball Tournament. A reminder, we'll have the first 2 for you here today. Bismarck High, Freshman, and Wilton Wing, and then that'll be followed by New Salem Elmont and Linton HMB. And then tonight, Todd Darmy's Chuck Claremont will slide in, and they'll bring you home on this tournament as the Mandan Sophomores will take on Bottineau for 3rd and 4th, and then the championship game tonight will feature Flasher and Glenelg and Hebron as they get set to do battle to be crowned the 2021 BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Holiday Tournament champion. And Perry, I don't know, but we got a chance to see Flasher a couple nights, and boy, oh boy, I tell you what, that's a solid basketball team.
Yeah, that's. I'm looking forward to. I'm gonna stick around tonight and watch that championship game and get a good look at those 2 Freeze kids. And my son is coaching here today, and he said, "Dad, the kid's pretty good." So,
well, not only is Jace, but Javin Freeze is as well. I mean, he's certainly on his way to becoming a 2-time All-Stater in North Dakota. So it'll be interesting tonight to see what happens in that championship game as we get set here for playing of our national anthem, the starting lineups, and we're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have all that for you as the Bismarck High Freshmen and Wilton Wing next right here on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thanks for buying some room.
Well, the rendition of the national anthem has been played, and we are ready for day 3 of basketball here from Braves Gymnasium. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for the Miners from Wilton Wing, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Cale Hilsendager, 6'1", and a senior. At another guard will be Kendall Sondrel. He's 5'11", and a junior. At one forward will be Gage Shue, 5'9", and a senior. Another forward will be Trey Koski, 5'11", and a junior. And in the middle will be Landon Miller. He's 6'2", and a senior. Their head coach is Scott Wolf in his first season at the helm. For Bismarck High, they'll go like this. At the guards, at one guard will be Aiden Pincher. He's 5'7", and a freshman. The other guard will be Tanner Grosclose. He's 5'11", and a freshman. At one forward will be Andre Austin. He's 6'1", and a freshman. The other forward will be Logan Swanson. He's 6'1", and a freshman. And in the middle will be Jenner Smoody. He's 6'3", and a freshman. Their head coach today is Landon DeCray. As they finish introducing the Demons, Smoody, nice tournament for him. He's won 20 and 21, Perry, and I'll tell you what, he's gonna help old Willie out a little bit in the near future.
Oh, well, and he might even be helping by the end of the year. The kid can he can really shoot it. You don't want to leave him alone at all, and he spent a lot of time in the gym, and it's starting to really show off for him. He's got nice length to it, and so yeah, he's a nice looking player.
Now the Demons come out in their white uniforms, maroon trim. Some maroon numbers, black trim, some white numbers, maroon trim. That's a JV or freshman and varsity uniforms. Smoody and Austin in those, and black uniforms for Wilton Wing. And we're ready to go. As going up at center court, that'll be Landon Miller, and he tips it into the hands of Koski. Koski on the bounce, hands off to Shue. Now Shue left wing. Now he goes to Koski. Now they, a backside lob is up and good. A set play. Gage Shue starts the scoring out for Wilton Wing.
That was a nice backdoor set there, and the Demons just didn't communicate at all on the switch.
And Smoody has trouble hanging on to the ball. It's tipped out of bounds. They're going to say it's off Wilton Wing, so it'll stay with the Demons as Austin. Let's see, I went Quinn. Here's Smoody. Catch, fires for three. Why not?
Yeah. Must have heard us up here talking, Scott. Can't leave him open. He'll make those.
3-2 our score on the MVP scoreboard. Back with it comes Koski in the paint, dumps it down low. Layup up and good by Hilsendager. 4-3 our score on the MVP scoreboard. Just underway, 7:07 left to go. Here's right corner, Grosclose fires for three. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Hilsendager. Hilsendager gets it off to Shue. Shue skip pass cross court to Sondrel. Now Sondrel top of the key, Hilsendager. Looks back door. Oh, he finds open man. Layup is up and good for Trey Koski. Koski. 6'3", and
there's
back on the other end. There's Smoody. Ooh, he gives a look to Landon Miller right in the face and says, all right, you're not going to guard me? I'll make you. And now it's Wilton Wing 6, Smoody 6. Here's that pressure applied by the Demons, which they do so well. Back with it, going end to end is Koski. His shot short, rebound comes down to Logan Swanson. He gets it off to Smoody.
Got an injury back here, Scott. Looks like Koski might have rolled his ankle.
As Koski goes down and medical personnel comes out, I think it might have been. Checking in will be Patrick Conley for Wilton Wing. Also in for Bismarck High will be Jager Meshke and also Carson Braun.
Yeah, this system for Bismarck High, you got to be ready for subs 4 and 5 at a time, and it looks like their rotations are a little bit better getting back here today than they have been the past couple of days. But backdoor cuts early, but.
So the Demons will them out on the front court. They get into Smoody. Smoody on the bounce. He attacks with the right hand. Now crosses over. Now kicks it to Braun. No, that's Meshke with it. Now back to Smoody. Tried to shove it to Austin, but tipped into the backcourt by Wilton Wing. Austin controls. Austin right down Broadway. Dumps it off Swanson. Layup got it. Nifty pass there from Austin to Swanson, and the Demons lead it by 2 at 8-6. Back of that comes Hilsendigger. Baseline to Shoe. Right wing 3 by Sondrol's up and good. Nope, that's going to say it's a long 2. As Sondrol. And we are tied at 2. Is that correct? Tied at 8.
Tied at 8. Got a host of Demons in. You got DeLorme coming in. You got Landon Doctor coming in. Grady Swanson checking in for the Demons, and Gross-Close back in.
Line change for the Demons. We're tied at 8. 5:35 left to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Austin controls up near the timeline. Now he gets it off to Logan Doctor. Now they go down low. Back to Doctor. He's going to fire. Oh, that's going to be a long 2 for Logan Doctor. He gets in the scoring column. Quickly back comes in for is Dante Fetzer. He has in the right corner. Left-hander sets, fires for 3. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound to Hilsendigger. He gathers, goes back up with it, sticks it in the back iron, it rolls in. And we're tied at 10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Austin back with it. Kicks it in the corner to Grady Swanson, out of bounds. It'll go back to Wilton Wing.
Yeah, one of the things about this system, Scott, it's kind of predicated on ball penetration and the kickouts, and once in a while the timing just isn't there. And that was the case on that one. He threw it to the corner, and the player was reading coming up instead of staying in the corner. So
Smoody back on. Also, unique white twin in the ball game for the Demons.
Tincture back in as well for Bismarck.
Oh, and they forced a turnover as in the backcourt, Sondrol traveled with it. So they'll turn it over, and the Demons will have it underneath their own hoop, triggering the inbound. That will be Tincture. And we're going to get a foul as Tanner Gross-Close. First personal first team foul on Conley. They inbounded into white twin. Now Smoody. Couple bounces. Now rises up, fires in and out. Rebound pulled out of there by Wilton Wing. Here's a quick outlet. Out Hilsendigger gathers and goes up and scores it.
He's got a quick 6, Scott. Just getting beating the kids back.
Running the high school hideout, 12-10. Here's White Twin in the paint. Now he drops it up to Smoody, top of the key. Smoody attacks, nowhere to go. Now he gets it off Gross-Close. Left-hander on the move in the paint. Teardrop shot up and good for Tanner Gross-Close.
That's a really nice runner right there. That was a nice play there by Gross-Close.
We're tied at 12, 4:10 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard, and Fetzer almost had it taken away. They get it to Landon Miller. Miller on the bounce, attacks Smoody down the left side of the lane. The shot no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Conley. Gets it off to Fetzer. He hangs, glides, and scores off the window. Fetzer makes it 14-12. Back and forth we go in this 7th and 8th place game. That's how they should be. Smoody, has DeLorme wide open on a nice look. DeLorme couldn't hang on to it. Battling for it is Tincture. He gets it off to Gross-Close. Gross left corner to White Twin. He's set, fires for three. Nope, that one missed everything. Landon Miller, stand corrected there. That was Conley, the rebound.
It's going to be Bismarck basketball there as they threw the outlet pass off the hands.
Ryan Ingalls checks in for Wilton Wing. 14-10, 3:29 to go here. Carson Schumacher in the ball game now for the Demons. Tincher controls out high between the rings for Bismarck High. Tacks off the right elbow, nowhere to go. Now leaves it Smoody. Smoody's going to attack, leans in, tough shot, got it. Ooh, he's a good-looking player.
Yeah, that was a really off-balance shot. Very good body control on that one.
14 apiece. Here's Fetzer. He attacks, kicks right corner. Hilsendigger, he's going to fire for three and got it. Nice find there by Fetzer to Hilsendigger, and it's 17-14. Wilton Wing by three. Now they force a turnover in the front court. Here's Shu. Bounce pass. Inglis, he's up, goes up and scores it. Ryan Ingalls goes up and scores it, and we've got a 30-second timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here as today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. This timeout is brought to you by, it's a Hubbard International Insurance timeout. Hubbard International Insurance located on Burpo Drive in Northwest Bismarck. Also, today's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. So back and forth we go. And a quick 5-point run here for Wilton Wing, applying a little bit of their own pressure, Perry, and forcing some turnovers on their own.
And the Bismarck kids, one of the things that they're coming off of middle school basketball, and in the rules in middle school is you cannot press after half court. And so this is their first year, and they're really struggling with rotations and getting beat back. And
here's Austin, a step back three, long rebound, comes out to Grady Swanson. He gets it to Meshke, and they go to sitting dog. He loses it, now comes into the hands of Swanson, and he goes cross court to Meshke. And we're going to get a foul. That's going to go against Landon Miller.
That's his first personal second team foul.
Second team foul on Wilton Wing. 2.5 to play, 19-14, 5-point lead. Boy, Swanson and Schumacher, they all look alike. They get it into Grady Swanson. He's doubled up. Now they go down low to Logan Swanson. He loses it. Here's Fetzer on the breakout, finds an open man. Conley can't corral it. Goes off him out of bounds, and they'll go back to Bismarck High. Back with it comes Austin for the Demons. He gets it off to Grady Swanson. Right corner three. Right wing three on the way by Braun. That's no good. And on the breakout for Ryan Ingalls. Gets hit another two. And here's Braun. He fires a quick one up into the hands of Sitting Dog. Now here's a right wing three by Grady Swanson. That one's no good. Rebound comes down to Braun. He gets it up high to Swanson. Around the wheel they come. Here's Austin. Nope, and he traveled with it as he tried to go to Sitting Dog in the corner. Hunter Wolf checks in for Wilton Wing, also in the ball game. Landon Miller checks back in. Sondrel checks back in. 21-14, 7-point lead for the Miners. As they break it, here comes Wolf. Nice find. Conley gathers and goes up strong and scores it.
Patrick Conley.
It's another example of not getting back, Scott.
23-14, left corner three on the way. That's going to be short by Logan Doctor. Here's a breakout, and nice hands by Miller. Gets it up to Wolf. Wolf layup, got it. All right, now they're just running away with it. It's Wilton Wing on the other end. They force a turnover, and they'll go back to the Miners.
Bismarck's just not getting back at all defensively.
No, they're not. They apply that pressure. They get into Sondrel, back to Miller, now to Sondrel. And he throws it back behind Miller. Was it tipped? Yep, and it's going to go back to Bismarck High. They're going to say it was not tipped. Tincher will inbound it. He does to Austin. Austin on the bounce. He attacks behind the back in the paint. Hangs. Dumps for Titchener. Left corner three on the way. That one too strong. Long rebound. Comes out to Sondrel, and he's tied up by Andre Austin, and it's going to stay with Bismarck High. 25-14 our score. 1:01 left to go. Opening half of play here in our 7th place game. Inbounded to Grady Swanson. Grady on the bounce. Now goes behind the back. Hounded by Wolf. Now to Austin. Austin's going to tag with left hand. Kicks left corner. Grady Swanson wide open three. Oh, and he got the rim. Give Grady Swanson three. Makes it 25-17 with 40 seconds to play. Opening quarter. Here's Wolf with it. Wolf sets, fires, 15-footer, no good. Rebound to Conley. Gets it off to Sondrel. Now back out to Sondrel on the bounce. Now he goes over to Wolf, throws it over his head as Kendall Sondrel's got to slow down a tish. Here comes a line change for the Demons.
You know, that this system can create runs. Wilton just went on a run. Now Bismarck High's maybe answering with a little bit of their run of their own.
Here comes Austin in the front court. No, he dumps it down low. DeLorme layup, got it. Nifty give and go there. 25-19. Quickly back comes the Miners, and Conley goes up, has his shot deflected, and he missed it. And so he will go to the line and shoot two as he was fouled in the act. That one's going to go against DeLorme. Free throw by Conley is no good. Ryan Ingles back in. Also in is John Marshall for Wilton Wing. Free throw rolls around and goes in. Also the game for Wilton Wing, makes it 26-19. Also coming in for Wilton Wing is Braden Wallace. There's a three by Smoody. That one's off. Rebound comes in the hands of Austin, and that's going to end the opening quarter play as time winds down on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 quarter in the books. It's Wilton Wing 26, Bismarck High freshman 19. Back with quarter number 2 from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament after this timeout.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, fast-paced first half for both these two teams. 26-19, the Miners lead at the break as they will have the basketball to start quarter number 2. Here's Sondrel with it. Sondrel dribbles left side to right side, now kicks to the right corner. That's going to be Wallace. His shot is off. Nope, I stand corrected. That was not Wallace. That was Shue. And the ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with who?
Wilton. I think it's going to stay with Wilton, Scott.
Yeah, Wilton Wing, it will. Shue will trigger it inbounds. They inbound it to Hilsendinger, operates timeline, down low to Miller. One bounce, rise up, strong move, too strong. Rebound comes down to Logan Swanson. He gets it off to Tincher. Cross court to Austin. Austin in the paint. Kicks it left corner. Gross close. Left-hander sets. Fires for three. Too strong. Rebound, Logan Swanson. Here's Smoody, right wing. Three, bucket. Smoody having another good first half. Makes it 26-22. And Scott Wolf wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 7:09 to go. Opening half of play in the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Wilton Wing 26, the Demons 22.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Quick timeout there by Scott Wolf as the pressure getting to his ball club. And now we're back to live action as they get it in to Fetzer. Up the near side, now back to Miller. Miller runs it into the front court, right down Broadway, kicks right corner. Hilsendiger, one bounce, rises up, shot, book it. Hilsendiger with 11. Makes it 28-22. Smoody, teardrop shot in the lanes, up and good by Jenner Smoody. 28-24, Demons within 4. Here goes Fetzer, cross court, gets middle of the floor, kicks it left corner to Hilsendiger. Hilsendiger, jump stop. Ooh, got away with that one there as they get in the hands of Shu. Now here's Sondral for three from the right side. It's up and good for Kendall Sondral. The Demons turn it over on an errant pass. Sondral with 5, makes it 31-24, 6:19 to play in the opening half. Here's Fetzer. Gets it off to Miller. Miller in the front court, right down Broadway to the tin. Oh, and he creeped it right over the front iron, and Landon Miller gets his first 2 of the ball game. 33-24. Here's Smoody with it. Oh, nice pass there to Swanson. He couldn't hang on to it. That's Logan. Saved the Tincher. Skipped at Smoody. Smoody goes baseline. Smoody attacks the rim and scores. Well, that's just good. That's just good body control right there, Perry.
He got 16 already. We're only 2 minutes gone in the second quarter.
Oh, he had the same start against on Monday as well. Sondral, right corner, Fetzer. Fetzer now looks. Now he goes up high to Shu between the rings. Shu in the right-handed hip-high dribble. Now to Fetzer. Fetzer resets, 13 to shoot. Dribble entry to the right wing. Now goes up high. Hilsendiger. Hilsendiger gets in the paint. Nope, and they're going to get Logan Swanson with the hold. That'll be Bismarck High's second team foul. Line change. DeLorme coming in. Grady Swanson in. White Twin in. Meshke in. Braun in for the Demons. They inbound it, do the Miners to Dante Fetzer. Miller almost had it picked by Meshke. Now it's taken away. Grady Swanson has it. Nice diagonal pass to Meshke. His teardrop shot rolls off. Rebound to Sondral. Up the left side, they go to Hilsendiger. Hilsendiger wide open for 3. Seth fires short. Rebound White Twin on the weak side. White Twin gets it off to Grady Swanson. Now Meshke on the trail. He's going to fire another 3, and he got it, did Jager Meshke. He's not afraid to pull the trigger.
No, not at all. That was a nice looking. He's got good feet on that one.
33-29. Sondral gets it off to Miller. Diagonal pass. Conley, finds open man. Hilsendiger layup, got it.
There's those rotations I was talking about earlier, Scott. They're just not getting back on their rotations at all.
35-29, 4:22 to play opening half. Here's a long 3. Logan Swanson misses everything. Oh, they're going to say it's off. Wilton Wing.
And since we had no rim touch on that one, the shot clock will stay at 25 instead of getting reset.
Hunter Wolf, a freshman, checks in now for Wilton Wing. White Twin in the right corner for 3, and he got it. That was a unique shot by Unique as he just caught it, turned, set, and fired.
He had a layup, I thought, when he first caught the ball, and he dribbled it all the way out to 3, turned and shot it.
35-32. Here's Hilsendiger from the free throw line. That one's no good. DeLorme and Miller tied up. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, boy, that's not good.
Yeah, he just had a tie-up situation. Two kids just trying to get a ball, and he's down now, and it looks like he's grabbing his left knee.
Yeah, and the problem with that, too, is he's got a brace on that left knee, and boy, oh, boy, you don't want to see that if you're Scott Wolf. He's a starter on this team, and we'll see. Hopefully it's nothing severe as they tend to Miller down on the baseline. We'll take a timeout, 35-32. 3:56 to go in the half. Back with more after this timeout.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, Landon Miller was able to get up and walk off on his own, so that's a good sign. We'll see if he's able to come back, but we go back to live action, 35-32. Demons trail this by 3. They have the ball. There's Braun. He's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Rebound White twin, right corner DeLorme. He thought about it. Now he goes baseline, cut off there, tried to shove it in the left corner to Swanson, taken away by Fetzer. Ball still loose. Fetzer, ball still on the ground, now taken away by Meshke. Bounce pass Swanson, hangs, shot, score, and he's fouled.
Boy, a lot of hustle there by the 3 guards up front. They just kept pestering them until they got it and got it ahead to Swanson for a layup and a foul.
Grady Swanson with the nifty play there. Foul's going to go on Hunter Wolf, first personal, 3rd team foul. So Grady Swanson will go to the line and try and tie this one up for the Bismarck High freshman. Goes behind the back, shot too strong, rebound kicked around. Who comes out of there with it? And they're going to call it travel as Grady Swanson misses that free throw. But it'll stay with the Demons based on the traveling call. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. They offer more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient, offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Tincher operates in the paint, flips one up. That one's no good. Rebound the Demons. White twin, left side 3. That one rolls off. Rebound again to the Demons. Battling Tincher in there. He tried to go in the corner to Grady Swanson, goes out of bounds, and it will go back to Wilton Wing.
A couple chances there to get a basket on some of the offensive rebounds, but a little bit too aggressive there maybe by Tincture.
Sondral comes back in. Oh, and here's a steal in the backcourt. White twin on the trail, kicks left corner. Grady Swanson fires for 3, got it. And the Demons lead by 2 at 37-35. Hilsendiger back going end-to-end, leans in, scored, and he's fouled. Hilsendiger attacks the 10 with some aggression. Carson Schumacher gets the foul, first personal. 3rd team foul. Grosskos back in now for Bismarck High. Logan Doctor in the ball game. Shu back in as Hilsendiger toes the stripe. He's had a nice first half. Free throw rolls over the front iron and goes in.
He's up to 16 already himself here in the first half.
And 38-37. Here's the air ball. Grady Swanson, no, that was Schumacher with the rebound, but I was unable to hang on. Wolf, quick deliver down low. Conway, left-handed layup up and good for Patrick Conway.
2, Patrick Conway.
Wilton Wing back up by 3, 2:25 to play. Third in the opening half. Here's Austin with it. He gets it off to Logan Doctor. Austin thought about it, and Doctor's going to fire a 3, and he delivers. Logan Doctor with 5, and we're tied at 40. Here's Wolf in the front court. Goes Conley left corner. He's hounded there, and now gives it off left elbow. Shue fires up and good for Gage Shue. 42-40. Shot up, no good. Rebound to Wolf. Back with it comes Sondrel. Oh, right down Broadway. Shue layup, missed it. Going too fast. Taken away by Hilsendigger. He puts one up and scores it. 44-40. Wilton Wing back up by 4. Austin, he loses the dribble. Here comes Wolf in the open floor, and he's going to be hounded by Logan Doctor. That's going to be a foul. Only the 4th team foul. Here comes Grady Swanson, or Logan Swanson back in. Smoody comes back in for Bismarck High. So it will be sideline out of bounds, and it'll be Braden Wallace triggering in. He does to Sondrel. Sondrel on the bounce, nowhere to go. Still in the bounce, hounded by Austin. And they're going to get Austin with some contact there. So that'll be his first personal 5th team foul. Minute 15 to play, 44-40. It's back and forth is what this one's been. Hilsendigger off the inbounds. Now they go back to Wolf in the right corner. Wolf has it poked away. They're going to get a reach-in foul. It's going to be on Tincher.
Number 24, Tincher. That's his first personal 6th foul.
First personal 6th foul. Here comes Meschke.
Carson Braun.
Yeah, and Carson Braun and Meschke come in. Shue inbounds it to Sondrel. Sondrel, hounded by Austin. Still on the bounce, and Sondrel loses it. And he goes to the floor, taken away by Smoody. Here comes Austin. Left corner, they go Meschke. Meschke on the bounce, and Sondrel wants a steal of his own. Gets one into the hands of Swanson. Swanson finds Hilsendigger on the left side. One bounce, shot too strong, rebound to Austin. 43 seconds. Back come the Demons. Austin, thought about it. Nope, Smoody doesn't take him long to think about it. He fires one. That one's no good. Rebound to Hilsendigger. Outlet Swanson, taken away by Austin as he trying to find Shue. Here's Braun. Lead pass to Meschke. Meschke flips it up with the left hand. That one too strong. Ball's loose. Run down by Wolf. It's a foot race. Wolf and Austin. Wolf, the runner, flips it up, missed it. Smoody the rebound, 15 seconds. And then we're going to get a foul. That's going to go against Gage Shue. 4th team foul against the Miners. 14 seconds to play, 44-40. Demons lead this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Miner will have our planning team financial advisors post-game show coming up. At the end of this one, here's Austin. Hands off Smoody. 3 seconds. Smoody. Meschke, he fires the 3 on the buzzer. That one rolls off. And that will end the opening half of play here in our 7th and 8th place game from the BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Holiday Basketball Tournament. On the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break, it's Wilton Wing 44, Bismarck High 40. Back with some halftime activities after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Yeah, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and the BNC National Bank Boys Holiday Basketball Tournament. Perry Hansen, Scott Woodmansey with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Reminder coming up after this one, it will feature Linton HMB and Wilton Wing. And then that will be followed by Botno and the Mandan Sophomores and Flasher and Glen Olin Hebron. We can give you another score from up in Minot at the Dale Brown Classic. In the second game of the day, Thompson defeats Hazen 56-43. And Four Winds Minnewacan and Dickinson Trinity underway now up in Minot at the Dale Brown Classic. We're at halftime here, 44-40. As Perry and I try to figure out our score sheets. He's one short, I'm two long, so we'll hopefully try to get that figured out. But Perry, nonetheless, that opening half, I guess, wasn't anything what I did not expect. Is up and down, back and forth they went, and both teams, putting up a big number.
Yeah, both teams. All of the Bismarck High ones all those Bismarck High ones are like this a little bit. When you're pressing like that full court, you're going to give up some layups, you're going to give up quick shots, and in return, they're not afraid to shoot the ball when they've got their feet set and they're open. And Bismarck just needs to get back. They've been beat on numerous times getting back, and it's just too easy to give up layups like that, and it's hard to win when you do that. But if they can get that taken care of.
And part of that, and I guess, Perry, you can say that's part of the reason why you play the system you're playing as freshmen. I mean, you're playing at this level because you know what's going to happen when you get up to the next level and play it there. I mean, that's what's going to happen, and these are situations and times, and a tournament like this is a good learning experience for these young kids.
Absolutely, and that's exactly why they're playing. I mean, it's those rotations are going to get better as they get older. If you watch some of the older kids play, they're a little better at it. But give Wilton some credit, understanding what it takes to kind of beat that press and get back. I think the Bismarck's been seeing this now for 3 nights. People taking off early on them, and you should be able to hurt them with offensive rebounds if they do that. But they're not getting the rebound either, and that's what's causing the easy ones back on the other end.
No, well, Wilton Wing leading this one at the break, 44-40. We'll see what the status is of their 6'2 senior Landon Miller as he went down early in that second quarter with an injury. We'll find out if he's able to make it back for the Miners from Wilton Wing. We're at halftime, 44-40. The Miners lead it. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. He scores. Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Well, back at halftime of our 7th and 8th place game. Perry Hansen, Scott Woodmansey with you on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard. At the break, the Miners lead it 44-40 over the Bismarck High freshmen. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here is Perry.
And leading the way for the Wilton Miners, they got Kel Hilsendegger's got 18 already, followed by Kendrell Sondral with 5. Gage Shue has 4. Ryan Ingalls has 4. Patrick Connolly has chipped in with 5. Landon Miller with 2. And Hunter Wolf and Dante Fetzer each with 2, along with Trey Koski. And that gives them their 44. Looking at the Bismarck side, no surprise, Jenner Smoody's got 15 already. Grady Swanson's chipped in with a quick 8. Then you got a bunch of kids with 2 and 3. Josh DeLorme's got 2. Unique White Twins got 3. Logan Doctor's got 5. Jager Meshke 3. And Tanner Gross close. And Logan Swanson rounding out with 2 apiece to give them their 40.
Well, there you have it, 44-40 at the break. As a reminder to stay tuned to the PSP Network, as we'll have 3 more for you on coming up today. Linton HMB will take on the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont in our 5th place game, and then that will be followed by the 3rd place game, the Mandan Sophomores and the Bottineau Braves, and that will be Flasher versus Glen Ullin Hebron. If you're making your way over here to Mandan, reminder that these games moved up a half hour from their original start time, as they went 2:30, 4, 5:30, and 7. So if you're looking to catch any of those other games, if not, hey, sit back, stay inside. I know it's cold outside, and let the PSP Network bring you all the live action here today from the BNC National Bank Boys Mandan Holiday Tournament. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Also, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. And we'll also have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And BNC National Bank, customer focused, community driven. That's BNC National Bank. Well, we're about ready for the start of our second half here, 44-40. Miners lead this one by 4.
And Scott, I just see Landon Miller is making his way back onto the court, and he's got ice, a large ice pack on that left knee, so it doesn't look very good for his return.
Nope, it does not, and he's got both of those knee braces off, so we certainly hope the best for Landon as this season rolls on, being a senior, as I hate to see something like that happen early in the season, but hopefully he'll be able to get over that one.
You know, and he's a big reason that they rebound so well. So we'll see how that plays out here in the second half.
Well, it's almost catch and go is what this one isn't here. Here's a steal by Tincher right off the inbounds. The Grossklos. Grossklos attacks, trying to find Tincher a little too late, taken away by Fetzer. That one's poked away. Now Fetzer coming back at you. He reverses his dribble, brings it back out between the rings, and he'll set things up as he dribble it almost the length of the floor in a circle. Here's Sondrel with it, top of the key, or right wing. Sondrel now lives it to Conley, who gets the start. He has it taken away by Austin in the hands of Tincher. Tincher delivers Grossklos on the run, left-handed layup up and good to Tanner Grossklos. 44-42. Here's Hilsendigger back with it. Hilsendigger on the bounce, attacks, fall away shot off the window, rolls off, weak side rebound to Grossklos. He wanted to dribble it out of there, but couldn't, gets it off to Austin. Austin in the front court on the bounce, now goes to Smoody. Smoody crosses over, try to dump it down low to Logan Swanson, and goes off his hands and taken away by the Miners.
Good hands there by Patrick Conley.
Yeah, it was. Here comes the Miners in transition. Slow things up, down low they go. Hilsendigger, he turns, fires, shot missed, rebound tipped around, comes down to Smoody of the Demons. And Hilsendigger, not a smart foul there. That's a frustration foul by Cale Hilsendigger.
Meschke and Braun in for Bismarck.
44-42 our score. Austin, he's just going to walk right into a three, call the window, and bingo. Andre Austin gets his first hoop, and the Demons lead by one at 45-44. Shu gets it out high to Fetzer. Fetzer surveys, now dribble entry on the left wing, gets a screen from Hilsendigger, turns, sets, fires for three. That one's short. Rebound, oh, we're going to get a push in the back. I believe that's going to go on Kendall Sondrel.
Bismarck's stepped up a little bit in their half-court defense here, Scott. That's doing a little bit better. Good adjustments here so far early in the second half.
Austin off a double-high screen, gets it off to Meschke. Step-through move, teardrop shot, up and good for Jager Meschke. 47-44, back with Fetzer. Nice deliver. Conley, good head fake. Oh, Swanson blocks it away. Conley goes back up again. Good activity down there by Patrick Conley, and Swanson's going to get called for the foul. But how about the athletic play down low by Logan Swanson?
Yeah, that was a nice block, and unfortunately the block landed right back into the Wilton player's hands, and he just turned and shot it, drew a foul. So
Conley to the line. Free throw comes up short. Here comes DeLorme in.
Got DeLorme, Landon Doctor, Grossklos back in, and Grady Swanson in for Bismarck.
Conley will have one more. Misses them both. Rebound comes down to Grossklos. He pushes it up, crosses the middle of the floor, now kicks it right wing, taken away by Fetzer. It's a foot race. Fetzer going end to end to the 10 and scored it. Ooh, that was a quick play there by Dante Fetzer. Quickly back come the Demons, and here's a right corner three. That one rolls off from Logan Doctor, taken away by Austin. Austin gets the steal and goes up and gets the hoop. 49-46. Fetzer back with it. In the right corner they go to Sondrel, cutting down the lane. Hilsendigger layup, got it. He's got 20.
And that's a pass that's been hurting Bismarck quite a bit here.
49-48, Austin attacks in the paint. We're going to get a hold. I think that's going to go against Conley, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. Second, team's third.
Sorry about that, Scott. Bismarck's doing a better job also of getting some penetration in the lane. That's why we're picking up these extra fouls as well.
So Braden Wallace checks in for Wilton Wing. Also coming in is Hunter Wolf.
White Twin and Tincture check back in for Bismarck as well.
Yep, White Twin comes in. Logan Swanson inbounds it out high to Logan Doctor. Hands off to White Twin. White Twin, nice dump pass to Lorm. Teardrop shot up and good. Give credit there for White Twin. That was a nifty dime there in the paint. 51-48, Demons by 3. That one's poked out of bounds by Doctor. 4:39 to go, third quarter. 51-48. Swanson will inbound it. He does. Gets it into Ingles. Fetzer to Ingles. Ingles back, hands off to Swanson. Oh, all alone underneath is Hilsenegger. Oh, he missed the bunny. Gets the rebound, and he's going to get fouled by White Twin.
Very nice look there by Wilton, and Hilsenegger just had a tough time finish it, but was able to get the rebound and get fouled.
Ingles windbound it to Wolf. Wolf gets it off to Wallace. Has it taken away by DeLorme. Pass to White Twin. White Twin, a couple bounces, beats the defense. Finger roll layup up and good by Unique White Twin. He's got 5, and it's 53-48. Back is Fetzer. Left wing 3 short. Rebound to Wolf. Wolf hounded in the left corner, nowhere to go. And they're going to get a foul. It's going to go, I do believe. Second, yep, third team foul. Here comes Gross close into the game. Meshke in the ball game as well. Wallace inbounds it to Dante Fetzer. Fetzer, quick hands, a White Twin pokes it away. Fetzer, White Twin down the other end. Oh, long arms, finger roll up and good by Unique White Twin. 55-48. Fetzer, Ingles, up the right side behind the back, taken away there. Grady Swanson. And he gets bumped into by Hilsenegger. So I believe, let's see, that's going to be his second personal. 14 foul. We got a timeout on the floor. Scott Wolf wants to talk it over on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:33 to play, third quarter. It's Bismarck High 55, Wilton Wing 48. Back with more from Braves Gymnasium after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes.
55-48, Bismarck High leads this one with 3:33 to play. Third quarter, as both these two teams trying to pick up their first win of the tournament and a 7th place finish here in the 2021 BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Basketball Holiday Tournament. White Twin catch and fire 3 from the left corner. No good, and Meshke just all over Sondrel.
Might be the smallest guy in the court, but
oh
boy, he's
he's just one of those guys, you know. That's the guy you just want to go punch.
Yep, and that's why you like him.
Yep, here's Shu Ingles, nice pass. Ooh, Conley, but that's a good recovery by DeLorme, and it's going to go off Conley out of bounds. That was good rotation there, Perry, defensively.
Very good. Yeah, they're getting better at it. You know, that was a nice one. Austin checking back in here, and it's an interesting beginning to the second half here without Miller playing. It's Bismarck's getting a lot more rebounds than they did the first half.
Gross close. Catch fires a quick 3. Rebounded DeLorme out to White Twin. Thought about it. Didn't pull the trigger. Now Austin crosses over. Nice to Lime DeLorme. And nice dime to DeLorme. And DeLorme can't finish it, but he gets hammered in the act. And he will shoot 2.
Very nice play by Austin to find DeLorme there. He just had a tough time finishing it around the hoop there. He'll get to the rim.
Ingles his first personal foul, so to the line will be DeLorme. Free throw too strong for Josh. Tincher, LaShawn Sitting Dog check in for Bismarck High. 55-48. Demons lead, 3:04 to go, quarter number 3. And DeLorme gets 1 of 2. He's got 5 on the afternoon, makes it 56-48. Pressure applied. Here's Shu. Ingles cross courts it to Sondrel. Conley now back to Sondrel. He catches, fires for 3. That one's off. Hilsendigger, the weak side rebound. He puts it back up, falling away, and scores it.
22, Scott.
Yep, makes it 56-50. 6-point lead. Oh, and through the hands of Sitting Dog, out of bounds. It'll go back to Wilton Wing. Today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Ooh, Conley, did a good job of keeping his pivot foot down, and then right through the hands of Shu. Koski has stand corrected. Here's Sitting Dog. High left side 3 by LaShawn is up and good.
Just got into the game, first touch, shoots a 3 right away.
59-50. They get it back to Shu. Here's Conley. Here's Koski, his shot. That is Gage Shu. All alone at the other end. DeLorme Austin finds him, and DeLorme lays it up and in. They inbound it to Sondrel. Sondrel hounded in the backcourt and gets it off to Gage Shu.
This is exactly what this system is designed to do. If you can do a good job of the backcourt, it's going to make teams rush trying to get the ball across. Hunter Wolf back in.
Yep. Guy we haven't seen either for a while for Wilton Wing is Trey Koski. He started the game. Here's Tincher. Smoody. Runner on the baseline's no good. Rebound comes down to Hilsendigger. Outlet pass. Fetzer. Bounce pass. Conley misses the left-handed layup. Smoody comes right back with it. Smoody diagonal pass.
Nice
Tincher
pass.
catch. Layup. Missed it. Follow. Smoody mistimed his jump. Here's Fetzer down the right side. Fetzer in the middle of the paint. Leaves it Conley. Nothing there. One bounce. Now back out high to Sondrel. Now back to Fetzer. 59 seconds to play. Fetzer reroutes. Lobs down low. Hilsendigger poked away by Logan Swanson into the hands of Sitting Dog. LaShawn on the bounce. Here's Smoody left wing. Smoody attacks, spins. Left corner Sitting Dog. Fires for 3. Hits the side of the backboard. Rebound run down by Wolf. Here comes Hunter Wolf to the tin. Scoop to the hoop. No good. Tincher back with it. Here's Smoody.
Pass was a little long from Tincture, and he got himself underneath the hoop, but went off the Wilton Miners, so Bismarck will retain possession on that one. Grady Swanson in, Gross close.
Smoody got caught too far underneath the hoop.
He did, and the pass was just a little bit too long.
29 seconds left to play, 61-50. They inbound it. That's Logan Swanson. Grady Swanson, now he finds Logan to lose it. Now they get it off Grosclaus. He's going to fire a 3, and he got it from top of the key.
Nice recovery by Logan Doctor to get that loose ball and get it out to the open Grosclaus.
64-50, and they create another turnover to the Demons. 9.6 to play. They inbound it to Grady Swanson. Here's Smoody with it. 4 seconds. 3 Smoody attacks in the paints. Off balance shot, too strong. Rebound to Conley, and that's going to end the third quarter of play here in our 7th and 8th place game from the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3 quarters in the books. Bismarck High 64, Wilton Wing 50. Back for the final 8 after this timeout.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Well, the Miners were outscored 24-6 in that third quarter of play, and they trail at 64-50 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Doctor with it. Finds Delorme, and Delorme, little one-handed push shot from 12 feet is up and good for Josh Delorme.
He's picked up a quick 7 here in the second half.
16-point lead now for Bismarck High. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. When shopping with tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof. The guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com.
Logan Doctor just checked into the game, picked up 2 quick fouls. He's got 4 now.
Well, Doctor's got 2 of them, huh?
Yep, back to back.
All right. That gives Bismarck High 5 team fouls. Ingles. Oh, nice cut there. Nice find by John Marshall. But the Miners turn it over, so it'll go back to Bismarck High, leading this one by 16 at 66-50. Tincher will run it into the front court. He gets it off to Grady Swanson. Yep, there's a suitcase violation. On the go a little quick there was Grady Swanson. White twin checks in. Hilsendigger. Ingles, and he loses it in the right corner, but it's going to stay with Wilton Wing. Ingles, the triggered inbounds. That's tipped into the hands of Austin. Here's Delorme. Delorme,
nice
nifty step through move there, and he comes up short. Comes into the hands of Sondrel. He hands off Hilsendigger. Hilsendigger now back to Sondrel. Sondrel on the bounce, now to Hilsendigger. Nice grab there. Left-handed runner in the lane's up and good for Cale Hilsendigger. And here's a turnover as Marshall saves it into the hands of Austin. And then Sondrel's going to run down and pick up a not very smart foul.
Gross Close and Braun are checking back in for Bismarck, and Conley back in for Wilton.
24, Gage Shue.
So Gage Shue getting back into the game as well. We haven't seen Koski since he went down.
Yeah, that's right. He
early in the game with
hurt his
that ankle, and that's also helped Bismarck's cause here a little bit. Nice play there.
Austin goes end to end. Here's a leak out, and that's going to be taken back away by Delorme. Delorme to White Twin to lose it, now regains possession. Oh boy, that one slipped out of his hands. And Grosclose, right place, right time. Runner on the left baseline's up and good for Tanner Grosclose.
Doesn't always have to be pretty, just has to get done.
He's also a nice-looking player. On the other end, shot up too strong by Gage Shue. Comes down to Braun. Braun in the front court to Austin. 5:59 to play. Left corner, White Twin for three. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Gage Shue. Those that not, I'm going to say it's tipped. And I'll go back to Smoody. 68-52, a 16-point lead for Bismarck High over Wilton Wing. They inbound it to Grosclose. Grosclose goes left corner to White Twin, poked out of bounds by Gage Shue. Logan Swanson's going to check in.
Grosclose had an opportunity there, Scott, to drive with his strong hand to the basket due to the ball pressure, and he just chose to pass it instead. But
Smoody's going to attack. He's been quiet. Ooh, that's an off-balance shot there. But he got bailed out by Gage Shue.
That's his second personal, 17 foul on the Miners.
17 foul. Smoody had 15 at the break. He's yet to score in the second half. And just as I say that, right on cue is Smoody.
Number 3, Hunter Wolf, and number 4, Brandon Wallace.
Wolf and Wallace are getting back in here now for Wilton.
Smoody will have another one. That one's up and good as well. 70-52, Bismarck High by 18. 5:36 left to play. Here's Hilsendigger in the front court. Hilsendigger finds Wolf cross court. Wolf flips one up. That one's short. Rebound Hilsendigger. Put back no good. Tipped out of there into the hands of Shue. He throws one up. That one's no good. Logan Swanson comes out of there with it. Here's a baseball pass. That one's tipped away into the hands of Aaron Wolf in the Demon front court. He can't hang out. Now he gathers it. Now that's taken away by Grosclose. Grosclose back with it in the corner. White Twin. White Twin has it poked away into the hands of Wolf. Wolf on the bounce gets it back to Hilsendigger. Hilsendigger gets down, right down Broadway. Finger roll layup is no good. Rebound comes down to White Twin.
Nice drive by Hilsendigger. Just got to get that on the. Got to get that finished.
Yep.
Laned open right up for him.
Smoody with a nifty head and shoulders fake and tried to find Swanson, but in doing so, he's going to be fouled as they're going to get Hilsendigger on the block. So
another line change for Bismarck High.
Well, yeah, but doesn't. Smoody was the one that was shooting.
Smoody should be shooting the free throws. Yep.
Smoody's got to come back in. Somebody's got to come out.
Austin's going to have to wait here until the free throws are done.
That makes sense. So Smoody will have 1-on-1. He makes that one. 71-52. Isaiah Johnson checks in for Wilton Wing. Second one by Smoody's up and good. Carson Schumacher in, 72-52. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 4:44 to go in this one. On the BNC Bank scoreboards, Bismarck High 72, Wilton Wing 52. Back with more after this timeout.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. and the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
20-point lead for the Bismarck High freshmen here in our opening game of day 3 of the BNC National Bank Boys Holiday Basketball Tournament. As Wilton Wing in a little trouble here as they trail by 20. So they get the ball into Wallace. Up the left side to Wolf through his hands out of bounds. We'll go back the other way. And Mike Wolf says, guys, slow down.
Yeah, and unfortunately this system is really hard.
I'm not going to allow you to do that.
Down. Nope, they aren't.
Here's Austin with it. Behind the back, nifty move. Teardrop shot in the lane is no good by Austin, but he is going to be fouled, and they're going to get John Marshall. 9th team foul on Miners. So Austin at the line. Free throw is no good by Andre. That one was a little flat, I'd say, flat. Perry.
Yeah, I would agree. He's got to reach up a little bit here on this second one. That's a little bit better.
Yeah.
Still a little short, though.
Missed them both.
So his dad couldn't make free throws either. So
Isaiah Johnson, the rebound. Here's Wolf, and the Miners throw it away. And Scott Wolf says, guys, slow it down. Here's Tincher with it. Tincher breaks the pressure in the paint. Shot too strong. Rebound comes out of there. Taken away by Austin. And Austin attacks at 10, lays it up, and scores.
Athletic play there, Scott.
Yes, it was. 74-52. It's all Bismarck High here in this one as Wolf has it. Wolf has it poked away by Tincher. Tincher gets it back from Austin. Tincher lays it up and in.
It's good to see him get on the board. He has to work pretty hard up on the front part of that.
Yeah, he does.
That pressure.
And he doesn't stop. Here's Isaiah Johnson with it. Nowhere to go. Now gets it out to Wolf. In the paint they go. Turn shot by Shoes up short. Rebound comes down to Carson Schumacher. All alone, sitting dog on the other end.
2 for the Sean Sitting Dog. In the game for Wilton Wing, number 33.
78-52. In for Wilton Wing comes, well, we don't have number 33 in our score sheet. I don't know if you got one there. Do we have him on there?
If it's going to be Garrett Bergquist, if it's from the JV roster. So
yep.
Garrett
Could be
Bergquist.
Garrett Bergquist in the ball game. So Scott Wolf getting some of the younger kids some time. Wallace. Let me see that roster there.
Flip it.
Yeah, Braden Wallace. Okay. There's Wolf. Tries to find Marshall. He loses it. Taken away there by Carson Schumacher. Gross close. Touch pass to White to win one bounce. Layup got it. Well, this is all this is right now is a layup drill.
Yeah, and Bismarck's kind of called off the press here. They're still playing man-to-man, but
Bergquist. He loses it. And here comes, I was going to say, Perry, Bismarck High can empty their bench, but they did that already 3 minutes into the basketball game.
Yeah. It's not easy. I'm finding out this is not easy keeping track of all the subs and points and everything. And I'd like to thank the PSP Network for throwing me into a game like this right off the start.
I can tell you one thing, Perry, is that I will tell you this. When Jordan Wilhelm made the change to the offense that he went to, here's a steal, and on the breakaway comes Logan Doctor. Now he leaves it for Meshke on the trail. Shot too strong, rebound run down by the Miners and taken away by the Demons and DeLorme. And in the front court, Meshke, he's not afraid. He's going to catch and fire another one. He missed it. And run down there by Isaiah Johnson. Up the right side, they go to Wallace. And Wallace is going to be fouled, I believe, by Meshke. Anyway, as I was saying, is that unbeknownst to me, I did not know that he was going to run that offense. And we're sitting up here it's them and Mandan, the first time he did it. And next thing you know, I think I'm doing a hockey game. All of a sudden, here comes 5 off the bench, and then here comes 5 more about 2 minutes later, and then off and running we were.
Well, it's for me. I spent 26 years under Coach Miller, so for me to start watching that right away was kind of an adjustment. But I've learned how to like it. It's been good for the program.
Yep. Tanner Wolf misses a free throw, and we're gonna have a foul on the rebound.
It was Hunter Wolf.
Hunter Wolf, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Welterweight fouls number 34, Desmond Leader. That's his first personal. 10-team foul on Miners.
That foul is going to go on
34.
Desmond Flieger.
That's a Flieger, as
Flieger.
I pronounce that
Yep,
one.
Desmond
Send
Flieger,
Carson
I'm
Brown
sorry.
to the line here. So
Brown at the line. First one's no good. Coming up, our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Perry will get a few words with, well, who knows? He might throw his son in the mix. You never know. He's the assistant coach. And we'll get a player. We'll talk to a player of Perry's choice. Remember now, Perry coached these young men, so this ought to be interesting.
yeah, I had them all as 8th graders a year ago, and it's kind of nice to see some of the improvement from a year ago.
Means you did your job, huh? They tried to go down low to Berquist.
Yeah, I just wish I could have went full court press. I had to switch to half at the half court line to just basic man to man. But some of these kids have grown and really starting to mature a little bit.
81-52. Boy, Meshke, he is not afraid, is he? He catches and fires as soon as he gets it.
Yeah, and that's what this system is too, Scott. It's generous. If you can't be afraid to shoot in this system.
No, you're exactly right. This is a system Domrys would absolutely have loved back in the day. Huh?
I just think some of the players that I coached against and had that would have just loved this kind of a system.
They'd had to have an ice bath at halftime for him. 84-52 our score, under a minute to play, 57 seconds. Wolf has it poked away by Sitting Dog. And we'll get a foul. It's going to go against LaShawn Sitting Dog. Josiah Miller.
Excuse me, Joe Miller at the line, shooting for the Miners.
Makes it 84-53 as he makes one of two. Yes. Partner Chuck Claremont says, I would have loved it. Yeah, no kidding. As here comes Sitting Dog. He's hounded in the corner. And now they're just going to bounce it out, I do believe. And that's the right thing to do here, as it's 84-53 is going to be your final. As the Bismarck High freshmen will pick up their first victory of this Mandan Holiday Tournament, as they're going to win this one by a score of 84-53 here in our 7th place game, as that's going to take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. As 84-53 is the score here. Perry Hansen has made his way down to the playing floor, as he's going to try to get a few words as with Landon DeCray, I believe, or one of the players. And Perry knows these kids all too well. So right now, let's go down on the floor and Perry Hansen. Perry, take it away.
Okay, we've got Coach Landon DeCray here. And, Coach, second half, I thought that the rotations were a lot better. You started rebounding a little bit better, and things just kind of came together for you.
Yeah, I would agree. We hate to see two of their talented players go down, so thoughts and prayers go out to them. But our guys came ready in the second half. They're ready to attack. They're ready to do their job, and ultimately that's what we ask of them. So it was a good effort.
And I could see for the improvement since I coached these kids a year ago, and they've made a lot of improvements. So the kids are getting better all the time at this system.
Yeah, absolutely. I texted Coach Wilhelm yesterday. I said, hey, you're going to be excited for some of these kids coming up. So I hope everyone sees them, and I hope that they're able to make a difference in the future. So
congratulations on the win, and I'll bring in Jenner Smoody here. And Jenner, he had double figures in all 3 games. And Jenner, nice to get to play against some varsity competition and get to play a little bit here in a 3-game set.
Yeah, it was really fun. We played really hard, and I'm glad to come out with the win today.
Okay, Jenner, you got anything you'd like to add to that? You shot the ball really well. You guys seem to share the ball a little bit better in the second half, and your rotations were better defensively.
Yeah, we just played hard, and we work hard in practice a lot, so it's glad to see it translate out today.
It's back to work right after the holiday, and congratulations on a nice tournament here, Jenner.
Thank you.
All right, there you have it. A few words from Lennon DeCray and Jenner Smoody as our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on with more. 84-53. The Demons win this one, and they are the 7th place champs here this afternoon. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, back at the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament, as this one's gone final 84-53, and it appears that I have lost my partner. Oh, no, as I think now he's trying to make his way up here, and well, I'll have to tell Perry, this isn't a visitation session. We're here to work. You can visit after the game, and he casually went over and got a couple flyers as he makes his way up. He sees Daryl Oswald in the crowd. He's talking to Daryl Oswald, walks over and talks to him. And so we'll take one more time out here on the and our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. We'll total up the tallies and we'll be back with you. 84-53, Bismarck High freshman win it. Back with more after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes. This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Well, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium, the BNC National Bank Holiday Basketball Tournament. Game number 1 in the books. Bismarck High wins this one by a score of 84-53. They are your 7th place champions. And we await the start of our consolation game, which will feature Linton HMB and the Holsteins from New Salem, Elmont. See if my partner's got them tallied up over there. You ready to go there, man?
Well, I think so. I'm a little short on the Wilton side, so we'll see if you're right.
Well, we'll see. Hey, I had a trouble for day number 1, so I got told about that. I put myself in first guy this year to put himself in the PSP timeout. That was me, as I had the final score mixed up on that opening round game. But nonetheless, we got that corrected. I came out of PSP timeout, and we're back at it. So, Perry, if you got those numbers, why don't you give us a look at the final game numbers?
Yeah, we'll take a look at Bismarck High first. Jenner Smoody led them in scoring with 19. And right behind him, they had a couple of kids get 9, and Josh Delorme and Unique White Twin. And also Tanner Grossclose popped in with 9. Jager Meshke got 8. Grady Swanson got 8. Andre Austin got 7. Logan Doctor 5. Aiden Tincture 2. Carson Braun 1. And I believe I got Logan Swanson also as 2. So pretty balanced scoring there for the Demons. They had a number of kids right around that 8 to 12 range. And then for Wilton, they were led in scoring by Cale Hisendegger. He got 24. And unfortunately they lost 2 of their top kids there at halftime to some injuries. But Hunter Wolf chipped in with 2. Dante Fetzer got 5. Kendall Sondral got 4. Gage Shue got 4. Trey Koski ended up with 2, and he went down with that injury. Conley had 5. Ingalls had 4. Landon Miller had 2 before the injury. And they had a kid chip in with 1 there, a Berquist kid there at the end. So that's how the scoring shaped out for the
I'll trade you. There we go. 84-53 our final. And Perry, we got a couple more things we got to do here. We got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips or an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. And boy, I tell you what, you look at down the line, Perry here, and only one guy in double figures, Smoody. And I think that we were unable to. They haven't lost the 2 games. I think we got to give it to Jenner Smoody. I mean, 20, 21, and 19. That's a pretty good tournament in a holiday tournament for just a freshman. So Jenner Smoody, I do believe we're going to give that player MVP, Sport Clips MVP to him.
I would agree with that, Scott. That's a pretty good. That's a nice tournament. That's a lot of points. That's 60 points in 3 games. So that's pretty good.
And then we've got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Jobbers can help you move across town, across the country. Locations of Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Perry, any moves stand out to you in that game there? Or maybe it's the way Smoody started this game with the 2 threes he buried to start this thing out.
And that would be a good choice. I don't know if there's anybody else. I really like what Meshke does. He just gets a couple of steals here and there, and he popped a couple of threes towards the end, but we could probably just go with Jenner.
Yeah, we'll give it to Jenner Smoody. He's a clean sweep. He gets our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Well, that's going to do it for game number 1 here, as we're going to take a little break here on the PSP Network. We come back. We'll set you up for a consolation championship game. It will feature the Holsteins from New Salem, Elmont against the Lions from Linton HMB. You're listening to the BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. Big scores. Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you. This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP
Comes to set. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice.
right-handed pass inside, step back Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Yeah, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Scott Woodmansey, Perry Hansen with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as we get you set for our Constellation Championship game. It features the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont, and they will take on the Lions from Linton HMB. As both these two teams yesterday, well, they both got the victory as Linton HMB defeated Wilton Wing 65-51. And New Salem Elmont knocked off the Bismarck High freshmen 72-68. The opening round, the Mandan sophomores got New Salem Elmont 58-46. And Glenelg and Hebron got Linton HMB 57-53. But these two teams, well, one out of Region 5, that'd be the Holsteins. One out of Region 3, that would be the Linton HMB Lions. And, boy, I'll tell you what, when you're this early in the season, you'd think, well, boy, we got to play the same team twice. Well, that's exactly right. As back on, it was December 18th, Linton HMB traveled out to take on New Salem Elmont, and New Salem Elmont got them 62-44. So, Perry, just a quick turnaround already in this season, but that's what happens sometimes when you play holiday tournaments. You may see somebody you've already played. The unlikelihood's probably not high because you haven't played that many games, but we've got two teams that already matched up against each other.
And like you said, New Salem got them early, and I would expect the results to be a little different maybe this game. You're right. Not very often you get that happen, but there's a lot of District 10 in this. Used to be the old District 10 in this tournament, so they see each other a little bit once in a while. So should be a good matchup. Got two good teams here, both picked high in their regions and their districts.
Yeah, as you had in the hoopster, you had New Salem Elmont 12, and you had Linton HMB 20 in the power poll. And again, both coming out of different regions. This year, the Holsteins playing in Super Region 5. They come in at 4-2. Linton HMB comes in 4-3, but Linton HMB comes in with a guy that has been around, let's just say for a few years, and their head coach is Dan Carr. Don't look at the head coach here. I forgot to change that. The head coach for the Holsteins, Ben Krinkstead, it does a great job as well. But certainly you can't say anything more about what Dan Carr has done in his 40 years down in Linton.
Dan Carr probably, Scott, has more wins than a lot of coaches have even coached.
Well, think about this. He coached against Scott Wolf the other day, and Dan Carr was winning state title before Scott Wolf was even born.
That's just, he's been there a long time and just a mainstay to the community there, and you know his teams are always going to be good come tournament time.
Well, yeah, they are. As the Lions, you got to love the old Hoosier-esque sweat warm-ups that they have down there, the maroon and gold. And the Holsteins, we said, coached by Ben Krinkstead. All right, I will do that. There we go. See, it's good when you have other guys that can tell you what you're doing on the outside. So thank you, Charles, as hopefully that's a little bit better. I guess we'll find out. But nonetheless, we're about ready to go here as both teams making their way over to get their final instructions from their head coaches as the Constellation Championship looms. The Holsteins and the Lions will have the starters in the opening tap after this timeout on the PSP Network. Back with more from Braves Gymnasium after this timeout.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients.
Back at Braves Gymnasium as we're about ready for the starting lineups here as public address announcer Mike Gilbertson brings those to the folks here in the venue, and they'll go like this. First of all, for Lytton HMB, they'll go like this. A one guard will be Trace King. He's a 5'11 junior. At the other guard will be a 6-foot sophomore. Is Jokum, right? Did you
Jokum,
find
yep.
Jace
Yep.
Jokum. Hey, oh, he went Yokum. We go Jokum. So we'll go with Jokum. At 1-4 will be Grant Bush, 6'3", and a junior. At another guard spot will be Justin Chosick, 5'6", and a sophomore. And at the other forward will be Mandan Bush. He's 6'4", and a junior. Their head coach is Dan Carr. For the Holsteins, they will go like this. At one guard will be Rylan Sapir. He's 5'11", and a senior. The other guard will be Dylan Rude. He's 6'1", and a senior. And another guard spot will be Brady Brandt. He's 5'9", and a junior. At one forward spot will be Wyatt Kuhn, 6'4", and a freshman. And in the middle will be Weston Kuhn, 6'5", and a senior. Their head coach is Ben Krinkstead.
You know, Scott, if you could come out of a holiday tournament with 2 wins, you got to be happy walking away as a basketball coach, just to get in and play 3 games and come out of it with 2 wins.
Oh yeah, I think exactly. If you can, play in a tournament like this, and as you said, pick up a couple of wins, and certainly, you want to win games, but you want to be playing your best basketball as you turn the calendar into February, and we'll see what both these two teams can bring today. As again, 2 teams that already played. I don't expect this to be a 20-point game as it was before, but you never know. As Kuhn will go up against Lennon Bush at center court. Ball's in the air. Tip is controlled by Grant Bush. He gets it off to Chosick. Chosick in the front court on the right-handed hip-high dribble. Now poked away by Brady Brandt. Look at Brandt on the other end. Layup, got it. And Brady Brandt making his presence known in the early going as he gives the Holsteins a 2-0 lead. Back with it comes Chosick for the Lions. 2-3 zone by the Holsteins. Here's Jokum, tries to shovel it down low to Bush, to Landon, and it goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Holsteins.
Looks like New Salem might have caught him slightly off guard, maybe with a starting out in a 2-3 zone.
Back with it for the Holsteins is Rude to Brandt, left wing Sapir, looks inside, nothing there. Now they go to Kuhn, that is Weston. Hands back to Brandt, right elbow, top of the key, Sapir. Sapir looks down low to Weston Kuhn. Kuhn operates, spins baseline, jump hook off the window and scored it. Quick 4-0 start now for the Holsteins. They lead it on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with it comes Chosick. Around the wheel they go left side to King. King up high, Chosick between the rings. Now he comes right side to Jokum. High post they go to Grant Bush. Down low they go Landon. Up high they go Chosick. Chosick, nice bounce pocket pass there to Grant Bush on the baseline. And he goes up and scores it as Grant Bush. 4-2, Holsteins by 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back of it come the Holsteins. Here's Wyatt Kuhn with it up high. He goes cross court to Brady Brandt. Brandt back to Sapir. Sapir, here's Wyatt Kuhn. Looks back door to Rude. Nice bounce pass, layup, got it. That's how you execute the give and go there. Is Kuhn, Wyatt, to Rude, and Rude gets his first 2, and it's 6-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Just a nice backdoor cut there by Dylan Rude.
Back with it come the Lions as Trace King surveys Chosick. Now back to King as they play catch. Here's King, one bounce, top. He goes high to Grant Bush. Left wing King, shot fake. Oh, got a head start as his plane was late. Suitcase violation, and we'll go back the other way.
One of the things I see here now in New Salem in that 2-3 zone, Scott, is one of their bottom guys are getting up really high. And so you should be able to attack along the baseline if you can just get the ball down there.
Superior back on the front court. Now around the wheel they come to Brandt. Brandt to Rude. Rude got some nifty wheels on, does Dylan Rude. Now they go high post, Weston Kuhn. Pitches right wing Superior. He's going to fire for 3. Bingo!
Really nice inside-out play there by New Salem.
And the Holsteins off to a hot start. They lead at 9-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's King with it. King on the bounce comes to Chosick. Chosick between the rings. Chosick right wing to Jokum. High post they go to Grant Bush. Now back to Jokum. Jokum, he steps in, right elbow, and that one's going to be too strong. What do we got here? They're going to get Brady Brandt with a personal foul. First personal, first team foul on the Holsteins.
For the Lions is number 5, Jace Jokum.
Jace Jokum.
Now we're back to the Jokum.
There we go. Free throws up and good and makes it 9-3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. As Jokum gets them both, and it's 9-4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Holsteins lead this one.
Richter, excuse me.
White Kuhn, Rude up high. Now they skips it to Brandt. Brandt, one bounce, now to White Kuhn. Now to Brandt. Good man-to-man. Oh, that's Rude. I stand corrected. Follow-away shot by Dillon's no good. Rebound tipped around and controlled by the Holsteins. Superior on the weak side. Ooh, the running right hand one-hander is up and good for Ryland Superior. He's got 5, and it's 11-4. And I believe we got a substitution in there already, do we not?
Yeah, Riley Richter checked into the ball game for Linton.
Okay, Riley Richter in the ball game for Linton. Missed that substitution. Here's Wyatt Kuhn. They come Dylan Rude, high left side. Looks down low to Wyatt, and they're going to get Grant Bush on the bump. First personal, first team foul on the Lions.
It was a good flash there by Wyatt Kuhn, and Bush was just a little late getting there.
11-4 our score. Oh, nice pass. Brandt layup. Oh, he missed it on a nice dime from Weston Kuhn. Back with it comes Chosick for the Lions. Here's Grant Bush on the trail, top of the key. Gets it off to Riley Richter. Back to Chosick. Chosick dribble drive, nothing there. Now back to Richter, now to Jokum. Jokum, Chosick around the wheel, Richter. Richter surveys, looks inside, nothing there. Now back to Chosick. Chosick, 10 to shoot. Now to Jokum. Now they go baseline right to Landon Bush. Tries to go inside to Grant. Ball poked out of bounds, and it's going to go back to the Holsteins.
I think that's a place you can attack. They just got to do a better job after they get the ball down there.
3:43 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard, and we got a timeout on the floor. It's Hub International Insurance timeout. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. We'll keep it right here as this afternoon's game and brought to you in part by the Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Also, a reminder to stay tuned for our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. You're just tuning in. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network, a game that just went final. It was the Bismarck High freshmen in a rout 84-53 over Wilton Wing. Here's Rude up high to Kuhn. Weston down low. Wyatt in the paint turns as it poked away by, that's Landon Bush, or Grant Bush. Up the right side, they go to Jokum. Now back to Chosick. Jokum with it. Jokum on the bounce. Around the wheel they go. Left corner, Chosick. He attacks baseline left. And they're going to say he's out of bounds. He tried to get it up high to Jokum. Turnover to go back to the Holsteins. Back with us, Brady Brandt for, well, that's Rude. Now in the ball game is Hadley Erickson. Wyatt Kuhn spins, baseline attacks, rises up and scores. Good power move there by Wyatt Kuhn. He gets his first 2, and it's 13-4. Chosick on the bounce. Jokum. Now back to Chosick. In the corner. Jokum attacks, and he's going to be bumped.
And New Salem changed their defense into what some traditionalists will call a jug, with it's kind of a 1-2-2 look. And
foul goes on Dylan Rude, first personal, second team foul.
That's his first personal, second team foul. Holsteins.
Here's Bush in the paint, fall away shots up and good for Grant Bush. He's got 4. And it's 13-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Wyatt Kuhn off to Weston. Weston in the paint, pitches right wing. Here's Brandt. He's going to fire for 3. Whoopsie, missed everything there. Rebound comes down to Grant Bush. Here comes Rick on the leak out. Jokum tried to save it to Landon Bush, and we're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Landon Bush. First personal, second team foul. Brady Brandt controls, gets a right wing to Rude. Rude, jab step right, nothing there. Now he goes top of the key to Kuhn. Kuhn, Erickson, short corner to Brandt. Now he goes up high to Wyatt Kuhn between the rings. They try to go down low to Weston, double teamed down low, and to no avail, turnover. Here come the Lions. In the paint goes Jokum, kicks left corner to Chosick, tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay with the with the Lions.
And the out of bounds play here in New Salem then will match up, play man-to-man here. We'll see if Linton can make a good
good
adjustment.
head and shoulder move there by Grant Bush. Shot short and rebound tipped, and they're going to say it's going to stay with Linton HMB. Minute 18 to go, opening quarter play, 13-6. Holstein's lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Chosick controls. Goes high, left side to Richter. Here's a takeaway by Wyatt Kuhn. Kuhn to the tin, scored, and he's fouled. The steal, the hoop, the harm for Wyatt Kuhn, and he'll go shoot one.
That's a pretty athletic play for a 6'4" freshman, Scott, to get a steal on one end and all the way to the other end off the dribble.
15-6, and to the line goes Wyatt Kuhn. He'll shoot one. Misses the free throw, and then on the rebound, they're going to get Weston Kuhn with the personal foul.
Grant Bush picked up his second foul here just a minute ago, so he'll have to probably come out here for quite a while.
Gentry Richter comes in for the Lions. Brady Brandt back in, so Sapir, Rude, Brandt, Erickson, and Kuhn as Weston Kuhn sits down. Chosick attacks in the paint, kicks left wing to Trace King. Now Jokum right down Broadway, tough shot, missed it, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and he will shoot two, and they're going to get Wyatt Kuhn with his first third team foul on the Holsteins. Fourth team foul, I stand corrected. Jokum will have 2 free throws up and good. And Jokum's 4 for 4 from the line. Makes it 15-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 35 seconds to play, quarter number 1. The Holsteins and the Lions. Sapir attacks on the right side. Now Wyatt Kuhn, top of the key. Kicks left corner to Brandt. Brandt on the bounce. Now Sapir. Now Erickson. Erickson, jab step, nothing there. Now he skips across court to Brandt to Sapir. Sapir on the bounce. Crosses over, attacks on the left side. Ooh, running left-handed layup, something good for Brady Brandt. He's got 4. And it's 17-8. Back, here's Chosick. He leaves it back for Landon Bush. His 3 is too strong. Wyatt Kuhn the rebound, and that's going to end the opening quarter play here from our Consolation Championship game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1 quarter in the books. It's the Holstein 17, the Lions 8. Back with more of the BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Basketball Holiday Tournament after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school.
17-8. Holstein's lead after 1 quarter. Perry, pretty deliberate first half quarter of play there for Lytton HMB.
Well, and I think if you want, New Salem's been kind of switching up defenses. They start out in a 2-3 zone, then went to what I would call a jug, which is a 1-2-2 kind of a set for a zone. And then they also played some man-to-man on the out of bounds. So maybe got Linton a little off balance there with the changing of the defenses.
As the Holsteins have it to start quarter number 2. Erickson gets the start. Here's Rude on the left wing. Rude looks inside, nothing there. Erickson, now they get it to him, double teamed is Kuhn. Kuhn top of the key, Sapir. Sets, fires straight away, 3, bingo! Rylan Sapir. 2 for 2 from behind the arc as Sapir's got 2 threes, makes it 20-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, that got away with a travel there to Gentry Richter. Strong move to the hoop, though, for Richter.
Very strong move to the hoop. Got a
2, Gentry Richter.
Makes it 20-10. Holstein's got the Lions doubled up on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Kuhn, jumps hop in the paint, flips one up, no good. Erickson the rebound, the putback, missed it. Ball knocked out of bounds, and it will stay with, nope, it'll go back over to the Lions. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the Tires Plus. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. Here's Trace King with it. Now Jokum top of the key. Jokum to the left elbow, nowhere to go. Now through the hands of Richter into the hands of Erickson. Erickson 2-on-1. He's going to attack, running left-handed layup off the window and good.
nice use of the left hand there. He took it up against 2 guys there. Nice play.
22-10. Holsteins by 12. They go high post to Richter. He's got nowhere to go. Suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way. As Riley Richter checks back into the game. Saved into the hands of Brandt by Kuhn. Brandt going end to end. Now he reverses his dribble, brings it back out high and sets the offense. Enters it left wing to Wyatt Kuhn. Wyatt. Ooh, boy. I don't know if that one was tipped or what. Or Erickson.
Like it was tipped twice. Looked like it was tipped twice. Once by Linton and then off the New Salem kid's hand.
He almost took that one right in the nose. But it's off Erickson, so turnover to go back to the Lions. They trail by 12 at 22-10, 5:49 to play here. Opening half of play. Here's Chosick with it. Chosick spins, free throw line, gathers himself, nothing doing. Trace King on the attack. He throws it away into the hands of Ryland Sapir. Here comes Sapir in the front court on the bounce. Now he skips it left wing to Wyatt Kuhn. Wyatt attacks baseline, nowhere to go. Now goes out high to Sapir. Right wing, they go to Brandt. Brandt goes baseline. Head and shoulder fake, loses it on the way up. Ball taken away by Richter. That's Gentry Richter. They get it off to Trace King. Here's King on the move in the front court. Now leaves it for Richter on the trail. Left wing, they go to Riley Richter. Chosick, top of the key. Thought about it, didn't pull the trigger. Here's King with it. King to Trace Riley Richter. Now back to Chosick. Chosick sets. They got 10 to shoot to the Lions. High screen from Bush. He rises up. Chosick, back iron. Wyatt Kuhn the rebound. Here's a leak out to Weston Kuhn. The big fella on the other end. Layup got it.
How about that, Scott? The ninth grader gets the rebound and the senior's leaking out. And he has to lead his brother for a layup there.
24-10 our score. 4:42 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Ben Kringston wants timeout. We'll take one as well. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
24-10 our score. 4:42 to play in the opening half. As Ben Kringsted took the timeout, sets his defense. Here's Trace King, top of the key. They go to Jokum. Now here's Chosick, right wing three on the way. That one's short. Rebound to Wyatt Kuhn. He gets it off to Superior. Ryland brings it in the front court, hands off to Wyatt Kuhn. Over to Brady Brandt, back to Wyatt Kuhn. Wyatt attacks and has it taken away by Chosick. Chosick going up, and that one's poked away. Good defense there by Hadley Erickson, getting back and poking that one out of bounds.
Rude back in here for New Salem. He's going to stay zone now on this out of bounds here.
As Dylan Rude does come in. They get it into Grant Bush. Now left corner, here's King. He's going to fire for three, and he got it. Boy, they needed that shot.
Yeah, they absolutely good attack to the corner where I think you can get some openings here.
24-13. Holsteins lead this one by 11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Brandt with it on the right wing. Brandt looks inside. No goes high post. Hand back. Ryland Superior. He's going to fire for three. Ooh, he missed everything. Somebody opened the door on the east end, and that one falls short. And it'll go back to the Lions, trailing 24-13. Minor will have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Ooh, here's a steal by Rude. Rude, long strides, layup. Ooh, too strong, missed it. Brandt the follow. Brandt the putback. He missed it. Rebound comes down to Grant Bush.
Oh, that's frustrating as a coach there when you got two easy ones and you don't get it done.
Jokum in the right corner. He's going to rise up, and that's, ooh, what are they going to get there? Ooh. Who was that on?
Dylan Rude.
Ooh, boy.
That'd be his second foul as well.
Okay, that was 16 foul on the Holsteins. Dylan Rude. Ooh, I thought that was a good block.
I did.
That was a good contest by both him and Kuhn.
Coach Kringsted didn't like to call it.
No, I think they gave him a warning, didn't they?
They just gave him a warning, yep.
Joka misses the front end, or the first one, I should say. Jokum gets that one.
He's got 5, all at the free throw line.
24-14, a 10-point lead. Boy, this one's got a little bit better flow than that first one did, Perry.
Yes, I can keep up.
Superior, as they try to find Rude on a back cut, poked out of bounds, is getting in the way was Trace King. So it'll stay with the Holsteins, and Brady Brandt will inbound underneath his own hoop. Long inbounds out to Wyatt Kuhn. Out of Weston, nice bounce past Brandt amongst the trees, now backs out, gives it off to Wyatt Kuhn on the right side. Leans in, shot off the glass, and scored it. He's got 6 in the ball game, makes it 26-14. Back with it, here's Jokum, right wing threes, up and good for Jace Jokum. 26-17. Middle of the floor, Wyatt Kuhn gets it in the front court. Ryland Sapir, right corner, up high Brandt. Here's Kuhn.
We got travel on Wyatt out there, shuffle the feet.
As you wouldn't expect that out there, as he was looking to get rid of it, and they got him with the travel, so turnover. With 2:22 to play in the opening half, 26-17, Holsteins lead it. High post entry, they go to Grant Bush. Misses a shot, saves it into the hands of Brandt. Boy, the Bush boys are having trouble getting going offensively.
Yes, they are.
Rude attacks. Nope, now he backs out. Now he goes down low to Kuhn, and then they're going to get Landon Bush on the lean in. That's 2 on him and 2 on Grant.
Fouls number 33 for Landon Bush. That's his second person. 14 foul.
Fourth team foul. Checking in comes Hadley Richter.
Gentry also checked in.
Yep. Off the inbounds, Rude rises up, air ball. Here comes Grant Bush. He wants to go end to end. He does. Left-handed running shot, no good. Rebound to Weston Kuhn. He about took Brandt's head off on that outlet pass to Rude.
Almost hit 2 Linton kids going by.
Minute 42 to play, and Brandt attacks. Brandt goes up and scores it.
That was a good no call there.
Yeah, it was. Brandt coming in averaging 6. He's at his average at 6 points in this one. Ooh, and then he comes back and gets not a very smart foul on the other end.
And that's going to be his second.
And that's going to put
6, Scott. 1 more and we'll be in the bonus.
Okay, yeah, I thought that was okay. As Trace King will inbound it for the Lions. He's looking to get it to Richter. Can't. Gets it in at top of the key. Here's Grant Bush, straightaway 3. And somebody flew the doors open on the west end of the gym. As misses everything there. And up off the bench is Alex Brandt, a 5'9" freshman.
And Wyatt Kuhn, Wyatt Kuhn comes back in. And
yeah, Alex Brandt, a 5'9" freshman, getting some run here for Ben Kringstead.
Riley Richter also checked in for Linton. Linton's coming up with a little pressure here now, being down 11.
28.
Get a little pressure.
Yep, sorry, Perry. 28-17, minute 15 left to play in the opening half. Brandt, he's got to get it in. He does. He gets it into Alex Brandt. Now back to Rude. Rude gets in the front court. Now they go to Alex Brandt, left wing. Alex on the bounce. Wyatt Kuhn rips and goes right, spins in the paint, left, rise up and scores it. Oh, that was a big move there by Wyatt Kuhn. We did not see that in the opening game out of Wyatt Kuhn.
That was a very strong move. Used his power dribble, got a little spin in there.
King's shot is up, too strong, and they're going to get Richter on the reach in. Gentry Richter will get the personal foul. 5th team foul, 47.9 to play here in the opening half. They get into Hadley Erickson to Wyatt Kuhn. And, he's a little late getting it to Rude, taken away by Trace King. King back with it, kicks it right wing to Riley Richter. Now to King around the wheel, Chosick. Chosick, head and shoulder fake, nowhere to go. Now comes back out and resets the offense, does Chosick.
About a 6-second difference in the shot clock to the end of the half here.
They got 14 to shoot. They want to play, run it down as best they can. And here's Trace King with it. Chosick now is going to put the offense in motion. Gets a high screen, goes right, nothing there. Now back to King. He's going to step into a 3. That one rolls off. Wyatt Kuhn the rebound. Here's an outlet. Brady Brandt. Brandt's going to let it go on the buzzer. And nope, they're going to say he walked before he did that. So 1 second to go in the half, and it will be the Lions ball catch and shoot situation. They get it in. Yoakum one bounce off the window, and it's going to be too strong. And that's going to end the opening half here from our Consolation Championship game at the BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Holiday Basketball Tournament. At the break, it's New Salem Elmont 30, Linton HMB 17. We'll be back with our halftime activities after this timeout as you're listening to the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Back at halftime of our Consolation Championship game, 30-17. The Holsteins lead it by 13 over Linton HMB and Perry. I'll tell you what, I had a chance to watch New Salem Elmont play in that opening round game, and this certainly is a different basketball team than I saw in that opening round game, and I'll say it due to the simple fact of really Wyatt Kuhn, what to my mind was non-existent in that opening half, in that opening game of the holiday tournament for the Holsteins.
Yeah, and he's jumped out here. He's got 8 right now, and he's a very active player. For a freshman, very athletic. When you could take a rebound at 6'4" and take it the length of the court and get your own shot on the other end, you're going to be a factor. And so, yeah, and he gets a lot of rebounds. Very athletic kid. I agree with Scott. He's a nice-looking player.
Well, yeah, and then certainly, also they're getting some contributions too. Other than it's been the Weston Kuhn, Dylan Rude show, but they're getting some contributions out of Ryland Superior's got a couple threes. They're getting some contributions out of Brady Brandt, and certainly you like to see that if you're head coach Ben Kringstad.
Well, and I think one of the things I'm noticing is when Weston gets the ball inside, he's instantaneously got 2 to 3 guys around him. So Wyatt's going to benefit a little bit like that. If you just make a cut to the basket when there's 2 guys on one, somebody's open. So if you make a cut to the basket, and I think Wyatt's gotten a couple good, easy ones from there as well. So.
And then if you're Linton HMB, the moral of that first half there is you got to find somebody. You got to get the Bush boys going. Both of them, Grant coming in averaging 10, Lanning averaging 7. and both of them well below their average in that opening half.
You know, and I didn't get to watch New Salem the last 2 nights, but they're mixing up some zone here, and a lot of times as coaches early in the season, you don't do a whole lot of zone work in practice, and so maybe that's attributing a little bit, and he's got kind of a young team, Coach Carr does, and so maybe that combination and attacking the zone without many reps makes it very difficult sometimes.
And Perry, you had a score, did you not, from that 4-Minnewacan Trinity game? I do believe it was a 20-point victory.
A 20-point victory for 4 wins. They've had 3 games up there, Scott, and 4 wins won 76-58.
Okay, big win there for 4
Minnewacan. 4 wins is really.
Well, and then the other one, you know, Perry, you look at the game yesterday that I really questioned was that the original final? Trinity 38-36 over our Redeemers?
Absolutely. It was sitting courtside doing the PA for that one, and just kind of a slugfest. Both teams played very good defensively, and it just wasn't a whole lot of scoring, a lot of run the clock down, you know, towards the end. A lot different than that first one that you and I did today, but Trinity's got a nice club. They place pretty solid. That 4 wins has already gotten some big wins this year, Scott.
Yep, 4 wins Minnewacan, certainly a team that you can look for when it comes the end of March. We're at halftime here. We're at the break. The Holsteins lead the Lions 30-17 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We come back. Perry will have a look at the first half individual numbers for both the Holsteins and the Lions. You're listening to the BNC National Bank Mandan Boys Holiday Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium. Scott Woodmansey, Perry Hansen with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Reminder to stay tuned. 2 more coming at you as Chuck Claremont and Todd Domerys will take you home for our final 2 tonight. It'll feature the Mandan sophomores and the Botno Braves following this one, and then we'll finish off the day with Flasher and Glenullen Hebron in our championship game. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Perry.
Okay, for leading New Salem here for their 30 is the man we talked about, Wyatt Kuhn. He's got 8. Ryland Superior has also chipped in with 8. And Brady Brandt has 6. Weston Kuhn 4. And then Dylan Rude and Hadley Erickson got the other 2 apiece for their total of 30. Linton's led by Jace Jokum with 8, followed by Grant Bosch with 4, Trace King with 3, and Gentry Richter with 2. And so only 4 kids in the scoring column there for Linton to get to their 17.
Well, as the Holsteins have made their way back out onto the playing floor, this time I can give a shout out to the guys that have really been a big help for us here. Brody Berquist, Jack Saylor, Axton Hipfner, running the camera for us up here. Big thanks to those young men for helping us out here on the PSP Network. So without those guys, well, you know what? That video you see, well, who knows if that would have been possible or not. But one way or the other, we'd have got it on. But a big thanks to those 3 young men helping us out and getting educated on some technical side. So hey, when you're young like that, good, no better place to learn than at a basketball tournament, huh?
I would have to. Yeah, I'm just glad you picked those guys up before I got here. I thought maybe I was going to have to do some double duty, so appreciate the help, boys.
Well, we wouldn't put you through that, Perry. But again, at halftime, 30-17. We can update you on some scores up in the Dale Brown Classic from earlier. Stanley over TGU, 50-39. Thompson over Hazen, 56-43. And it was Four Winds Minnewacan over Dickinson Trinity, 76-58. A game going on right now. Number 6 Beulah taking on number 5 Enderlin up in the Dale Brown Classic. That'll be followed by Langdon, Area Edmore Munich, and Bishop Bryan, St. John and Shiloh, and North Star and our Redeemers. So pretty good 2 days of basketball up in the Minot area as we round out our tournament here today with our championship game tonight featuring the Glenolin Hebron Bearcats and the Flasher Bulldogs.
And we'll see here, Scott, if New Salem comes back out with the zone they've been using. Again, I would call it a jug zone, but it's kind of a 1-2-2 look for people who don't know what that is. And we'll see if Linton's willing to maybe spread the floor out a little bit, kind of get into a little bit wider box set and let a kid kind of just move around a little bit in that middle area, and we'll see if they can find some openings. I think you can attack along the baseline a lot of times if you can get the ball.
Well, the Holsteins will go the way they started. They'll go with both the Kuhn boys, Superior, Brandt, and Rude. And the Lions getting their final instructions from their legendary head coach, Dan Carr. It appears they're going to start the same way. And no, they're going to go with King, Jokum, Grant Bush, Landon Bush, and Gentry Richter. As Gentry brings them a little bit more size to that lineup. They go down on the right baseline to Grant Bush. Kuhn down there raising havoc with him, knocks it out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Lions.
And that's the thing about this zone is they've got the 2 Kuhn boys in the back end of that, and that's a lot of size to have to go through to get to the rim.
Trace King inbounds it, and he gets it out. Richter, King slides to the left wing, and he knocks down a long 2. Does Trace King? He's got 5 on the afternoon.
Linton with some pressure here.
30-19, a little token pressure applied by Linton. Rude runs it in the front court, goes Brandt left wing. Brandt skips it high. Rude, he's going to fire for 3. That one's wide right, run down by Landon Bush. He gets it off to Trace King. King now backs it out, comes around the wheel. They come left side to Richter. They go high post to Jokum. Now straightaway 3 by Grant Bush. That one's short. Rebound to Brandt of the Holsteins. Brandt left wing Superior. Superior surveys now to Brandt. Brandt a couple bounces, now crosses back over. Now Superior. Rude. Now Superior between the rings. Goes in the corner. Oh, and he throws it out of bounds to Kuhn. And Ben Krinkstead holds his hands up and says, why? Why are we doing that?
Linton changed the defense on that possession. I don't know if you noticed that too. They also went a little zone in that half-court set.
Well, the Lions come back, trailing this one 30-19 as Jace Jokum, high right side. Now he goes to Grant Bush. Right corner to Jokum. Jokum attacks. Shot air bank. Comes down to Grant Bush. No shot clock reset. King gets in the lane. Oh, and Kuhn. He wanted to go straight up, but he leaned in with the body. And they're going to get Weston Kuhn for his second personal, teams first.
I think he actually had the block, and then the follow-through is when he created the contact.
Trace King at the line, shooting. That one's going to be short. Boy, that was a quick shot.
Yeah, it was.
He's going to have one more. Is King. Free throw on the way and good. 30-20, a 10-point lead. The Holsteins yet to put it in the hoop here in this third quarter. Here's Brandt with it. Kuhn, now they find a cutting Rude. He loses on the way up. They're going to say it's tipped out of bounds by the Lions. It'll stay with the Holsteins. Superior to inbound, and he
Oh,
does.
forgot
Brandt
him.
wide open on the left wing. 3-point shot up and good for Brady Brandt.
Forgot him over in the corner.
And he's got 9. 33-20. Here's a turnover by Linton HMB. Superior to Brandt. Superior skips it high left side to Rude. Now they go left corner to Wyatt Kuhn. Top of the key, Superior. He's going to size up a 3. That one too strong. Rebound to Jokum. Outlet to Bush. Bush has it taken away by Superior. And Brandt runs down the loose ball. Here's Rude on the trail. Now Wyatt Kuhn. Wyatt jump stop in the lane, leans in. Tough shot, comes off. Rebound weak side to Trace King. King forcing the issue. 3-on-2. Goes right corner. Jokum sets, fires 3. That one rolls off. Rebound Richter. His put back up. That one's no good. Rebound fought for, and it's going to be, oh boy. I don't know about that one. And Ben Krinkstead wants a timeout, and I believe it'll be a short one. We'll keep it right here as we can tell you that this afternoon's game is brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient, offer care and service to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com, and also brought to you by the Tires Plus. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof, the guaranteed lowest prices, and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. The Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. That's Hub International Insurance, 355-30-100. 33-20 our score here.
And we'll see if Coach Carr coming out of the timeout changes his defense again. But if I was guessing here, Krinkstead probably called timeout just to make an adjustment to what Linton's been doing. So we'll see what happens here.
5:10 left to play, third quarter. 33-20 our score. Wyatt Kuhn in the left corner. Down low to Weston. He's doubled up immediately as Jokum comes over from the weak side and helps out. Knocks it out of bounds. It'll be Holstein's basketball. Superior. Brandt around the wheel. Now they go right corner. Superior. He sets, fires for 3. Bingo!
Got a nice back screen from Weston Kuhn on the ball reversal there, and got Superior a clean look at the basket.
Superior's got 11, comes in here averaging almost 4.5. So he's well over his average. Brandt 3 points over his average with 9. Here's a skip pass to King on the right wing. Now to Jokum. Jokum on the bounce. Now to Bush. That's Grant with it. Now to King. King attacks. Now to Bush. Bush steps in from about 18. That one's no good. Brandt the rebound. Tied up by Richter. And it'll be Holstein's basketball. Hadley Erickson going to check in for the Holsteins. Well, he's a big kid for a 9th grader.
Yeah. Pretty mature looking. Pretty mature looking for a 9th grader, is right.
Holsteins with 4:10 to play, third quarter. Brandt, top of the key, Superior. Superior on the bounce, now backs it up. Ooh, boy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You don't see that call very often.
Hey, you get away with that in the NBA.
Oh, absolutely.
Huh?
How do you think LeBron gets 30 a night, huh?
You do that, and then you cross over, and nobody sees it.
Yeah, that happens a little quicker at that level.
Yes, it does. 16-point lead as...
There's attacking on that baseline there. Got a good look out of it, though.
Yeah, that was a good shot there by Jace Jokum. Just rolls off the backside. Now he attacks Superior. Now they come over. King does. And what are we going to have? Oh, they're going to get Ryland Superior on the foul.
It was an interesting sequence. Nice out of bounds play there.
As Grant Bush misses it into the hands of Jokum. He attacks left baseline. Now to Bush. Here's Richter. Gentry's going to fire. That one too strong. Weston Kuhn up high for the rebound. That's Ben Krinkstead about blew his head off telling Dylan Rude to go get the basketball. They get it off to Brandt, now to Root. Root sets the offense. He comes off a high screen from Kuhn. Now Superior around the wheel. They go left corner to Erickson. Thought about it, now skips it to Rude. Rude. Now to Brandt. Now Rude, top of the key. He's going to catch, fire for three. That one's short. Rebound to Weston Kuhn. His shot short. Gentry Richter the rebound. Gets it off to Trace King. King for Bush on the trail, and that's going to be a suitcase violation. And we will go back the other way.
You know, New Salem's just not going to let Weston get very many good looks down there in the paint. So these kids like Superior and Root are going to get looks. And Superior's reacted well to that.
Yeah, yes. Here's Superior again. He steps in. Now goes back out high to Rude. Rude slides over to the left wing. Now goes down low.
Three
Kuhn.
kids right away.
Here's Superior. Wide open look for three more. That one back iron. Kuhn up high for the rebound. The putback and scored it. He's got 6.
I always used to tell kids, if you want the ball, go get me a rebound and put it back. That's a good way to go get points.
Dan Carr wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 2:21 to go. Third quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Holsteins 38. Linton HMB 20. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
Well, it's been tough sledding for Linton HMB as 2:21 to go in this third quarter, and they're being not that Linton or New Salem Elmont's any better, but it's 8-3 as the Lions with just 20 points total in 3 quarters of play, or just under 3 quarters of play so far, and certainly not the offensive output that Dan Carr expected to see here this afternoon.
No, and again, it might be attributed to the fact they're playing zone and you got a young team, and he maybe just doesn't have the reps against this yet.
Gentry Richter with the ball. Now he skips the right corner. Joko. No, that's King. He fires for 3, and right on cue.
That was Yoakum.
That was Yoakum.
Yep.
Okay, that was Jace Jokum knocks it down, and it's 38-23. He's got 11. Only one in double figures for the Lions. Rude being hounded up high, and there's a steal by King. King comes back with it. King down the left side, leans in with the right hand, lays it off the window and scores it. That's Trace King. 38-25. There's a poke away.
Lynn's got all 5 kids on this side of the half court and the back court here trying to apply pressure.
Weston Kuhn comes and gets it, and he's going to throw it away. Jokum saves it right back to Kuhn. Kuhn in the front court to Erickson. Now Erickson being double teamed. And they're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Jace Jokum.
And HMB fouls number 5. Jace Jokum. That's his first personal, first team foul on the Lions.
Oh, now he's saying it's Jokum again.
Let's just you and I go with Jokum. We'll
okay.
Go with it. Yeah, that's what I was told before the game.
Okay.
So. Oh.
And we're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Gentry Richter.
Yeah, he was just trying to defend there, and he got a little bit of an undercut there on Wyatt.
Second team foul. 1:24 to play. 38-25. Kuhn goes baseline. Quick move. Rise up, scores it.
Nice play.
He's got 10. He's in the double figures for the Holsteins. Back to a 15-point lead. Here's Bush. Ooh, teardrop shot in the lanes up and good for Grant Bush.
I wonder how many people are walking in the gym today, Scott, and going, that kid's only a freshman?
Yeah. Now we're going to get a foul out high. We're going to go against Third team foul of the Lions. 40-27, 55.6 to play in the ball game. I'm sorry, in quarter number 3. Kuhn loses it down low. Here comes Grant Bush. Bush, he's going to attack end-to-end, layup, missed it, blocking foul's called on Brandt.
Too much of an undercut there. He's got to get him. He just couldn't get there quick enough to get the body ready. Good call.
Third personal on Brandt. So to the line will go Grant Bush for Linton HMB. Bush sets and delivers and scores it. (40-28). Bush will have another one. That one rolls around and goes in.
Well, since you and I talked about them only having 20, it's been nine quick ones back here.
Yep. And Bush knocked it away, couldn't save it. It goes out of bounds.
That's a good hustle play there.
Yeah, it was. 38.2 to play. Third quarter. Here comes Rude. Nice find. Kuhn on the weak side. Oh, a nice block by Grant Bush into the hands of Brandt. He goes up and scores it.
Right place, right time there.
Yep, right place, right time. Makes it 42-29. 18 seconds left to go. Third quarter of play.
Might be a big bucket. Kind of stopped a little bit of a run there for Linton.
High screen for Grant Bush. Left elbow, nowhere to go. Here's Gentry Richter, fires for 3. Wide right, rebound to Kuhn. Kuhn, 1 second. Superior on the horn, and that's going to be too strong. And that's going to end the third quarter of play here in our Consolation Championship game from the BNC National Mandan Holiday Tournament. On the scoreboard at the 3 quarters in the books. Holstein 42, Linton HMB 29. Back for the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
8 minutes to play to determine our consolation champion. A reminder, at the end of this one, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. We'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. They're located. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. We'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. Tonight's Move of the Game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Manor, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. As we await the start of the final 8 minutes. And the ball has been put into play. Linton HMB will control to start the 4th and final quarter. Grant Bush attacks right down the lane. And he's going to pick up an offensive foul just like that as he attacked it. Good defense there by Linton HMB.
Wyatt Kuhn had his feet just set and he just ran right through the chest. That's always going to be offensive foul when that happens.
Superior having trouble in the backcourt. Going to be a double dribble violation.
Coach Kringstad's after his point guard again to come back and get the basketball.
Bush thought about a 3. Now he steps in, finds Landon on the baseline. Ball's loose. Joachim comes out of the way. He's going to rise and fire for 3, and he got it. Ooh, he's got a nice looking shot.
He does. Very good feed on that one.
42-32. Now Rude's got to attack. Ooh.
A good decision to pull that one back out.
There's Erickson. Now Superior. Erickson, top of the key, high post, they go to Weston Kuhn. Weston backs down, spins, strong move, missed everything. Rebound comes down to Gentry Richter. In the front court, here's King. Here's Bush, straightaway three, that's Grant, that one's short. Rebound to Kuhn, here's Erickson on the breakout. Erickson, a couple bounces, layup, got it.
You miss a three on one end, and it leads to a leak out on the other, that's tough.
44-32.
It's an over and back.
Yeah, an over and back violation against Linton HMB. Brady Brandt comes back in. Erickson, give him some good minutes.
Just when you think Linton might get a little momentum, it seems like New Salem always picks up a bucket or two to.
Superior catch fire three from the left corner. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Trace King. King runs it in the front court for the Lions. Ooh, that was deep.
Yeah, that would have been real.
Left corner, they go to Landon Bush. Here's Grant, 15-footer on its way, short. Rebound to Gentry Richter.
Get some stronger legs on that shot.
Landon Bush can't handle it, and then we're going to get a foul. Brandt's going to fall on Bush's head. And that's going to be 3 on Landon Bush.
Hopefully he's okay here. He's always have to be careful when somebody falls and hits the head. A little wobbly coming over here. He's going to have to be.
Yeah, and we've got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact Hub International Insurance located on Burpo Drive in Northwest Bismarck. Call them at 355-3100. 44-32, 6:04 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with more after this timeout.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, we'll see how Grant or Landon Bush is as he went to the sideline. I don't know if he's going to stay in the game or not, or if they got to pull him out. But 44-32, Linton HMB trails this one by 12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Well, for the time being, he's going to have to be subbed, but not sure if he'll get to come back in or not.
They get it in to Wyatt Kuhn. Now back to Brandt. As Lions just trapping in the half court. Here's Kuhn, goes baseline. He's going to be bumped. It's going to be on Richter. 3 on him. 15 foul. 16 foul, I stand corrected. Erickson in the ball game. Here's Brandt looking down low to Wyatt Kuhn. Nobody home. Now Kuhn gets it left corner. Looks inside to Weston. Erickson trying to get it to Rude. Now they hand it off to Rude.
Oh, he had the
lob down low to Kuhn. Kuhn gathers, goes up and scores it. Good recognition there by Dylan Rude.
Yep, very good. Got him pinned on. He was trying to front him, and he had him pinned pretty well, and he had him up high enough on the block so you could get that pass in there.
46-32, and now Dan Carr wants to take a full timeout. We'll take one as well. 5:23 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Holsteins 46, Linton HMB 32. Back after this timeout.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media.
5:23 left to go in this one to determine our consolation champion. Reminder coming up, 2 night games will feature the Mandan Sophomores and the Botno Braves, and then the title game, Flasher and the Bearcats from Gleno and Hebron. 46-32 in this one. As here's Riley Richter. King steps in the free throw line. Oh, gets the roll. Friendly confines of the rim for Trace King. Makes it 46-34. Pressure applied, and Kuhn. And they're going to get Jace Jokum with the personal foul. Second personal, 7-team foul. So we're going to shoot free throws the rest of the way. Free throw no good. Weston Kuhn ties up Grant Bush.
Possession, New Salem.
Yep. They get it into Weston Kuhn. Looks inside to Wyatt. Wyatt gets it, faces up, spins. Oh, nifty move there by Wyatt Kuhn. He goes up and scores it. He's having himself an afternoon. 48-34, lead back to 14. And here's a steal by Hadley Erickson. A little diamond pressure there, and then almost a steal by King. And they're going to say he fouled Hadley Erickson, and that'll be his second. 8th team foul. So Hadley Erickson will toe the stripe for the Holsteins. 48-34. Erickson at the line, shooting 2. Free throw on its way. Back iron. Wyatt Kuhn the board. The putback missed it. Ball tipped out of bounds by Richter, and it'll stay with the Holsteins.
2 successive free throws now where the blockout hasn't been very good from Linton, and New Salem's benefited from it both times.
Brandt to trigger it inbounds. He does to Rude. Well, he's been quiet this afternoon. Here's Wyatt Kuhn. Doubled up, shot up. We missed it. They may have given him that one had it gone down. That one's going to go against his third personal, 9th team foul.
And you're right, Scott. That's a shooting foul, so he's going to get 2.
Yep. Ooh. Wyatt having a little trouble from the charity stripe. He will have another one. Will Wyatt Kuhn sets, delivers, got it. (49-34). Holsteins by 15, 4:17 to play. Gentry Richter turns and goes, and in the process, got a suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way. They inbound it to Wyatt Kuhn to the Holsteins. He's doubled up, now back to Brandt. Now to Kuhn on the left wing. Kuhn looks inside to Weston. Weston gets it, gathers, operates on low, flips one up, no good. Rebound comes down to Richter.
Well, he puts the ball on the floor, and there are 3 kids there right away.
Richter gets it off to Grant Bush. Now to Chosick, now back out high to King. King. Bush, now King steps in. 14-footers up and good for Trace King.
2 for Trace King.
And 9 in this half.
49-36. Almost a steal. And we're going to get a bump that's going to go against
Riley Richter.
Riley Richter.
That is the kid trying to hustle to make a play.
The moral of this story here, Perry, is this. If you're the Holsteins, you can pretty much seal this thing away at the free throw line if you make your free throws.
Absolutely.
Because now it'll be the double bonus from here on out for the Holsteins. And Brandt at the line, free throw no good.
Well, we got the two Kuhn boys filling up that second slot, and they've gotten the last 2 rebounds on the misses.
Well, won't have to worry about that one because Brandt tickles the twine there, makes it 50-36. Gentry Richter attacks. Oh, that's good defense there as Kuhn goes straight up, tipped it out of bounds, and it'll stay with Linton HMB with 3:27 left to play. They inbound it to Grant Bush. Runner in the paint, in and out, gets his rebound, goes back up strong and scores it.
Nice play by Grant there, a nice drive and then a good follow.
50-38, only a 12-point lead. Nice no-look pass to Weston Kuhn from Rude. He goes up and scores it.
Salem finds Rude in that press break, and it just seems to just break everything down for Linton.
52-38. Here's Richter. He attacks from the center of the floor. Nowhere to go. Now back out Chosick. Bush, left corner they go to Riley Richter. And it's going to be an over and back violation. And Dan Carr would like a timeout. And we will take one as well. Full timeout on the floor. 2:48 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Holsteins 52. Linton HMB 38. Back with more after this timeout as you're listening to the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
(52-38) our score. 2:48 to play in this one. As the Holsteins trying to hang on, and boy, in this fourth quarter, let's see. 1 for 1, 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 1 for 4, 1 for 5, 2 for 5 from the free throw line in this fourth quarter. And it's pretty simple. Oh, and they lob it down low to Kuhn. Oh. Kuhn just bodies his way in. Oh, he missed the bunny. Loose ball, and they're going to say it's off of the Holsteins. And talked to Ben Kringstead after the first game, and he's like, he goes, how many bunnies did we miss down low in that first one? Well, there was another one. And as big as he is, there's no reason why he shouldn't be able to finish those.
I would have to agree, Scott. And I think Kringstead right now, he's just going to look for his players to take care of the ball, make some free throws.
Down low, Gentry Richter on the baseline, rise up and scores it as Gentry Richter. He's got 4 points, makes it 52-40, back to a 12-point lead. There's a turnover.
And those are the turnovers that made me quit coaching right there, Scott, because that puts a lot of gray hair on you.
Yeah, I see that. 52-40 our score. High post, they go Richter. Spins down the lane on Kuhn, nowhere to go. Now try to go at the Chosick, poked out of bounds by Brandt.
Still in good shape on the shot clock here with 18.
Inbounded to Richter. Now to Bush. Now King, he comes off the screen, nowhere to go. Turns the corner, loses out of bounds, and it'll go back the other way to the Holsteins.
Pretty long possession, didn't get any points out of it. That's a tough scenario.
Now they get the ball in the hands of Dylan Rude. He's tripped, they're just chasing the ball now. Rude has it poked away, gathers it. Now he finds Weston Kuhn, couple bounces, leans in to the 10, missed it. But he's going to be fouled, and that one's going to go against Riley Richter.
Second personal at the line is shooting 2 for the Holsteins, number 31, Weston.
Not sure you'd want to take a charge from him.
No. If you did, you better expect something. 53-40. Second one rolls off. Quickly back comes Trace King for the Lions. Chosick, right corner they go. Riley Richter, he's going to fire high-arcing three. No good. Rebound, Wyatt Kuhn on the weak side, gets it off to Rude. Ooh, Rude turns on the Jets. Rude, end-to-end layup, got it. 55-40. Steal in the backcourt. Rude gets it into the hands of Superior. Superior attacks. Nope, didn't need to do that. Chosick runs down the loose ball. Gets it off to Trace King. 1 minute to play. Here's Riley Richter with it. Nope, Trace King, yep. There we go. Suke's violation will go back the other way. 57.8 to play. 15-point lead for the Holsteins. Here's Brandt with it. Gets it off to Kuhn. Kuhn goes baseline, spins, nowhere to go, cut off, gets it out to Weston. Ooh, he's going to step back for three. Oh, off the window. Weston Kuhn with the kiss.
I always said the bank is open. I guess we know BNC's open. They're sponsoring, but he'll take it.
Wyatt, the rebound, gets it off to Weston. Weston in the front court.
Are you going to pull another one?
They're saying, hold it, fella. Hold it, big guy. Now they get it off to Rude.
Yeah, they can run the clock out here, Scott.
Yes, they can, Perry, as we'll have a couple interviews at the end of this one with head coach Ben Kringstead and a player. Ryland Sapir, 6 seconds, 5. Clock drips down to zeros. And Perry's going to make his way down the floor, and that's going to do it, as the Holsteins are going to win this one by a score of 58-40 over Linton HMB. That'll take us right into our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. As Perry has made his way down to the playing floor, he might only get Ben Kringstead, as all the players have gone to the. And right now, let's go down on the floor and Perry with Coach Kringstead. Perry, take it away.
Okay, here with Coach Kringstead. Nice way to finish out a tournament. I know you'd like to be playing here a little bit later, but I thought the kids played really well today.
Yeah, we're just competing. You know, it's your third game in 3 days, and you're starting to feel the legs a little bit. And, you know, we kind of talked through it. It's the same situation for everybody else, too. So just keep competing quarter by quarter. And I thought we were the best defense we've played, just being locked in on what we were trying to do assignment-wise. And kids played hard.
And I noticed you were changing up the defenses a little bit, and you played quite a bit of zone today, and I thought that was very effective for you.
We normally try to be multiple in our defenses and switch it. You know, with Linton, they like to go 5 out, and we don't quite want our bigs that far out on the perimeter. So we want to try and keep them down on the block and let them board. And, you know, you worry about the threes and things like that, but our closeouts and getting out and contesting was good tonight, so it worked.
Always nice to have two 6'5" kids at the back end of a zone, isn't it?
Yeah, and I mean, you can tell, especially with Weston, that big of a kid, and he's battling there all 4 quarters. You could tell his legs were starting to get a little worn out, but he just keeps playing and fighting. And I mean, yeah, it helps for those guys to, you know, contest at the rim and go rebound offensively and defensively. So, you know, they're a good mismatch for us.
Coach, thanks for your time and good luck. I know you still got a lot of season here to go, and appreciate the time.
Appreciate it. Good to see you.
Well, there you have it. A few words from head coach Ben Kringstead as all the players ran away from Perry and headed to the locker room. So Ben Kringstead, his team wins this by a score of 58-40. We'll take a timeout as our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on with more after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, the Holsteins are your consolation champions of the 2021 BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament as they win this one by a score of 58-40. Welcome back to the Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. As good performance today by the New Salem Elmont Holsteins, as good performance by Wyatt Kuhn, Weston Kuhn. Quiet day for Dylan Rue, but he comes off 2 games, 23 and 22, and somebody else was able to pick up the slack. So certainly good performance there by the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont. As Perry, you got those final numbers tallied up?
Yeah, I do here. We got New Salem was led by the senior Weston Kuhn. He ended up with 14, and brother was right behind him getting 13. And followed up by, I thought a kid that played pretty well today, Brady Brandt, chipped in with 12, and Ryland Superior added 11, higher than what they came in averaging. And Dylan Rude, like you said, he only had 4, but he did a lot of nice things. And then Hadley Erickson also chipped in for 4 to get to 58. And Linton had 4 kids on the scoring column, led by Jace Jokum with 14. Trace King followed up with 12, Grant Bosch with 10, and Gentry Richter with 4 for their total of 40.
Well, there you have the final game numbers. Now we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Perry, you got Weston Kuhn, Wyatt Kuhn in there, 14 and 13. But I got to tell you, Perry, I'm going to step in on this one, and I like what Brady Brandt did today. I think he came in, he got 12 points, he did some good things offensively and defensively, 6 points above his average. And I know we could give it to the big fellas all day long, but I think Brady Brandt certainly is deserving of our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
I'm all on board with that, and that's how you win games, and you really like to see that as a coach. It's always that 3rd and 4th kid that have big games for him. That's an outstanding choice.
So Brady Brandt, you are our Sport Clips MVP of the game, and now Perry, we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Mandan, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, Perry, this one's going to be easy for me, and it occurred late in the basketball game, and that was when the big fella, big number 31, Weston Kuhn of the Holsteins, had it high right side. He stepped out, called the BNC Bank, and he made it for 3.
And I can go along with that one. And there's nothing better as a broadcaster, parents, seeing the smile on a kid's face when something like that happens. And I'm with you on that one.
Yes, sir. Well, there you have it. As Weston Kuhn deserves our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. Well, that's going to do it for the first 2 this afternoon here. As we're going to step aside, Todd Domrey's, Chuck Claremont will step in, and they will bring you home here tonight with our 3rd place and championship game from the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. Repeating our final scores here this afternoon, it was Wilton BHS freshman 84, Wilton Wing 53. And it was New Salem Elmont 58-40 over Linton HMB. That's going to do it for us, Perry. Great job, man. There's more to come, but certainly thanks for helping us out.
You bet. Thanks for having me. I've been to a lot of basketball games here in the last couple days. It's enjoying it.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for us. We're going to step aside as Todd Domrey's, Chuck Claremont will step in, and they'll bring you home the rest of the way. We'll be back with more of the holiday tournament on the PSP Network after this timeout.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Comes to set. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Again, basketball fans, alongside Chuck Claremont, Todd Darmreys in the PSP Network broadcast booth from Braves Gymnasium. Mandan High School is the venue tonight. The final day, the conclusion of the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. 2 more games for you yet tonight. Our third place contest has the Bottineau Braves and the Mandan Sophomores, and then we'll hand out the big hardware tonight. It's the Glen Ellen Hebron Bearcats and the Flasher Bulldogs. Our championship game will get started right about 7 o'clock tonight. But first, this third place matchup, Bottineau yesterday. Man, you know, every once in a while you have one of those games. And that was the game yesterday for the Bottineau Braves. They lost 60-38 to Glen Ellen Hebron. And the Mandan Sophomores, hey, you know, for a good chunk of the first half, they were right there. But Flasher, number 8 team in the state, flexed their muscles and defeated the Mandan Sophomores 69-48. So, hey, you get to roll it out there again. I was talking to the Mandan coaches, and they like this sophomore team that they've got, and they've got some talent, and they just said that once we figure out how to get a few more baskets around the basket, the perimeter is top-notch, but they're around the basket. They just got to figure out a few more things and maybe get a little bit more finishing. But that comes with experience and maturity, right?
Well, they had kids. But Hunter Corbin, he had got great position all day yesterday, Todd, and missed a lot of layups. And that's one of those things, you know what, that's correctable, right? You work with the kid, you get confidence, you just say, gather whatever. And he easily had 6 layups inside that could make a difference of them surely being maybe closer in that game. And so they've got a presence. He's 6'3", he's a bigger kid. Wyatt Peel, 6'3", he's got some moves inside. So they've got a couple kids like that I'm sure the coaches are saying, all right, we need you to be inside. We need you to be that presence inside and make some points. And outside of that, you're right. Between Hudson Sheldon, Jace Johnson, Gerke yesterday, he hit some threes. 5'5" point guard. And so they've got some guys that can hit from the outside. And so it is an impressive young group of kids that I'm sure if you're Coach Schaefer, Brandon Schaefer from Mandan Varsity, hey, gotta love this. A lot of coming out and get a chance to watch these kids compete against, quality basketball teams of, more mature than they are. So exciting game.
I absolutely asked Coach Schaefer about Hudson Sheldon and said, is he a kid that's going to be contributing for the Mandan Braves later on this season in the varsity campaign? And he got a little twinkle in his eye, and he's like, we sure hope so.
WDA attorney, TD, you're going to start seeing Hudson Sheldon going to be making double figures for these kids. Just wait.
You know what I like best about his game is his passing ability is not what you usually see out of a 14, 15-year-old kid. Mm-hmm. He makes some turnovers, but the thought process is always good from what I can see through the lens that I'm looking at. Yep. He's seeing the floor. He's seeing the angles. He understands when it's time for a wraparound, when it's a bounce pass, so on and so forth. So a lot of things to like here about this Mandan sophomore team. And then, hey, Bottineau learned a good lesson yesterday. They have to learn how to play if Carson Hare gets in foul trouble. And that obviously had not happened yet this season. And it kind of looked like it was an engine that all of a sudden the car doesn't have the engine and it's just wheels spinning yesterday. That's what it looked like for the Bottineau Braves once Carson Hare got in foul trouble.
Yeah, he got 3 fouls early in the first half. I don't know if it was in the first quarter or early in the second, and they did not look good after that. I mean, the second quarter they scored 5 points. They had 14 points at halftime. So in 16 minutes of play, they had 14 points. I mean, they did a little better the second half, ended up getting 24 points. But at that point in time, they were down 9 and did not come out quickly to start the second half, and they got down big. They got down 20 points in a blink of an eye to get in the second. They just couldn't recover. And so you're right. Somebody else has to step up to be able to run that team when Carson Hare, unless he just promised the coach, no more foul trouble for me. I'm going to play 34 minutes the rest of the game, the rest of the season. I'm not going to foul out, but I don't think that's going to happen.
You'll be like, I'm good, coach. I'm
good. Yep, just play me.
All right, third place action when we come back. The starting lineups and the opening tap are next. It's the Bottineau Braves and the Mandan Sophomores. You got it live after this break on the PSP Network.
And the home team on the scoreboard, the Mandan Braves. Let's meet the starting lineups for both teams.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Starting lineups have been introduced. Teams make their way out into the court. Mandan Sophomores in their home whites. The Bottineau Braves in their road purples. And Bottineau has the first possession of the night. Carson Hare, your point guard, comes near side to Nate Olson. Ryder Pullman is out there also as a starter. Caleb Wintermute is on the court along with Trayson Pullman. And there is Carson Hare doing what Carson Hare does. Count it! The hoop and the arm.
Dylan Gerke tried to get out and play some tough man-to-man defense on him, and Carson Hare. Carson Hare goes 5'11", 5'10", something like that, so he probably isn't used to have somebody guarding him that's 6 inches shorter than him. He went right down the middle, spun back to his left, and then laid in a underhand scoop for the end one.
Quick three for Carson Hare. Bottineau extends full court man-to-man. Dylan Gerke gets it up ahead. Hudson Sheldon sets the offense. Jace Johnson comes up top to Wyatt Peel. Looks down low. Operating in the block there. Man, all of a sudden I realized my sheet that I printed off, Chuck, stopped at number 44.
I was going to tell you when that came across to me this morning, I had to add some.
Who's 45 for Mandan is Corbin?
44 is Corbin, yep.
Oh, 44, okay, yep.
Or 45, I guess, yeah, he must have a different number. Normally he's 44.
Dylan Gerke.
Right back at you. Carson Hare, right?
Left-handed sniper says you get 3, I get 3. Now Hare driving in is tied up, and you're going to jump it up, I think. Yep. And the arrow will belong to the Bottineau Braves.
Did I miss a tie-up? Bottineau got the jump.
Yeah, they completely missed that one.
Right? Bottineau got the tip, so they should not have got the basketball. But
somebody's asleep at the wheel on the Mandan bench because they should have been up right away. Like, hey, whoa, timeout. Yeah. They got a 6'6" center, and he got the tip.
Well, they got this jump at least, right?
Yep.
Another tie-up.
Then we had our first shuffle to puppies. Corbin wraps it around Gerke. Another 3-ball. Nope, that one's short from the right corner. Got it back. Tipped by Carson Hare, taken away by Bottineau. Braves want to run. Wintermute, skip it up top. Olsen sets, fires, off the iron. Ryder Pullman with a hand on a rebound, tipped away by Sheldon. Jace Johnson back for the Mandan sophomores, tied at 3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan sophomores, the white team on your screen with the black trim. Johnson threw that one right to Ryder Pullman. Pullman's going to attack one-on-one, goes up. Good contest there by Hunter Sheldon.
He can play defense. We didn't get a chance to talk about that he works hard on his defense.
Hudson Sheldon, not Hunter. And now, be an unforced error there. That'll be over and back. Turnover, Mandan sophomores.
3 turnovers for the sophomores and 4 possessions. Got to take care of the ball, that's for sure. We got 2 Riders. You don't see that very often. Ryder Pullman and Ryder Peel.
Quick trigger 3, Carson Hare off a little slip on that inbounds play.
Well, what he was not feeling yesterday, he's feeling it today.
Hare's got 6. Mandan looks for a baseball pass against that pressure. They can't get it to Jace Johnson. That's going to be a turnover on the Braves.
He was probably outside. He probably shoveled outside somewhere, and he's probably been shooting all morning. Be a little cold. The basketball won't be bouncing.
Hare, step back 3.
Oh, boy. That hardly tickled the net, TD.
This could be one of those nights for Carson Hare. You get off to a start like that. Oh, there's Mandan in transition. Nice play.
Yeah, good pass. I think that was Sheldon on the almost half-court pass. Good catch by the big guy, Corbin, inside, and he finished. That's a good sign, too, that he finished on a tough look there.
Hunter Corbin gets his first 2 of the night. 9-5. Braves on top. I just realized on the scoreboard,
2 Braves.
It says B Braves.
The Botno Braves is B Braves.
And then we got the Braves.
You could just say B-O-T-T maybe, instead of the...
I think Hudson Sheldon, got popped. Side of the eye, it almost looked like in the backcourt here, and he kind of stopped. And
Nate Olson on the foul.
Gerke for 3, off the iron, no good. Battling on the weak side. Pullman threw it right to Jace Johnson. Wyatt Peel wants to fire for 3. Partially blocked. Nice play by Trayson Pullman. Carson Hare. Ooh, nice pass up ahead to Nate Olson. Here comes Botno. 9-5, the Braves lead it. Pullman straight on 3. Nope, wide right. Wintermute collects a rebound, and now they're going to be... White was out of bounds when they touched the basketball.
Oh, Gerke was standing out of bounds, and they were on the double team.
And we got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Hub International Insurance located on Boulder Ridge in North Bismarck. 9-5 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Botno leads by 4. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Todd Domries, Chuck Claremont, Axton Hipfiner running the camera for us today.
You finally got that down, TD. You're smooth now.
Exactly. I've said it in my sleep a couple nights here. Well, there's a nice defensive play by Wyatt Peel.
Rips it out of the hands of Pullman.
Botno leads by 4. Jace Johnson, the left-handed sniper 3, no good from the right wing. Wintermute had good position, but the rebound cleared by Ryder Pullman. Hare, Pullman for 3 on line. Yes!
Yeah, good square up. Hare found Pullman on that right wing, and boy, I like how he squared up, got the feet set.
Hudson Sheldon had it picked away from behind, and then he tried to steal it back, and that's just a frustration foul there on the freshman for the Mandan Braves.
Gerke will take a seat, and you'll get in the microwave, TD. Terry Brownouter, although he likes to go by TJ.
Only in the fourth quarter.
Only in the fourth quarter. He had 4 threes in that opening round game.
Other than that, it's just Terry.
Yeah.
Airbank thrown up there by Ryder Pullman. There's Hare taking it away, scoring 2 more.
Took it right out of the hands of TJ Brownouter. Did not see Hare coming in from his left side.
4 minutes into the game, and Carson Hare's got 11. That is a quick start, partner.
Yeah, that's a really quick start.
3:35 to play first quarter.
I saw your name to somewhere, TD, today where somebody was talking about you scoring 46 in a tournament game at some point in high school. Is that a true statement?
Nope, 39 was my career high in high school.
I didn't respond. I didn't say 39 was your career high. I know a lot about you, TD, but I didn't know that one.
Well, I appreciate the compliments. I'm sure it felt like I put 45 on him. Hare's going to fire. Oh, right on line, just a little bit too long.
That was a heat check right there.
Yeah, you bet. Botno leads 14-5. That basketball just pinballed off about 4 people. Mandan has gone for the downs a couple times here. In transition, looking for that deep outlet pass as Strand Wrestler checks on, the 6'1 sophomore for the Braves. And get our first look at the 6th man for the Botno Braves. That's Gabe Nero.
Okay, so let me get this figured out to you. Hunter Corbin is wearing 45 tonight, Todd.
Yep.
Gage Miller's still 44.
Okay.
That was my bad.
Brown Otter, short, chases after the rebound, and what are we going to have?
He didn't get boxed out, so they're going to give it on Hare as Hare came flying from behind, and the ball went off Gabe Nero, and then Hare ran right into Brown Otter. And that's one, TD. He's got 4 left. You got to. He can't afford to get those goofy ones.
Yeah, that's just.
Fundamental, you turn and you box your guy out. You don't have that.
A little bit lackadaisical, yep.
Yep.
Ball's poke checked out of bounds by Trayson Pullman on the far sideline.
And this is, 3 games in 3 days early in the season like this. So, it's one of those things. These guys probably a little tired.
Brown Otter has it. Jabs right, goes left, shot fake, shot up, good. Friendly roll.
Now they're going to call a foul underneath. I think Corbin pushing off as he was trying to get that offensive rebound, but the basket will count on that nice take by Brown Otter. Went right at Carson Hare. That's what. I don't know if Coach Kincaid told him that, but that's what he's got to do. Go get it. If they get him out of the game, check the big box.
Botno by a touchdown, 14-7. Carson Hare slicing and dicing off a high screen. He puts 2 more in.
He's got all but 3 of their points, 13 of their 16.
Now he picks the pocket. Here goes Pullman. Easy layup for Ryder Pullman.
Ryder Pullman, I watched him in warm-ups, TD. He was dunking easily.
Yeah.
Send it in.
I was wondering if he was going to get his steps squared away there. As now Botno's extending pressure. It's Wrestler, they just leave him.
Yeah.
Jace Johnson from the right wing. Brown Otter, you better not leave him. Oh, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Nice rebound in traffic there by Trayson Pullman. Botno by 11. Hunter Corbin, step back 3, close to the bottom of the well.
That was a tough look.
Rebound by Corbin. Brown Otter. Back to Sheldon. Back now to Jace Johnson. 1:28 to play first quarter. Johnson, Sheldon left corner for 3, in and out. Nice box out there by Wintermute. Oh, bad outlet though. Brown Otter off the takeaway. Yep, from downtown.
Good quick hands by Brown Otter, stripping it away from Pullman and then stepped in just inside that 3-point line.
18-10. Pullman, this time he goes up. Oh, blocked away by Strand Wrestler. Nice play. Return to center. Pullman tried to take it back. Good hustle by Botno, but it's going to be Mandan basketball.
Yeah, Pullman tried to go high up in the air, and boy, nice joust, as you call it, on Strand. Wrestler, TD went right up, straight up with the hands, met him at the top of the jump.
Justin Hales on for Mandan Braves. And checking in for the Botno Braves is Jake Hennings, 6'2 sophomore.
I don't think he's been in yet.
Oh, there's a takeaway. Let's see if Pullman gets his steps this time. Nope. Just lays it in.
Got out ahead of the crowd, and I mean, that's on the 6th turnover for Mandan, and Pullman, he is quick with the basketball.
Ball's tipped and taken away. A couple unforced turnovers here for Mandan in the first half. 3 ball by Pullman, no good. It's my score sheet right that Hare's got and Pullman got all the points?
They do.
13 and 7.
That's it.
Adds it up to 20. Final 20 seconds of the quarter. Braves from Botno have doubled up the Braves from Mandan. Sheldon, Brown Otter, three-pointer left wing for Hale, no good. Flat-footed, put back for Brown Otter, no good. Hare wants to fire from three-quarter court, and that is going to be short. Our first quarter goes into the books with Botno doubling up Mandan. End of one on your BNC Bank scoreboard from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Third place game it is. The Botno Braves 20 and the Mandan Braves 10. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
To 10, Botno on top, starting the second quarter of play. Mandan will set the action with a screen and roll from the wing. Brown Otter, Hale, looks down on the wrestler, can't get it in there. Comes up top to Ryder Peel, who's on. Brown Otter to the free throw line. Hale bodied up there by Nero, and Mandan now a 10 to shoot. Brown Otter stops and pops free throw line, missed everything. Wrestler couldn't save it. It'll be Botno basketball.
Boy, he had Ryder or Wyatt Peel on the roll too. A bounce pass would have been a layup. Still came off. He still had the look from about 18, but the pass inside would have been a 3-foot look.
Jennings gets it to Hare, streaking into the front court, and this time he shuffles the puppies.
You had Brown Otter read that one. He's been watching him a while, and I think he kind of felt like he was going to spin back to the middle, Todd, and he was right in that spot, forced the turnover.
Peel throws it up the sideline to Hale, and here comes Mandan. Mandan comes top of the key, slicing the lane. Hale misses the shot, got it back. Oh, and he stepped on the end line.
Yeah, missed the shot, got the rebound, and then did not realize that the black is out of bounds. Had that right foot hit the out of bounds line, so I don't know if that goes down as a turnover or not.
In case you missed our finals earlier, in the 7th place game, the Bismarck High freshmen defeated Wilton Wing 84-53, and the New Salem Elmont takes home the consolation trophy here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, 58-40 over Linton HMB. Top of the key, Nero. Couple bounces his right, spins back left. Ooh, another block for Strand Wrestler. Return to sender. Here comes Brown Otter. Finds Peel right baseline, 18-footer for Ryder, knocking it down.
Yeah, good find by Hale. Peel was on that right corner just in front of the three-point line. Good rotation.
Yeah. Wyatt Peel picks up a personal foul on the other end.
Twin brother Wyatt, he'll come out.
You think every time I see Hunter Corbin, I see offensive guard for Todd Sheldon's team.
I know. I was looking at him. I don't think he played football though.
At all?
I don't know. I was looking at the roster and I didn't see.
I mean, they had a pretty good offensive line.
Right.
So maybe a sophomore wouldn't have made it. As Carson Hare hits 2 more. That's 15 already, folks.
And he's been getting in the lane too. He's got a couple threes, but he's also been able to get past the initial wave of defense and get in the lane, and he's finishing today.
Ty Merrim was on for the Botno Braves as well. Corbin posting up, banging his way into Nero, out to Brown Outer. Now Jace Johnson wants to go. Good help defense there by the Bottineau Braves. Peel has it. They lob over the top looking for Corbin, and that's a turnover on Mandan.
Yeah, number 9, and you just got to know where you're throwing the basketball, right? Because one thing Hunter Corbin's shown, he doesn't necessarily not comfortable with that basketball on the post. You throw that into him, and man, that wasn't even close. 9th turnover for the Softs of Mandan.
A little riding time on the way in.
Ooh, riding time by Ryder?
I didn't even realize that. But.
And I thought you were going to throw out the riding time, and now his father was a rodeo guy, TD, and he was a bronc buster. So, I mean, you throw it all together, and it all fit.
Hey, man. I like where you're heading. Bonus free throw missed there by Mandan. Or excuse me, by the Bottineau Braves. Hale wants to attack, goes into Corbin. This time he had good position, and Nero from behind bodies him up.
When Nero and Corbin are getting after it, and one thing that you've been impressed with Corbin is if he can get some confidence inside, Todd, he does an excellent job getting himself positioned.
Ooh, there's a take. Jace Johnson couldn't finish it.
I think it got tipped a little bit by Nero.
Hare in transition, 1-on-4. He's going to stop and launch for 3. Wide right. Ryder Peel rebounds. There's another baseball pass. Sheldon threw it away. 22-12 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Now Carson Hare almost throws it away. Nero goes up, goes over Sheldon.
Good hustle by Ty Merrim, who saved it into Nero. Then Nero just went right at the basket and laid it in.
24-12. Bottineau doubles up Mandan again. Justin Hale on a weave. Sheldon rises in the paint, got hit. Hudson Sheldon will shoot 2, and we can tell you that tonight's game brought to you in part by Medicine Shop of Bismarck. Proud to support local athletes. Get your flu shot today at the Medicine Shop. And today's game also brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic in Bismarck, where they offer more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Find them online at chuppy.com. Hudson Sheldon's first point of the game.
Came into the game averaging 15, I think, on the first 3 games for the Mandan Softs, and then he had 9 and 6 in the first 2 games. A little below his average. A little frustrated yesterday. One thing you're playing against guys now, that are juniors, seniors, sophomores, whatever, and
we get a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact Hub International today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 24-14. Bottineau's on top of Mandan in the Battle of the Braves here for 3rd place at the Mandan Holiday. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession.
You remember where this goes? You remember where this goes? You remember where this goes?
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, whether this...
The North...
The right...
You remember where...
If you're...
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with
This broadcast presents...
Back in action, missed 3 by the Bottineau Braves. Dylan Gerke throws it off of a Bottineau Brave foot on the other end.
Hey, one thing, TD, thanks to our crack staff out there, Hunter Corbin, he did start on the O-line for Mandan, so it makes complete sense, Todd.
Who do you have to benefit for the crack staff?
John Jablonski.
Oh, okay. All right.
We got guys helping us all the time out there listening. So
always good that we got folks tuning in. He just has that. He has that physicality.
Oh,
right?
absolutely. You watch him, the box out, the everything. I mean, he big, strong kid.
If you were wondering what was going on in that last commercial a second ago, as Justin Hale drives and scores too, I wasn't doing a schizophrenic commercial session there. All of a sudden, I'm like, where's my live game?
Yeah, we got to produce the game
exactly.
as well as call it.
So you can call our producer, which would be me, as Carson Hale gets 2 more.
Carson Hale, 17, again, right down the lane. He's getting past his guy, and the help defense isn't coming quick enough.
Sheldon wants to go in the corner. Hale, and he's on the end line. Turnover, Mandan, and it's double digits.
Yeah, it's 11.
Today's game also brought to you in part by Tires Plus. Shopping for tires? Shop Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. Yeah, thanks to Perry Hansen from the Hoopster for joining us this afternoon.
He did a good job.
Nice job on his color commentating debut on the PSP Network.
We had 3 Virgin broadcasters going this weekend.
Yep. I think they're amazed at our multitasking.
Yeah. People don't know. There's a lot going on here behind the scenes.
If you ever want to come and do an internship, just come sit behind us some night. Oh, nice fake. Getting into the lane. Hale lost the handle going up. And then he missed the shot, and it'll be Botno basketball.
Oh, he's mad at himself. It's kind of one of those $100 move, 2-cent finishes, kind of one of those. Great crossover, got to the middle of the lane, and then just lost control. The basketball caught it and threw a line drive at the basket.
Well, Carson Hare's got 17 of the Botno Braves' 26 points. Now Pullman's attacking. Oh, crazy shot. Put it up. Trayson Pullman with a putback. No good.
That was
rebound. Pulled out of there by Mandan. Hale. Cross court to Gerke. Dillon. Nice pass on the baseline. Hale. Oh, jousted and blocked. Pullman took it away. Now he wants to go coast to coast. Oh, he might have got fouled there. Carson Hare with the putback.
Carson Hare, he's getting it every which way possible. The threes, the drives, the putbacks, the free throws. He's all over the floor tonight. 19 points for him.
Stepping into a 3 is Terry Brownotter. No good. Johnson rebounds, goes up and scores.
First basket by the lefty Jace Johnson, and the rebound putback.
Braves by 10, 28-18 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Botno, Braves, that is, by 10. Can't say just Braves tonight.
You can say Braves lead.
That's right.
And you'll always be right.
Carson Hare misfires on a left wing 3. Rebound tip to Gerke. And we're going to get there. Nate Olson.
The ticky-tack foul there. The ball was already thrown. They're going to call the big guy Nate Olson with the hold, his second personal foul. He'll probably come out. Yeah, he is. Nope, he's not.
That would be the nickel and dimer there.
Yeah, that was a quick whistle.
1:31 to play first half. Stay tuned. Our halftime activities come up next. Get you a BNC Bank scoreboard update. This is the Dale Brown Classics ongoing up in the Magic City. Good one has gone final up there. Enderlin and Beulah were going toe-to-toe.
53, I think 47. Enderlin won.
We'll get you all those final scores as Hare's got 2 more. Man alive.
He just turned the corner, started on the left side, Todd came all the way across the face of the defense and then just leaned into Jace Johnson. 21 now.
Johnson, nice extra pass, found Gerke. Yes!
I love this kid. He brings rain, TD, when he throws up that lefty high in the rafters.
Carson Hare thought about a 3, takes a 3, ricochets off, no good to the left. And it'll be Mandan basketball with 33 seconds to play in the first half.
You know you're confident when you put up a 27-foot shot, you miss badly, and you don't even look over at the coach.
Yeah.
He's just like, hey, you're not taking me out, I know. Don't worry about it.
That's right, Coach. I know I got the green light.
Yep. Times have changed. The green light has gotten a lot bigger green light in a lot of teams.
Mandan with another turnover is a dozen here in the first half.
Look at you keeping track of turnovers.
You're
He's
not.
got a good memory.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not. You are. I just remembered what you told me the last time.
Perry Hansen said he didn't keep track of turnovers because he didn't like them when he was a coach, so he wasn't going to do it.
That's awesome. High screen and roll with Hare. They double team out of it. He keeps the bounce, goes up, blocked. Wyatt Peel got a piece of it. Johnson to beat the buzzer. Sheldon, yep, he got it.
Oh, good return. That almost looked like he had an extra step, Todd, but hey, good finish. The block, the outlet, and then Johnson to Sheldon for the finish.
Coach St. Clair from Botano's like, but he took 8 steps. I mean, it was a nice play, but that's a travel, folks.
Totally was. I think he wanted to dunk, and he realized on his second step that, oh, wait a minute, I'm too far out.
Our halftime activities are next from our third place game here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, and we'll get you a BNC scoreboard update at the break. Halftime score, it is the Botano Braves 30, the Mandan Braves 23. Our halftime rolls on after this break on the PSP Network.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Oh, that's what we're talking about. We got the Red Stars performing.
All right.
For the halftime entertainment.
Thanks,
for your viewing pleasure. Todd Domrey's, Chuck Claremont, Axton Hipfener back at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, third place game, 30-23. The Botano Braves lead it by 7 at the break, and just Botano turned Mandan over in the first half. Probably the difference in the game, along with a huge night brewing for one sophomore, Carson Hare, as he has been the story.
Well, and, you know, good job of Mandan coming back. I mean, they were down 12, and it looked like, okay, here we go. Botano's going to just kind of take off here as a number of turnovers. They were turning them into points, and they were down 28-16, but a nice run to finish that half at 7-2. And, you know, and Mandan sophomores, I mean, you stop one kid right now, I would have a feeling Jake Kincaid, if he's not saying something, Brandon Schroeder might be leaning in, hey, somebody guard Hare, please. Who's going to step up? Who's going to guard Hare? And the first game, TD, they were doing double teaming on him, and that could be something too. Is they were putting 2 guys on him, making him get rid of the basketball on that opening round win that when they played Wilton Wing, and that was actually successful for a period there. So I look to the second half to see if he's going to get doubled a little more potentially, and see what happens.
Here's a BNC scoreboard update here. BNC, financial solutions for your life and business, customer focused, community driven, the bank for business people. Finals from the Dale Brown Classic. Stanley defeats TGU 50-39. Thompson outlasts Hazen 75-64. Number 1, 4 wins Minnewacan has a big second half, and they take care of Trinity 76-56. And I didn't get the final for that one. Was it 57-53?
53-47. It was 50-47. Beulah had the basketball with about minute 50 left, and I didn't watch the rest of it. So obviously the last minute 50 wasn't good for Beulah. They didn't score.
A ranked matchup there between Enderlin and Beulah goes to Enderlin. The Eagles win it 53-47 over Beulah. And our games earlier here today, the Bismarck High freshmen defeated Wilton Wing 84-53 in our 7th place game at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. And New Salem Elmont defeats Linton HMB 58-40 for 5th place. Come back with the numbers here at halftime. 30-23 is your halftime score. Our halftime numbers. Actually, let's just do them right now. That way people can get a watch of the Red Stars here while we give you the halftime numbers. Here's your individual numbers in the first half.
All right, thanks, Todd. 4 Mandan Softs. Well, they had 7 guys in the scoring column, led by the 2 threes of the 5'5" sophomore Dylan Gerke. He had 6 points. Terry Brownouter came in off the Brents. TJ Brownouter had 5 points, a 2 and a 3. 4 points for Sheldon as he had 2 free throws and then finished the half with a layup for his total of 4 points. And then they had 4 guys that had a bucket apiece. Justin Hale, Wyatt Peel, Jace Johnson, and Hunter Corbin, all with 2 points for their total of 23 in that first half. For the Bottineau Braves, only 3 guys in the scoring column, 1 big one. Carson Hare averaging 23 points coming into the game. He had 21 in that first half. 2 threes, 7 twos, and a free throw. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good game for most people, but just a half for Carson Hare. It's the sophomore, 21 points for him. Ryder Pullman had 7 quick ones in the first half, in the first quarter actually, and that's how he finished. And then Gabe Nero had a rebound putback for his 2 points for their total of 30. It was 20-10 after 1 quarter, and then the lead got up to 12 points, 28-16, and as we talked about that before the last break, nice finish for the Mandan Braves as they finished with a 7-2 run after forcing a couple turnovers on Bottineau's side, and they trail 30-23 at halftime. The big thing, as Todd mentioned, that is the 12 turnovers for Mandan. Bottineau has 5 themselves, but 12 turnovers, that's tough. I would bet they were turned into at least 10 points, and when you're down 7, 10 would have been a lot of points. It would have helped out on a lot of things. So at halftime, the Bottineau Braves lead the Mandan Sophomores 30-23. I kept talking, TD.
Hey, thanks, man. I was doing a little camera leveling there for our viewing pleasure.
You do it all.
We're the producers, we're the broadcasters,
camera guys,
we're the technical troubleshooters, everything. All right, thanks for those numbers, Chuck. Our third quarter will come up next. Bottineau leads 30-23 at halftime on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Third quarter action from the Mandan Holiday Tournament, 3rd place game after this break on the PSP Network.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Getting set for the second half of play. Botno on top by 7. Of course, we've got our championship game coming up next. The Flasher Bulldogs, undefeated, 6-0 on the season, number 8 in the state, and they'll take on the Gleno and Hebron Bearcats. 4-1 on the season are the Bearcats.
So where did you have Flasher in your poll as you vote on the on the Class B side for us for PSP Bismarck?
Yeah, I was right about where they're at. Yep,
okay.
right in that vicinity. Botno will have possession first. Carson Hare, little 1-foot step back, no good. Nice play, Trayson Pullman. Carson Hare gets it back. First possession, second half. Nate Olson gets it back from Hare. Caleb Wintermute on the court along with the Pullmans. That's Ryder and Trayson. Ryder Pullman in the right corner. Gets a screen there from Nate Olson. Little screen and roll. Nate Olson off the glass, too strong.
Oh, boy. Yes.
Hunter Corbin, a little too physical on that one.
Well, he was trying to box out Ryder Pullman. Trayson Pullman, excuse me. Pullman was up in the air, and he just backed into him, and it looked a lot worse than it really was. But he used his girth.
Ryder Pullman delivers a 3-ball from the left wing.
That's how he started the game, hitting a 3, and now he hits it to start the second half. He's got 10.
He and Hare are in double figures. Sheldon bounce pass. Jace Johnson for 2.
Now they got to get Jace going. Great pass inside, little pocket pass, got it to Johnson, and he went up quickly before the big guy Wintermute could block it.
Mandan's got Jace Johnson, Dylan Gerke, Hunter Corbin, Wyatt Peel, Hudson Sheldon on the court. Hare, double screen Pullman. Skips it back near side. Nate Olson saved it to Corbin. Or to Hare, I beg your pardon. Wintermute with 5 to shoot. Got a double dribble? Missed a shot.
It seemed like it should be, didn't it?
Must have got tipped. Oh, nice takeaway there by Trayson Pullman. That Trayson Pullman is just kind of that guy that's around the basketball. You know, you don't want to call him a garbage player, but he does the dirty things.
Well, he's not the scorer that his brother Ryder is, but, man, he's the guy inside on the floor doing those little pieces. He didn't score yesterday, but still had a good basketball game. Tonight he hasn't scored, but we've called his name a lot.
Pullman off an inbound, short on 12-footer. Sheldon rebounds, and here comes Hudson and the Mandan Braves. 33-25. Sheldon slipping through the defense, got tangled up with his feet, and I think he might have touched it last. Yep.
Yeah. Just tried to do too much on that one, Todd. Has tried to weave his way in the middle of the defense. There was 4 guys in the lane, and he was doing a dribbling a challenge play.
Oh, and there's a takeaway by
dribbling.
Dylan Gerke.
Don't dribble in front of a 5'5" guy if you're 6'2".
Corbin gets a post up, shovels it to Sheldon. He'll crank for 3. No, short. Oh, on a pogo stick. Johnson went up and got it, and he's going to be fouled.
Must be the headband. Man, he came to the weak side, and he went straight up over the top of Wintermute, ripped that rebound down, and then wisely went right back at him. Who they call that on? Ryder Pullman. Okay, it looked like it was Wintermute that was around him.
Yeah, it didn't even look like Ryder was in the same area code. Free throw by Jace Johnson was missed there. Second one, he got it.
3 points this half, 5 for the game. Jace Johnson, like his game. Smooth left-hander. There's a foul you're going to get called every time. The reach in with a guy coming at you 100 miles an hour.
Sheldon picks up that one. 5:55 to play, third quarter. Nice tip away by Hunter Corbin. And Sheldon gets it to him in transition. Reward the big man. Oh, he shot it too strong. He was going too fast.
The inertia.
Poolman stepping through. Nice play. Little Euro step for the finish.
Yeah, Sheldon was back there in good position. Then he had the Euro step to his left side, finished with his right hand on the left side of the basket.
3-on-1. Sheldon goes up and scores it.
And that was a good take. These Mandan guys, they have no fear. They are going right at the big guy, Caleb Wintermute.
Nate Olson, top of the key, comes back Poolman. They go down low to Wintermute, and you're going to get Hunter Corbin giving him the business down low.
Well, it's one thing to hold your ground. What you can't do is put two hands on his back and rotor grade him out. You can do that in football, TD. You can probably even grab him in football if they don't see it. He's probably used to that. That was the good blocking for him.
Well, he was blocking for the leading rusher in the WDA this year, Hunter Corbin. As Nate Olson gets two.
That's a good look inside in the block. Turnaround jump shot.
Gerke.
Why am I missing?
Lincoln Wiseman.
Lincoln Wiseman, yeah. Blocking for Jablonski, the leading wide receiver. Wowie.
Carson Hare's got 23.
That was a coast-to-coast one all the way from one side to the other.
Gerke's thought about a three, drives it into paint. Strand wrestlers on. Oh, he's got time to check the wind. Johnson doesn't take the open three.
No doubt.
Now he's going to take it. From the right side, got it.
That's why he knew better, Todd. Didn't like it from the right wing. Needed to be a little closer to the baseline.
Jace Johnson bangs home a triple. 6-point game. Botno on top, 39-33. 4:20 to play, third quarter. Gerke got a takeaway. Sheldon with a steal. He's going to go up and leave it for Peel. Layup. Yes!
You talked about his passing ability, Todd. Recognizing the 2-on-1 break, not being selfish, being unselfish and passing over to Peel. Jeez. Can't even finish getting my mouth completed, and Hare's doing the wind sprint the other way in the layup.
That was a great play. He slammed on the brakes. Ooh, nice takeaway, too, by Ryder Pullman. Pullman wants to go one-on-one. Euro stepping in, going up. Oh, and he got arm contact there from Hudson and Sheldon.
Good job of putting on the brakes. It almost looked like he downshifted. He was going 100 miles an hour. Hit her in the second, then he hit it in the first, and Sheldon just couldn't handle it.
The best thing that Carson Hare did on that previous play was he had Jace Johnson behind him, and he slowed up to get him right on his back, and then he accelerated and had a bunch of momentum going into that double pump shot. Really nice.
He is smooth, no doubt.
See Luka Doncic do that a lot in the NBA, where he gets that screen, then he's coming around and going over the top of the screen. He gets him behind him. He just kind of keeps him on his derriere, and he finds a way to get a shot out of it. Okay, I wasn't paying attention.
Got them both. Ryder Pullman made both free throws, so he's got 14.
Mandan with another bomb gets stolen. Carson Hare, count it! Oh no, they're going to wave it off.
What?
Offensive foul.
I'd like to see that one on a replay. He ended up, after he shot the basketball, he ended up about 6 feet to the right of where he shot it. Did he knee him in the chest or something, or what? He got away?
Got the worst of that one.
Yeah. 2 fouls on Carson Hare.
Brownotter from the corner.
Yeah.
He connects.
You can't leave him wide open like that. He had all kinds of time. Speaking of checking the wind.
That's going to be on Brownotter, I think.
This is as close as they've been, Todd, since 9-5.
Yeah, the Mandan sophomores here just hanging around. It seems like Botno's in control of the game.
Totally.
It's only a 5-point game.
I looked down and I went, is it really 43-38? Yep.
Nate Olson will trigger it in. Gabe Nero. Oh, it's tipped away.
Peel and a steal.
Johnson. Hudson Schroeder fires it cross court. Brownotter. Short corner to Peel. Double team there. Gets it out to Brownotter. Somebody's open on the weak side. It's Jace Johnson. Nope, too strong. That would have been a nice one to get there, down by 5 in the waning moments here of the third quarter.
Yeah.
Ryder Pullman. Nate Olson slips the screen, goes in short on the shot. Jace Olson rebounds, and is he out of bounds?
Oh, yeah, Johnson must have been out of bounds.
I think what they said was the Bodno guy who was
Olson was out of bounds.
touching the ball was out of bounds.
When he grabbed it to try to do the tie-up. That's good defense by Strand Dressler. He's easy for me to say. He plays good defense. He's not a scorer necessarily, but man, he's got 2 blocks today, and then a nice job getting on that block and forcing the turnover to Nate Olson.
Trayson Pullman's a takeaway. Ryder Pullman short on the shot. Mandan got lucky there. Oh, no, they turn it over again. That Ryder Pullman is all over the place defensively for Bodno.
And how many times, I think that's the 3rd or 4th time today, he's already saved it out of bounds off of somebody from Mandan.
Yep. Bodno by 5 off the inbounds. Trayson Pullman too strong. Gabe Nero almost over the back.
Yep.
Cleared out of there by Justin Hale. Ooh, he almost traveled, throwing the ball ahead to Brownotter. Peel. Johnson drives baseline, and he got hit. Jace Johnson in attack mode will go to the line and shoot 2.
Passed up in the 3, went hard to the baseline. Trayson Pullman on the foul. He couldn't quite get over. He tried to come over for the help defense and just didn't get over there in time. Right idea, just a little late in their execution.
Johnson at the line.
Johnson, good third quarter for him. Is 6-7 points now. Got a chance for 8. You know, I was watching his game. He had 10 points in the opening round. I didn't see a lot of that game. Then he had 4 I saw yesterday, and you know, it just seemed like he's smooth, but did not score like I thought he was gonna.
Sometimes you just get lucky, and Carson Air that time forced a shot, and then 2 guys try to save the ball, and they save it right to Carson Air, and he's standing 5 feet away from the basket, and he gets the ball. It's like, well, what the heck?
And then he did a power dribble and leaned right back into Ryder Peel, and Ryder Peel knew it. He was shaking his head like, that's not fair. Can't get away with that one.
Carson buries the free throw. He's right about out his season average here.
Well, I updated it. It was 27.5 coming into it, and now he's at officially 23. But points-wise, yeah, what has he got? 26 tonight.
Max Palmer after the tip away by Trayson Pullman. Nero attacking and scoring for Gabe Nero.
One thing Nero does, Todd, when he gets the basketball, he goes right at the basket.
Trayson Pullman Ryder Pullman with another takeaway. Jake Kincaid has seen enough. A timeout for the Mandan sophomores. Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman, for your commercial and personal insurance needs. We break. 1:50 to play, third quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard is the Botno Braves 49, Mandan sophomores 40.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
Oh, Mandan out of the timeout by Jake Kincaid, and Hale turns it over on the travel, and I guarantee the focus of that timeout, Chuck, was, fellas, we got to take care of the basketball. Now Pullman got tangled up, and Hale converts it into 2.
Yeah, turnover on the other side for Botno, and then nice finish by Hale. He had 2 Botno Braves coming at him.
And now we got a plethora of shuffle the puppies.
Well, we got a turnover fest. 19 for Mandan, and we're at 11 unofficially for Botno.
Reminder after the game, we'll have our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work towards financial freedom. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Terry Brown honors on. Peel's going to attack, got right to the rim. And Ryder Peel going to the line to shoot 2.
Trayson Pullman gave on the baseline, and I like what he did. He dribbled hard to the baseline, then turned the corner, leaned into it with that left shoulder, got in front of Pullman.
I think Botno's a team that almost likes to force you to the baseline, but they almost opened it up too much that time.
Yeah, it's okay to do it as long as you're staying square with your guy and forcing him that and using the baseline as your guy to help you, if you want to call it that.
Exactly. That's like an extra defender down there, but if you just get beat right to the glass, that's not good.
It's not good.
Peel gets 1 of 2. And Botno can't collect the rebound as Max Palmer and Gabe Nero and Nate Olson kind of look at you like, how the heck did that just happen?
So you missed this. Max Palmer, TD, one of the best golfers in Class B state. Talk more about him in a second.
Hale attacking and laying in 2 more. Excuse me, Carson Hare attacking and laying in 2 more.
He just gets out and he goes. He's going in 4th gear all the way down the other side, and he's a great finisher. Mandan turnover. That's going to be. It's not a stuck record.
Nope. No, it is not.
Or it is if you're the coach of Mandan.
Braves got within, 3 here? And now Hare
Jeez.
doing it again.
Double pump, turn the corner to the left side.
Sheldon weaving through traffic, got hit. Ooh, almost finished that.
Hare's got 30.
I see the Sheldon family. They don't, the mom and the dad of Hudson Sheldon don't sit by each other during his games. No, they're
Father Scott, mother Morgan, right? No, sister's Morgan, mother is Mandy.
Mandy, yep. Hall of Famer at the University of Mary.
Yeah, sister actually swims, I think, for Northern State.
Yep, exactly.
So got a very athletic family. See, we actually complimented Scott. We called him athletic.
That's right.
He didn't play any defense, but he was athletic. Sorry, I couldn't. I wish he could hear us. He'd be laughing too. So Max Palmer, he's coming out. He's one of the best golfers. He's like one of the picked to potentially win state in Class B. And what do you think he wears? What does he look like? Oh, the old-time young guy with the long hair in the back. What do you think? He's Nike? Do you think he's Puma? What do you think, TD?
He's a Ricky Fowler.
He's a Ricky Fowler. Boom.
I never even heard that he was a golfer before, but I knew right away he was a Ricky Fowler guy. Nate Olson scores, and then so does Ryder Pullman.
And after another turnover, Pullman is having a huge game, huge 3rd quarter.
Extra pass, 3-ball from the corner. Yes.
Ooh, nice. Ryder Peel finishes out the quarter with a 3.
9-point game as we go to the 4th quarter. 3rd place contest from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's Mandan on the short end. It's Botno leading Mandan sophomores 57-48. Back with the 4th stanza after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes.
Mandan's Hudson Sheldon got it right to the rim again.
That was a 27-25 quarter. That was fun.
Sheldon, the free throw is good.
Hudson Sheldon, 7 points now for him. Big third quarter for Jace Johnson. He's got 11.
Second one is also good. Well, the Flasher Bulldog contingency is piling in.
Yeah.
As are the Hebron and Glen Ellen contingency for the Bearcats. 7-point game. Hare got hit on the way in.
He just keeps working his way inside. He has, 5'11", not a very big kid, although you can tell he's in the weight room, or maybe he's just, I don't know what, he got the muscle tone and just weaves his way or works his way into the middle of the lane, draws the foul. 31. So what could he get to? With a close basketball game, Todd, it's not inconceivable he could get to 40.
No, I think so too. Made a bonus free throw. Had to make one to get one. 32 on the night. Make it 33. He's got that free throw stuck on automatic.
5 for 5. Whoopsie.
And now Mandan turns it over.
I was going to say, speaking of stuck on automatic, that's 10 this half, 12 the first half, and they're still in the game.
Yep. Their offensive efficiency's been good, but they just turn it over way too many times. Now they're getting big boy rebounded against. His missed shot by Gabe Nero, but Nate Olson mops it up.
Yeah, Nate Olson, he was out of bounds. He's the one who threw the ball in bounds, stepped in, got the rebound.
Peel goes up and lets the defense slide by, and Wyatt Peel lays it in. Gabe Nero on the quick return. Oh, and a reach in on Hudson Sheldon.
That's going to be 4 on Hudson Sheldon, too, as Wyatt coming over to him and saying, hey, man, we need you. Big sophomore talking to the freshman. Got to make smart decisions. That wasn't one of them. He's the one, I think, who threw the outlet pass down to Wyatt Peel, and Peel on the finish on the other side to get his 6th point.
Yeah, he's going to come off, too. Free throw is good for Gabe Nero. Like this guy's game. Comes off the bench, has a good role. He plays physical,
absolutely,
rebounds.
he does. Plays hard.
Second one also good for Nero.
Well, they don't have too many guys coming off the bench, TD.
No.
Max Palmer gives them a little bit of minutes. You get maybe Ty Merrim, maybe, outside it's a 6-man crew.
Brown Otter gives it to Johnson, now high post. Top of the key to Corbin. Hunter gives it off to Dylan Gerke. Gerke lost the handle, tracked down by Wyatt Peel. Double teamed at the timeline, steps through it nicely. Johnson, corner Gerke, cranks. Oh, in and out, Heartbreak Hotel. Rebound, Hare took it away from Corbin, but then it is taken back by the Mandan Braves, and now Hare and Johnson tie it up.
I think Nate Olson is the one who stole it from him, as if he'd have got out of the way, Hare would have been flying out the other way, so they're fortunate to get it back.
Minor after the game, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the matchup, located on 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. Sport Clips brings you our game MVP. Nero took off without the basketball. Now Mandan's denying everything. Down low, Nate Olson, spinning, twirling, shooting, no good. Rebound, Wyatt Peel, here comes Mandan. Down by 11 are the Mandan Braves. Brown Otter cutting into it, no. Hare rebounds 1-on-3, it doesn't matter. He just goes through everybody, and the George Gerving finger roll is in.
It was totally 1-on-3. He turned sideways, got through 2 defenders, and then just beat them all to the basket with another finish.
35.
35, yep. 35.
Peel gets it up to Jace Johnson. Mandan down by 13. Brown Otter, Peel, couple bounces to his right, and he throws it into the first row of the stands.
Well, he had Gerke doing the zig. He thought he was zagging. Uh-oh. Somebody's got to tell him, don't stand up there.
Mandan.
Feel free to yell at him.
Braves
filling up, Todd.
From Botno lead this one 65-52.
Ryder in the corner, Todd. You know, Wyatt, he doesn't like to shoot threes. Ryder's okay with it.
3-ball by Ryder Peel. Hare slicing and dicing for 2 more.
He's got that hop step. You know, hop through 2 guys, the hop step, twist, lefty. 37 on the 50-point count.
And we still got 5 minutes remaining in a 12-point game.
I was here at a 50-point game by, help me out, TD. I think you might have been, maybe it was Scott did the game with me. It was Mandan.
Justin Balavic.
There you go. Thank you, sir.
Ryder Pullman cranks for 3, no good. Nate Olson rebounds.
It's the easiest rebound he's ever going to get.
Yeah, a little flat-footed. Carson Hare, hits a 3.
Wow. Right in the face of Johnson. I mean, Jace Johnson has actually played him hard. To say that to a guy who's got 38, but he has played him. He's in his face. That was not an easy 3.
Man, we're going to have to recalibrate. I got him at 40.
He's got 40. Never mind.
Oh, there's an and one. Ooh, just spun out.
When we talked 40, could he get there? You said yes. We got 4 minutes left. The question is how long, 70, 55, that's still close enough.
Yep.
And they only, do you think the coach knows how much he has? How many he has? Connor Radke's coming in, the 6-foot junior for Botno. Nate Olson will come out.
Radke had a big point in that opening round game when had to come off the bench and make a free throw.
Oh, that's right.
Johnson misses them both. Remains a 15-point game. Hare sideline fast break up the Ryder Pullman. Post up Trayson Pullman. Double team comes. Tries to get it to Carson Hare. Where's he going to go from that spot? Fires a left-hand pass up top. Now a dive to the block. Tipped away. Trayson Pullman picks it up and buries it.
Well, we're going to give an assist to little brother Ryder as the ball got tipped out of his hands right to big brother Trayson. He hit the 2. What?
Something about the shot clock.
It's the first 2 points for Trayson Pullman. Ryder's got 18, so his game is being overshadowed by the 40 of Carson Hare.
It's pretty good. They've almost combined for 60. That'll get it done most nights.
That will, considering they had 38 yesterday. So Carson has more than they scored in the game yesterday.
Sheldon from deep. Little long. Tipped away by Johnson. Brownotter will fire from there. Nope, wide left. Ball caroms out of bounds. It'll be Mandan basketball.
I think his mom just said, follow your shot. I heard somebody scream. It had to be his mom. I don't know where she's sitting. You said Scott's sitting over here, so Mom must be over there.
No, she's on the same
end. Is she?
Yeah,
okay. So it was somebody else.
Yeah, they're different spots. Corbin muscles it up for 2.
That's a good finish right at the big guy, Wintermute.
Hunter Corbin got into his chest, scored it. And a timeout on the floor brought to you by Hubner National Insurance. They're located on Boulder Ridge in North Bismarck. 72-57, the Mandan Braves trailing by 15. Botno on top, 3:32 to play. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Had to look, see who was running the camera now. These guys are changing out so often. So Brody Berquist.
Brody.
Running the camera for us now.
Brody's in the house.
Dang right. Doing a great job. Oh, that was a foul, but they didn't call it.
Yep.
Jace Johnson got away with it. And he gets the easy deuce.
Jace Johnson's got 12 points. Like you said, it was a foul initially, but hey, until you hear the whistle, you just keep going.
Ryder Pullman, that's a nifty little play there. He shielded off the defender with his right hand and laid it in with the left.
And he went off his right foot on the left side. Think of that. These tall guys walk in front of the camera. It always scares me. I'm just kidding.
Bodno on top.
I called you tall guy. That was like that was a compliment.
Bodno on top of Mandan, 74-59. And a missed free throw there by the Mandan Braves. Backing his way in is Pullman. Ryder lost the handle of it. Trayson tries to save it. Sheldon's back on with those 4 fouls. Here comes Hudson Sheldon for Mandan. Lets the defense go by. Brownotter will fire in the corner. Yes!
He loves that corner, Todd. 3 of his threes, or 4 threes in the first round, were right there in that corner. Good extra pass by Hudson Sheldon.
Back to a 12-point game. Botno's on top and will break. 74-62, Botno on top of Mandan. 2:42 to play. The final 2:42 after this break on the PSP Network.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Point game, still in doubt with plenty of time left. 2:42 to play. Shot clock rules. 35-second shot clock in play here. Trayson Pullman gets it to Carson Hare. Hare into the front court. Fires it to Ryder Pullman. Hare on a cut. Lane opens. Oh, when he got hit that time, as Carson Hare will have a chance for points number 41 and 42 at the free throw line.
He gave Jace Johnson the fake. The fake, like he was just kind of taking a couple steps, and then boom, he exploded down the lane and got a good look from Pullman.
He's certainly got foot speed and quickness.
Ooh, yep. Boy, if you want to get 50, you can't miss free throws.
It's been a balanced effort, too. I mean, look at the point distribution. He's done it in every quarter.
Yeah, 13, 8, 10. Jinx.
Yeah. And now 10 again in the
10
fourth
more.
quarter. Mandan turns it over. Little unforced error there. There's been a pile of turnovers for the Braves.
So we interviewed Carson in the opening round game.
Get a word with Ryder Pullman today,
it's got to be. I mean, you know, we can go give him some love, but.
Ryder Pullman misses the shot. Sheldon rebounds. Here comes Mandan. 4 on 3. Oh, and it's going to be a reach in, I think.
Yeah, I think Carson Hare stepped in and took a ball right in the grill underneath his chin. Well, he kept out of foul trouble, Todd. That was surely a key. Kept him on the floor, and when he was on the floor, he's been fairly successful.
I don't think this is. I thought the official said 2, but then everybody jumped in the lane like it was a one-on-one. So.
Yeah, the official might have said 2, but the PA announcer said 1 and 1.
Everybody reacted to the PA announcer then.
Yep.
Yeah, Sheldon cans them both. Minor after the game, we'll have our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Radke in the corner. Comes up to the wing, gives it off to Carson Hare. Double teamed there, comes up top. Radke gives it to Wintermute. Straight away Pullman. Fires it down now. Trayson Pullman scored it off the window.
Yeah, nice gather for Trayson Pullman on that right block. Turned, faced up, saw that, okay, I got this guy out-heighted, if you want to call it that. Jumped right over him.
Sheldon from downtown.
Sheldon's heating up. He's got 13 points now after that 3.
1:17 to play in the contest. Connor Radke's going to take it in there. Ooh! Hunter Corbin says, not on my watch. Now Jace Johnson's going to attack with the offhand, and he gets hit on the way in. Ryder Pullman got him.
Yeah, it's a good take. Quickly back to the other end, and then Johnson, another Euro step, went around Pullman. Pullman just leaned to his left. Can't do that. Official will call that one every time.
Fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. Proud to support local athletes. And also brought to you in part tonight by Chuppy Clinic. They offer care and services for the overall health and wellness of each patient. Find them online at chuppy.com.
Well, this game is still in doubt. I mean, you're 9 points, 8 points is within reason.
Up ahead. Oh! Into the game is Ryan Munction.
Can't let those bounce, right? You got to catch them in the air. You don't know what's going to happen. Kind of like a onside kick. Get that thing in the air. You don't know where it's going to hit, what it's going to do. The English, it hit and just spun out of bounds.
8-point game. Sheldon hits a 3. It's a 5-point game. No. Jace Johnson rebounds, and he's going to be hit. It'll be 2 shots coming here with the clock stopped. Chuck, and all of a sudden it's a 2-possession game if you make 2 free throws here.
A long 3, it missed, but it caromed left off the side of the rim right to Jace Johnson, and then Johnson did the jump stop head and shoulder fake. He got 2 purple jerseys up in the air.
Jace Johnson buries the free throw.
He shot a lot of free throws.
Mandan's shot a lot of free throws here in the second half. Most of them have been Jace Johnson. And he does get them both. 6-point game. Wintermute gets it into Carson Hare. He flies in and draws contact. I was like, are they going to foul him? Are they going to let him go to the basket? Is he going to get 2 shots? What's going to happen?
Is he going to shoot? Are they just going to keep? Is he going to dribble it out? What's he going to do? Instead, he went, no, I'm going right at the basket, man.
Carson Hare, he's made a lot of shots tonight, but now all of a sudden he's missed a few free throws.
Yeah, I got to be getting a little tired.
48.5 seconds remaining. Carson Hare looking for point number 42. Got it.
I wonder if that's his career high.
Sheldon thought about a 3. Gerke. Back to Sheldon, quick trigger, off the iron. Rebound to Ryan Munchen. It's taken away by Mandan. Jace Johnson fires for 3. Carson Hare rebounds. No, they just throw it ahead. Moncton just let it go by. Ryder Pullman.
There's a high school hideout, TD, if I've ever saw it.
If you shot fake on a high school hideout, it doesn't count.
No.
Sheldon missed. Say the ball got tipped. Now the officials work confer. They say the shot was tipped, and they're trying to decide once it was tipped, did it land on the end line? Because then it would be Mandan basketball. Yep.
Well, hold on. I'm not going to leave yet. Can you get 9 points in 12 seconds?
No.
You're calling no?
Gerke shot fake, pulls up for 3. Nope, missed it. Sheldon retreats. He'll fire for 3. Got it. And Mandan wants timeout.
All right.
Let's see what they got left here.
That's 16 for Sheldon.
Be a full
timeout. No, who hit that?
Sheldon
did, right? Yeah, okay. Missed shot initially, and then he got the long rebound, went to him on that left baseline.
Well, we'd like to thank our local sponsors for tonight's tournament. You've been watching their ads play throughout the course of the 12 games that we'll bring you at the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network. Sailor Implement from Wishkin-Linton, WRT, Drive Chevrolet of Botno, State Bank of Botno, Nodak Insurance Company, Scott Wilkins Agency, Beaupre Law Firm, Rude's I-94 Mobile in New Salem, the Napa Store in New Salem, and more Grand Sioux Electric Cooperative. We couldn't do it without all those fine local sponsors, allowing us to bring every game from the Mandan Holiday Tournament to you live, audio and video on the PSP Network. 3.7 seconds remaining, and they're going to go deep. Carson Hare just has to catch it, play a little keep away, and this one goes final. The Bottineau Braves win this one 80-74 over the Mandan Braves. The Battle of the Braves goes to Bottineau. We welcome you to our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. We're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Chuck Claremont's made his way down the sidelines, get a word with some of the particulars. He's going to track down head coach Kevin St. Clair, get a word maybe with Ryder Pullman. Let's send it down courtside. Take it away, Chuck.
Thanks, Todd. Hey, 3 games in 3 days. It really kind of sets you up for the playoffs going down the road. You get to play some different kids. Just a fun tournament all around.
It is. It's a good learning experience for us to come down here and try to get everybody involved early. You know, these 19 games prepare you for the district tournament. You know, we come out a little flat yesterday, didn't knock anything down. Today we responded well.
And having Carson here on the floor obviously helps. He got into foul trouble yesterday. Today he did not. Finish with 42 points. Not a bad effort for the sophomore.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Hey, I do want to say one thing. PSP Network for everything they do. You know, I got kind of stranded on Monday, so I was able to watch the game on there. Thanks to PSP for everything they do. Hope the sponsors keep kicking in so we keep this going. Want to thank all PSP guys for everything they did.
Well, I'm going to keep letting you have the mic as long as you keep thanking us, and we love doing it. It's fun seeing guys like you play so well and play so hard. And that's a Mandan sophomore team. They got some quality basketball players on that team.
They do. I mean, for a young team, you know, they're quick. They really enjoy their big guys. You know, they're aggressive. I thought they did a pretty good job of applying pressure because they are young. You know, so you applied a lot of pressure, and hopefully they make mistakes because young kids make mistakes. Overall, I thought we shot the ball way better than we did yesterday. So it's something we got to work on going forward. You know, with a week layoff there, guys had influenza going around with hardly no practice. I thought, I'm happy with what happened.
Yeah, it's a fun tournament, Coach. Congratulations. Third place, you know what? Hey, it's great. Good for you, man.
Got to take it. Got to take it.
All right. Hey, what a game, Ryder, you played today. I thought you just came out. You got after it in that first half and under control offensively, had a lot of finishes. There were a lot of turnovers you guys were forcing for that Mandan team.
Yeah, we played. Our pressure's really good today. I mean, everyone was flying around, having fun, and just played what we do. We're a defensive team, and we love playing defense. So, you know,
one thing you guys got, you got role players too. Obviously, Carson's your scorer. You got guys inside that like to bang, like to get after it. Your brother's obviously kind of one of those garbage players, right? I mean, it's a lot of role players on your team.
Yeah, and I thought the bench did a great job too today, coming out. I mean, it's good to have guys coming in and keep our legs fresh and stuff.
So speaking of legs fresh, 3 games in 3 days, how are you feeling?
I'm pretty tired. I'm ready to take a big nap.
You gonna sleep on the way home?
Oh yeah, I am.
Well, congratulations, great tournament. All right. Tired man right there, tired legs. He deserves a nap, he earned it.
That's right. Yeah, well done. Chuck Claremont down the sidelines. Tip of the cap to one head coach, Kevin St. Clair there. Is, if you didn't hear it, the 5th-year head coach for the Bottineau Braves was on a little vacation and was trying to get back for the opening round game for the Braves on Monday, and flights were delayed and everything else. And so next thing you know, he's watching us on the PSP Network, and we appreciate that, Coach.
Yeah, that was awesome.
We'll keep doing it here on the PSP Network. Our halftime activities, check that, our postgame activities roll on as we'll come back and give you our MVP of the game, our move of the game, and we'll recap the final numbers here as it's the Bottineau Braves winning by 6. Final score 80-74. Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show rolls on after this break.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
Todd Darmers, Chuck Claremont back at Mandan High School. Third place goes to the Bottineau Braves. 80-74 is your final. We're back on our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. They're helping clients work towards financial freedom. Chuck, let's run through those Planning Team Financial Advisors final numbers.
All right, for the Mandan Braves, who had 8 guys in the scoring column, 3 in double figures, led by the 16 of the freshman Hudson Sheldon, 12 in the second half. Jace Johnson had a big second half, too. 14 points of his 16 were in the second half. 13 points for TJ Brownotter, as he had 3 threes tonight as part of his 13 points. Dylan Gerke had 8 points, 6 of those in the first half. 7 for Ryder Peel. Wyatt had 6, and then Hunter Corbin had 4 points, so their total of 74. For the Bottineau Braves, it was the 42 points of Carson Hare. He was equally efficient in all 4 quarters. 13 in the first, 8 in the second, 10 in the third, and 11 in the fourth, as he finished with 42 points on 3 threes tonight. And he was 7 of 9 shooting from the free throw line. 22 points for Ryder Pullman, very well-spoken young man. Big second half, as he had 15 in the second half. And 7 in the first half. 6 for Gabe Nero off the bench, 4 for Trayson Pullman, and then Nate Olson had 6 of those points, all of those in the second half for their 80. 20-10 after the end of the first quarter, and Bottineau was leading. Mandan came on strong in the second quarter, finished strong, cut it to 30-23, and then it was close. It was 57-48. At the end of the third quarter. Hey, speak up here, big fella. And then Mandan just continued to battle. It just every time that Bottineau kind of got a 15-point lead, Mandan would hit a couple scores, cut it back to single digits. And there was no quit in the Mandan sophomores. That was pretty impressive that these guys just got after and battled as hard as they did. But it wasn't enough, as Bottineau prevails 80-74 over the Mandan Braves sophomores.
All right, nice job, Chuck. First thing we have to do here as we clear the runway for our championship game at the Mandan Holiday Tournament is to bring you our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They never lose sight of the big picture of your moving process. They got step-by-step management, keeps everyone on the same page, checks, proactive checks, and communication that ensures the details of your move are taken care of every step of the way. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Tonight's Jobbers move of the game is?
Is there anything that stick out in your head? I mean, obviously the grinder play that I liked is Olson inbounds it, missed shot. He comes busting inbounds, grabs a rebound, and scores. Now that's kind of the grinder play of the game. What's the exciting one? I was trying to come up with one that really stood out to me. Of course, Carson Hare had how many different ones where we'd go coast to coast and lean in, and the spins and you name it. You could probably pick about 6 of those out of his 42 for sure. So, TD, I don't know. Where are we going?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of Ryder Pullman just had so many good plays because we know who the MVP is going to be.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So
we interviewed Ryder, so I was going to give Nate Olson a little bit of love and give him the play of the game on that. I'm trying to spread the wealth a little bit, right?
Yeah, no, I'm completely with you. Completely with you. As what are we going to go with?
Let's go with Nate Olson. I like it. It was probably about a 6-point game at the time. Maybe it was 8, but he stepped in, got a big rebound put back after he had inbound the pass, missed it. Trayson Pullman missed the layup, but he was right there, got big-bodied, got strong, got the rebound and the putback. So Nate Olson gets our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
I like it. Brought to you, as mentioned, by Jobbers Moving and Storage, locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. They can help you move across town or across the country. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. One more yet to come. Flasher and Gleno and Hebron for all the marbles here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Last thing to do in our Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show is bring you our player of the game. Brought to you by Sport Clips. You can go there for their MVP haircut experience. 411 South 3rd Street is where you can find Sport Clips in Bismarck, and our game MVP tonight is?
Let me think.
Let's deliberate on this one.
Let's deliberate on this one. Yeah, we won't have quite the conversations we had at the move of the game. Is Carson Hare, he got 21 at half, and who would have thought you could do the math and say, hey, let's just take it times 2. He's going to finish with 42. Well, that's what he did. He had 21 in the first half, 21 in the second. He finishes with 42 as a sophomore. So he's got 2 more years to get to 50, TD. He might get her. At some point in time, this guy can score. So Carson Hare is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Big night for the sophomore. Man, it was even, too. Yeah. 13 in the first quarter, 8 in the second quarter, then 10 in the third quarter, and a big fourth quarter. So he was wall-to-wall good tonight for the 5'11 sophomore Carson Hare. He's our Sport Clips MVP. They're located on South 3rd Street in Bismarck, the home for the MVP haircut experience. Congratulations, Carson Hare from Bodno. All right, that'll put a wrap on Game 3. We'll take a short in-between game break here, and we'll come back and set the stage for championship night here from Mandan High School and the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. It's Gleno and Hebron, the Bearcats, and the Bulldogs from Flasher will set the stage after this break on the PSP Network.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota
Comes to set. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
All right, ready for some championship basketball? We sure are. Should be a good one. 4-1. Glenelg and Hebron takes on 6-0. The Flasher Bulldogs. Both these teams could easily be undefeated. Glenelg and Hebron lost their only game on a buzzer beater to Kidder County in a tournament in Jamestown right before the Christmas break. And so you could be staring at a 5-0 Bearcat team and a 6-0 Flasher team just as easily as we have the two teams that are combined 10-1. And there's no doubt that these two teams have played the best in this tournament, and that's why they're playing for the championship tonight here at the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys, welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth. All right, Chuck, let's get into some of the particulars right off the bats. Hey, it's -3 right now in Mandan. Feels like -11. If you're the Bearcats, try to keep this baby out of the deep freeze. I'm talking about Jace freeze and Javin freeze. Don't have to be a rocket science to figure out for the Bearcats and their head coach, Greg Pruitt, who you got to slow down tonight for Flasher.
Now, who's going to be the thermal blanket on defense to cover the freezes, right?
Yep.
Who they're going to get? And they're going to pass that around probably. They got some good quality defenders, whether it's Unruh, Hosman, Gerbing, Rembold. All the four of those guys, I would bet at some point in time, is going to be guarding them. And they don't go very deep, either one of these two teams. I mean, maybe you got Kreisen coming in a little bit, maybe Carter Kuhn. Outside of that, Glenelg's going to play 5 guys, and Flasher's the same way. So these two guys is another key to me. They got to keep out of foul trouble. because when you go to guy 6, guy 7, whatever, there's definitely a drop-off between the starting 5 of these two teams and the guys coming in off the bench. And so you got to preserve those starting 5 the best you can do. And Flasher's done a tremendous job doing that. They've played really good, hard defense these first 2 basketball games and stayed out of foul trouble. And we talked a lot about that. Then we interviewed Coach Newsman. He said, hey, you got to play defense, hard defense, and not play with our hands. And he talked about that as he was just kind of reiterating what we had been saying for 2 days. So that's a big key to me too, is make sure you play tough defense, but don't get into foul trouble.
Hey, and then when you think about how to defend Glen Ullin Hebron, they've had games, Chuck, where they've got 4 guys in double figures against Kidder County. They had 5 guys in double figures yesterday against Bodno. They had 4 more guys in the win over their opener in the tournament over Linton HMB. And so it's a balanced team. And I think tonight you might see Flasher on the defensive side. They might mix in a little bit of that zone that they're known for. They've got the horses to play man-to-man, but you may see Flasher play a little bit more zone tonight.
Well, you go back and look at the games. Glen Ullin hasn't made a ton of threes. These guys are a lot of the guys getting inside and doing those plays, rebounds. They work hard, and those they pass the ball well. They get good shots. They're not a big three-point shooting team. So I would be shocked if we don't see a little 2-3 zone. As a matter of fact, we may have had a little insight beforehand from somebody saying, you might want to take a look at it. We might bring back the old Flasher zone that's all they ever played, right? And it was partially because of the quality or the athleticism of the players that were out there potentially. So,
you know what? The folks at Mandan here just pulled me a favor again. There was 55 seconds on the thing, and they erased it. But I can't even blame it on Leon House because I saw him walking in right when it was happening. So I'm like, it's my.
It is, but he is here.
I know he is here, but he wasn't him. It's my pet peeve. I'm just gonna throw it out there. All right, let's get these starting lineups as we're just about set for tip-off here. As first off for Glen Ullin Hebron, run a 3-guard lineup. Canyon Unruh is a starting guard. He's a 5'11 junior. Ben Hosman's his backcourt mate. He's also a 5'11 junior. 1 forward is Damian Gerving. He's a 6'2 junior. That's Damian Gerving. The other forward is a 6'1 senior, Gunnar Rembold. And in the middle for the Bearcats is Tyus Thomas. So that'll be 2 seniors, 3 juniors in that starting 5 for Glen Ullin. Again, their head coach, Greg Pruitt, their record's 4-1. You'll also see Jaden Kreisen a little bit. You'll see Carter Kuhn, but that's about as deep as Glen Ullin Hebron will go. All right, here's your starters for the Flasher Bulldogs. Braxton Hotzenbuehler will start. Carter Bonagowski will start in the backcourt. 1 forward will be Javin Freeze. The other forward is Jace Freeze. And in the middle is Joey Richter, the 6'4 junior. So Flasher will start 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a sophomore in that starting 5.
There's going to be some banging going on between Joey Richter and Tyus Thomas, 2 big bodies. Both guys like to get inside and battle it out, so that'll be a good matchup as we take a look at this basketball game as well. So Glen Ullin, TD, 2019, they're in the championship against New Salem. They lost. They were trying to get their first championship in the Mandan Holiday Tournament since 1986. They beat Grafton, number 1 ranked Grafton. They had beat St. Mary's in the semis, and some of our buddies were playing back then. Kevin Gerving was playing, Damien's dad, as was Corey Wilhelm. Ruh-roh, we should probably get the basketballs off the court. What do you think? Somebody was, I got a little eerie feeling, TD. Who's the guy that always took care of the basketballs at the WDA and state tournament? Who played at Glen Ullin? Dave Fitterer.
Dave Fitterer.
Dave Fitterer's here watching right there, man.
Yep.
That was
Yep, exactly. All right, here we go as Glen Ullin Hebron won the tip. Damian Gerving controlled that, and we are underway. Canyon Unruh will have possession. Glen Ullin's your team in the black uniforms. The orange and blue trim on those black uniforms. Flasher will come out man-to-man. Thomas reverses it to Gerving. Gerving on a handoff, Unruh. Now Rembold operating in the paint, way too strong. Hudson-Buehler rebounds, and here comes Flasher. Bulldogs pressing the issue. Javin Freeze, I beg your pardon, misses a shot. Rebound, Hudson-Buehler saved, and it's last touched. Touched by Jace Freeze, but it went off of Damian Gerving.
Damian Gerving doesn't like it. He doesn't show too many emotions, but he was shaking his head on that one.
Looks like Glenn Owen Hebron's playing a little zone, Chuck. High post, Jace Freeze pulls up, mid-range shot, and he hit it.
And he loves the zone. He's going to play the middle of that zone, TD. He's the perfect guy to play in the free throw line on that zone.
Yeah, really good from that 15-foot and in range is Jace Freeze. 2-0 Bulldogs. Just underway here, championship night from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. On a cut, Gunnar Rembold. Straightaway Gerving. Pulls up, free throw line short. Good box out there by Joey Richter.
You ain't getting by him.
Here come the Bulldogs. Hudson-Buehler spins a pass. Javin Freeze pulls for three. Nope, too strong. Short on the first one, long on the second one. Back comes Hosman for three. No. Rebound, Jace Freeze. We're going to run up and down. Here come the Bulldogs. Jace Freeze looks to attack the baseline, cut off there. Fires it up top to his brother Javin. Reverses it. Open Hudson-Buehler for three. Nope, that's too strong. And on the weak side, yanked out of there by Unruh after it was tipped by Rimbold. The team's a little jacked up here.
See a little bit of anxiety going, you can tell, a little tight.
They'll get settled in. Post touch to Tyus Thomas. Operating, spinning, scoring!
I liked this kid's game, TD. Got in the middle, big post body, gave himself a good target, then spun to the middle, fade away from 6.
Hudson-Buehler, free throw line freeze. Left side, Javin Freeze tries to step in and duck under. Back to Jace Freeze. Bonagovsky will crank for three. Hello!
Bonagovsky trying to find that touch that got him 26 in the opening round. Hit that one from the right wing.
5-2, Flasher on top. Rembold into the post again. Little give and go, back to Rembold. Teardrop shot, too strong. Rebound tipped, and last touched, I believe, by Javin Freeze.
Javin Freeze was pining, but the officials both had, nope, sorry, man, we're going the other way. We're keeping it here, I should say.
5-2, Bulldogs on top by 3. Flasher man-to-man. Hosman pressing the issue, and that time he got into the body of Carter Bonagovsky. And he will pick up a personal.
Sorry, Todd, that's a turn in that corner like we talked about last game where a couple hard dribbles and then you just go hard left, you lower that shoulder, drive into the defender.
First foul of the game goes on Bonagovsky, and now you got Ben Hosman at the line, and a nice tournament for him. Double figures both nights.
Just Scrappy's the one tournament I watch him play.
Second one is also good. Now the Bearcats will extend some pressure. Flasher will break that. Ooh, they still hesitation. There goes Javin Freeze for 2.
Hesitation. Said, come on out, get me, Thomas. And then he gave him the blow-by.
That didn't look like a sophomore move there. No. 7-4, Bulldogs on top. Rembold, jabs left, goes right. Taken away by Hudson-Buehler. This guy's an accomplished defender.
He is a leaper, too.
Yep. Bonagovsky for 3. Hudson-Buehler keeps it alive, but it's cleared by Thomas of Glen Owen Hebron. Sideline fast break to Unruh. Now Canyon sets the offense. Deep in the right corner to Thomas. Unruh jabs right, goes left. High teardrop shot. Hit the standard and the support system on top of the basket, and that'll be Flasher basketball.
Good job by the officials. I like the no call. Don't bail him out. He made a bad choice going into the lane, threw up a crazy shot, and the officials weren't going to save him with a foul.
4:20 to play first quarter. Hudson-Buehler to the free throw line. Bearcats still zone. Now they force it down low to Richter, almost taken away. Freeze will launch from 17 in the right baseline, no good. Flat-footed rebound to Damian Gerving, and here comes Glen Owen Hebron. Trailing the play, Thomas buries a shoulder, slips through and scores!
What, just gathers himself. That's the guy to watch, I mean, in terms of how he handles his body inside, Todd. Good job leaning in, didn't use the backboard, didn't have to.
Javin Freeze from downtown, ring it up!
downtown Mandan that was so far away from the left wing.
10-6, Flasher leads. Rembolt to Hosman. They play catch on the perimeter, does Glen Owen Hebron. Damian Gerving left side for three. Ooh, in and out. Heartbreak Hotel. Flasher wants to run. Freeze to freeze. And he shuffled the puppies. Or he went out of bounds, one of the two.
Brother Jace looked at him like that was a dime, man. That was a three-quarter court pass to his brother Phil in the lane on the left side and just took his eye off the ball too quick and lost it out of bounds.
If you're a fan of Storm football, you saw that about 24 times this fall. Jace hitting Javin for touchdowns.
He had 18 touchdowns.
Yep.
I don't know how many he threw. That was how many touchdowns Javin caught.
Yeah. Man-to-man defense still for the Bulldogs. Post up to Kreisen, who just came on. Inside out. Unruh right side for three. Oh, spun in and out. And now I think you're going to get Jaden Kreisen on the back.
Yeah, he's a foul per minute guy. He comes in the game, throws physicalness at him, and that's one of the things he's going to do. He's going to go in. And it just shows, okay, he's playing middle the 2-3 defense, and he's 5'11". 5'10", take that back. I gave him an inch.
3 minutes to play first quarter, 10-6. Flasher leads. Little give and go. Bonagowski back to freeze. It was tipped. Oh, and it's almost taken away. Oh, no, it was not tipped.
But officials are saying, no, but is this official going to come talk to him? Nope. He's going to stick with the call. Coach Nusma kind of gave him the, huh?
We sure thought it was tipped.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
Be a turnover on Flasher. Gunnar Rembolt back on, along with Carter Kuhn for Glen Ellen Hebron. Kuhn's the 5'10 senior. Damian Gerving has it. Screen and roll with Hosman. Kreisen, oh, he might have traveled there. Instead, right side, Kuhn missed everything for three. Rembolt is going to be fouled from behind by Braxton Hudson. That's a hard one to box out for. you never anticipate the air ball.
Well, and give Gunnar Rembolt, some love as he went hard from the backside. He was outside the three-point line, and he just took off like he knew it was going to be short.
Tyus Thomas back on along with Joey Richter. Bearcats triggered into Rembolt. Rembolt wants to go in and attack. Drew contact, the hoop and the harm. Nice play. Gunnar Rembolt delivers.
The 6'1 senior goes hard at two defenders, jumps right into him, threw up a wild shot, somehow got it to hit the front rim and roll over.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Tires Plus. Shopping for tires, you can find them online at TiresPlusND.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. You can find them online at Chuppy.com. Rembolt cannot convert the old-fashioned three-point play. And it's a 10-8 ball game. Flasher on top by a deuce. Javin Freeze down the right side of the lane, scored it.
Yeah, you got to stop that. He dribbled against that zone. Nobody stopped him at the three-point line. He just took two hard dribbles, got to 6 feet, and threw it off the glass.
Beg your pardon. I think I said Javin Freeze, but that was actually Jace Freeze.
Yep.
Jace Freeze down the right side of the lane. Oh, bad spacing there for the Bearcats, and they turn it over. In for Flasher is Trey Hyde. Wide open, Bonagowski, wide left on that three ball. Tied up down low. Javin Freeze had a hand on it, and then it's out of bounds off of Flasher.
Yeah, that's one of those. Cutter Bonagowski, as good as he was shooting, I expected that one to go in. He had all kinds of time, and as soon as he released it, we knew that wasn't going in. He was right in line with us. We're up in our perch.
Thomas controls.
He'll
for
shoot it.
Glen Ellen Hebron. Bounces it in the post. Rembolt, whirling dervish, missed it. And weak side rebound is going to be tied up. Gerving and Richter doing battle there. It'll be Flasher basketball on the alternating arrow.
We've seen a lot of air balls.
Yep.
I'm not sure that's one of those shots that he works on.
Yeah. Do you like that description of whirling dervish?
Yes, I've used it a lot. It's a good one.
I don't actually know what a whirling dervish is, but that's,
that.
I think, if you look it up.
It's a whirl. He whirled to the right on that time.
Freeze forces the issue. That's Javin. No good. Rebound, Hosman, and here comes Glen Owen. Bearcats down by 4. Little head and shoulder fake. Driving the baseline is Unruh, now to Gerving. Damian into the paint, rises, short. Thomas bullying a rebound. He puts in 2 more.
Finds himself in good position, got the rebound, gathered himself, looked to see where the defensive was, and went right back up and got his 6th point of the game.
Yeah, Thomas is keeping Glen Olin Hebron in this thing early. Richter's going to reverse it from up there. Comes to Bonagoski. Down low to Freeze. No double team. Jace operates, pulls up, 15-footer, rattles in and out. Damian Gerving rebounds. Oh, he almost threw it away. Hotzenbuehler went for the kamikaze steal. Flasher still man-to-man. Thomas just yo-yo dribbles, and now they're with the game clock, shot clock here in the first quarter, almost even. Looks like the Bearcats will play for 1. Hosman spins around Bonagoski, missed it. Hosman gets it back and threw it away. Here comes Jace Freeze. Javin Freeze ahead of the pack, layup good.
As soon as the rebound goes, Javin Freeze just takes off. Brother Jace with the assist.
Half-court shot by Damian Gerving is off, and the first quarter, an impressive one for the Flasher Bulldogs. At the end of 1, our second quarter is next. It's Flasher 14, Glen Olin Hebron 10. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Fast-paced first quarter. Flasher got the best of it. They lead 14-10. Big Glen Olin Hebron basketball. Set the lineups here, starting the second quarter of play from Mandan High School. Championship game of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Ben Hosman, Canyon Unruh, Gunnar Rembold, Tyus Thomas, Damian Gerving. Original starting 5 out there for Glen Olin Hebron. Thomas, 18-footer. Oh, good first half brewing for Tyus Thomas.
8 points for him. Good golfer, Todd. Doesn't he have that golfer calmness to him? You know what I mean? Just like that confidence. He gets the ball just like he's thinking through every shot, everything he does.
Javin Freeze has it high left side for Flasher. 2-point game. Bulldogs from Flasher on top by 2. Just starting the second quarter of play. Bonagoski gives it off to Javin Freeze. Post up Joey Richter, and there's Tyus Thomas with the takeaway. Rembold back quickly for Glen Olin Hebron. Crosses over down the left side of the lane, leaves it Damian Gerving. 15, 16-footer. Shooter's touch, and it's down for Damian Gerving.
Well, who else is going to be awesome in a baseline jump shot but a Gerving?
Yeah, exactly.
Jeff Ice Gerving is an uncle, man. He lived on those 15-foot baseline jump shots.
Yep. That seems to be Damian's preferred kind of range, too. And he can obviously make threes, but he's seemingly more comfortable in that 15, 18-foot range. Extra pass, Jace Freeze, Bonagoski missed everything.
That's 2 air balls for him.
Damian Gerving rebounds, gets a screen from Thomas. Comes near side to Unruh. Unruh, little eyebrow fake, leaves it for Hosman. Hosman to Gerving, short corner to Thomas. He'll just fire. 2 more!
You got to get on him. He turned, just took his time and said, hey, Jace, you're not going to pick me up? I can hit this.
He's such an unselfish player that you almost are surprised when he starts shooting it.
I know.
Right? But he is shooting it tonight, folks. Double figures for Thomas. Javin Freeze from the right side. No good. Rebound Damian Gerving. Bearcats lead by 2. 16-14.
Missed Thomas are underneath.
I'd give it to him again.
Yeah.
Jace Freeze better get on him here. I'm going to hit another one. Oh, that time he tried to pass it. And it's taken away. Up ahead of the pack, Javin Freeze. Is that goes? Yes! And 1.
Well, this is it's almost like a design play, right? Where as soon as the rebound gets, somebody from Whites gets it, it's gone. Javin Freeze takes off like it's the 9 route, straight up field. And, man, he can motor. And I'm pretty sure it was Jace Freeze that threw the basketball to him as well.
Yeah, he got the takeaway and conversion there in the old-fashioned three-point play by Javin Freeze. 17-16, Bulldogs back up on top by 1. 5:25. And now you get Tyus Thomas shuffling the puppies.
It's just the third turnover for the Bearcats. Flasher has 3 as well. So these two teams have taken control, taken care of the basketball, unlike the last game we watched.
Yeah, that was a little slippery.
A little slippery is right.
Joey Richter looks high-low. They get it into Freeze, and he's tied up.
That was a quick jump. As Jace Freeze was triple teamed, he had the ball up in the air, and it was almost like you touch it, whoop, quick whistle. Coach and Javin can't believe it, or Jace did get the ball back, though.
Double screen and a curl here for Javin Freeze, and getting his feet set for the shot. He took an extra step and traveled with it.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. Is he caught it facing away from the basket, and he turned his feet, shuffled him to get towards the basket, no dribble.
The one thing about Flasher is, as much as they get turnovers and they get rebounds, they run. They get up and down the court, but their conditioning is really good. You don't see them get tired very often.
No.
And there's another guy who's never tired. Damian Gervin gets 2 more.
Turns the corner, got in front of Joey Richter, went right down the lane, finished it with that right hand.
Bearcats by a point. Hotzenbuehler for 3. Nope. Rebound, weak side. Richter blocked out of bounds. It's erased by Tyus Thomas.
Violent downswing in the basketball there as he knocks it out of bounds. Hosman will take a little bit of a break as Carter Kuhn checks back in, the senior. He's got his right shoulder. Must have had a little bit of shoulder trouble there, Todd, as he's got his right shoulder all taped up.
Freeze in the paint. He likes it in here, and he hits 2 more.
Ball fake, 1 dribble into the middle of the lane, and that's where he camps.
Yep. The returning second-team All-Stater, Jace Freeze. He's got 6. Tyus Thomas looks for a post up to Gerving. Stead comes top of the key to Unruh. Canyon surveys, plays catch with Thomas up top. Handoff Unruh. Drives baseline. Back to Thomas for 3. No, too strong. Rebound, how about that? Gerving! That's going and getting it.
Got to the weak side block in front of Carter Bonagovsky, caught it like almost doing a back bend, and then went up with a layup.
Back and forth we go.
Yes.
Glenn Olin Hebron up by a point.
5th lead change in this quarter.
3-pointer from the left wing there for Flashers' Trey Hotzenbuehler, who just came on. He misfires in a sideline fast break. Rembolt gets a screen from Thomas. Rembolt searching and
got to be a hand check.
Yep, on the way in. Braxton Hotzenbuehler.
I think that's 3, right, Todd?
His 3rd, indeed.
Yes, he's a good defender. You talked about how good of a defender he is. I shouldn't say he's on a score because he's had 10 and 10 in these 2 games. He averages 8 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists on the season.
He picks his spots as a scorer.
Yep.
Hey, and immediately the guy you send in gets caught on a screen, and Canyon Unruh knocks down a 3.
I think that might be his first shot of the game.
They're going to wave that off as Javin Freeze thought he had an and 1.
Well, they're going to call Canyon Unruh as he had riding time coming all the way across the lane. Official called it right away. You don't get an and 1 when you don't have the basketball yet.
Glenn Olin Hebron with their largest lead of the game, 23-19. Jace Freeze, left baseline, no good. A rebound, tipped there by Trey Hotzenbuehler, and we might get a zebra convention here.
Both 2 officials are coming back to talk about it. I couldn't tell. That's good job. These guys are doing a good job, I think, talking to each other. And actually, as a matter of fact, the officials all weekend, Todd, I can't say not. They've done a really, really good job. It's been 2 crews. They done a lot of games. Their legs are going to be tired. They're going to deserve a beverage when this is over. We are too, by the way, just saying.
Bonagovsky wide right, and his shot is a little off here to start the game after a 26-point effort in the opening round where he could not miss.
No. And they are keeping Joey Richter off the boards too. They're doing a great job boxing him out.
Gleno and Hebron on top here by 4 over number 8 ranked and undefeated Flasher. 3 minutes to play first half. Hosman to the 28-foot line, gives it to Unruh. Now to Gerving on the right wing. Post up for Rembolt, and from behind, Bonagovsky gives him a little body.
Just quick move on the backside, Toddy. Hesitated and by Gerving, then got in front of Bonagovsky on that weak side. Good look. Diagonal pass down low.
And we get a timeout, a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. You can contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, and Michael Borman for your personal and commercial insurance needs. Timeout on the floor, 23-19. Gleno and Hebron with a lead here with 2:42 to play in the first half.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Now back in action. Had a whistle called on Jaden Kreisen there.
Yep.
Bearcats by 4. Jace Freeze for 3. No good. No one on the glass that time for the Bulldogs. Rembolt rebounds, and he comes back on the attack. He'll crank for 3. No. Long rebound. Cleared by Trey Hotzenbuehler. And it's going to be kicked as he's trying a sideline pass there to Trey Hyde.
So special thanks to the Domrys family for letting us use these chairs, TD. They have surely saved my back for 6 games.
Hey, man, I brought those for game 1.
Oh, boy.
They've been here for 12 games. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel. Javin Freeze missed the shot.
Blocked by Gerving, I think.
Joey Richter couldn't put it back in. Might have been tipped, as you said, by Damian Gerving. Now Flasher's got a little zone. Unruh plays catch with Hosman. Not a Rembolt. High post, Thomas looks for a dump down. Inside out, Unruh. 18-footer, no, short. Long rebound to Unruh, new shot clock. And now Coach Pruitt yells out double for somebody. Let's see if they, the little double backside screen for Unruh. Oh,
I read that.
Jace Freeze said, no, I'm a senior. I've seen that before.
Exactly.
Right side for 3. Hyde, no good. Rebound, Hotzenbuehler. Jace Freeze lost the handle of it. Hyde missed one. Now to Trey Hotzenbuehler. No, that's short. Thomas all over that defensive carom.
The guys off the bench aren't afraid to pull the trigger.
Nope.
Trey and Trey.
Hey, you're never afraid until you miss one.
Like, it's true.
Now now they throw it away as I think Rembolt thought somebody else was behind him because the pass was so far away from him.
He kind of brought his hands down, and then he realized he was next to the out-of-bounds play and went, okay. was a bad pass anyway.
35 seconds to play here in the first half. Jabin Freeze, deep right side three, no good. Boy, Glenn and Hebron's doing a nice job on the glass.
Yeah, just one and done.
Yep. They are clearing up these misses by the Bulldogs. And that's, I mean, and you got Richter and Freeze and others, Hotzenmuller crashing the boards. I mean, it's not like there's nobody diving on the offensive glass for Flasher. Taken away. Rembold just lost the handle. Jace Freeze wants to attack and score.
Another steal for Freeze, and he goes coast to coast, goes across the lane with a right-handed layup.
They will not get a shot off. Well, they did. Damian Gerving released that before the buzzer, but that's the way the first half will end. A late hoop by Jace Freeze makes it a 2-point game at the break. Hope you're enjoying this championship contest tonight on the PSP Network. Halftime activities are next on your BNC Bank scoreboard. At the break, it is Glen Olin Hebron 23 and Flasher 21. Back with our halftime after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Thanks for buying some room.
Hi, folks, for your halftime viewing pleasure, here's the Blue Stars from Mandan, 7 to 11-year-old gymnasts. Let's take a watch of that while we break down the first half here, the championship game from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Glen Olin Hebron, impressive. They lead 23-21 over Flasher. Did a number on the glass, got enough done offensively, and hey, the Freeze boys got 18 of the 21 for Flasher, so maybe the goal is to limit them but take away everybody else. And if that's the goal for Glen Olin Hebron, they have succeeded here in the first half.
Yeah, just 3 guys in the scoring column for Flasher, and Javin has 10, but he's missed a lot of shots. They've had guys in his face, and Jace hits that last point, that last bucket the end of the first half, so he gets 8 points, but he's worked hard to earn those 8 points. So just quality defense, and you're talking just giving up 21 points in the first half to a team at Flasher they dropped 107 on Bismarck High. I know they're a little different pace between what Bismarck High does and what Glen Olin does, but, ultimately still just great defensive pressure by Glen Olin. Limiting Flasher to 7 points in the second quarter.
Yeah, excellent. Their defense is locked in and very assignment sharp, I thought, in that, hey, the Freeze boys got some touches, but it was mostly in transition. When it was a half-court game, Glen Olin Hebron was Johnny on the spot on the defensive end.
Yeah, they forced a lot of tough looks, and the guys they left open, Carter Bonagovsky, he had some let's just say, not so good threes. He's the guy had the best open looks in that first half, maybe too open.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes guys, they like somebody in their face. They like to be in motion, like stepping into it, and he's had some wide open looks, and he has not knocked him down, but maybe he'll have a big second half like he had early against the Demons where he had 26 points. So he's more than capable. And as is Braxton Hatzenbuehler, he's been sitting down with 3 personal fouls, and so they need to get him back in the basketball game. His athleticism and the defense that he plays, I don't think it was a mystery that when he went out, Todd, is when Glenn Owen basically made their run at the end of that second quarter, because he is a great defender. And Damian Gerving, he was guarding Damian Gerving for a lot of the first half. He had 6 points in that second quarter, and a lot of those when he went down.
Yeah, exactly. In case you missed it, here's our finals from earlier today and a BNC scoreboard update from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 7th place goes to the BHS freshman. Big tournament for Jenner Smoody as the Demons 9th graders win it 84-53 over Wilton Wing. And hopefully Trey Koski and Landon Miller are okay as they both went down with injuries for the Miners in this afternoon's game. Then 5th place goes to New Salem Elmont, 58-40, another big game for Weston Kuhn and Dylan Rude. And the Holsteins get 5th place, winning by 18 over Linton HMB. 3rd place goes to Botno, 6-point win over the Mandan sophomores, 80-74. Take a break, and we'll come back with the halftime numbers, and we'll give you a BNC scoreboard update from the Dale Brown Classic. That's also being viewed on the PSP network from up at the Magic City Dome. Halftime score, BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Flasher on the short end of this one. It's Glen Olin Hebron 23, number 8 Flasher 21. Back with the numbers after this break on the PSP network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Todd Domrich, Chuck Claremont back at Mandan High School, Mandan Holiday Tournament. Bearcats lead by 2 at the break, and Chuck has a look at the individual numbers from the first half.
All right, for the Bulldogs, just 3 guys in a scoring column, TD. Javin Fries had 10, 7 in the first half. He had 1 3, 3 twos, and an and 1 for his 10 points. Jace Fries, 4 field goals for his 8 points. Then Carter Bonagowski hit his first 3, missed his next 3, but ends up with 3 points in the first half. Braxton Hatzenbuehler, Trey Hyde, and Joey Richter all in the basketball game, but did not score for their total of 21. For the Bearcats, Tyus Thomas, strong first half. He had 10 points on 5 field goals. Damian Gerving had 6 points all in the second quarter and 3 field goals. Kenyon Unruh had 3 on 1 shot, 1 3 for him. Ben Hosman hit 2 free throws in the first quarter, and that's what he finished with 2 points. And then Gunnar Rembolt had 2 points as well. So 23 points total, of which 10 of them was by Tyus Thomas for the Glen Ellyn Hebron Bearcats. And the Bearcats, hey, they were down. They were down 14-10 at the end of the first quarter. And, man, they just came on strong, played a great second quarter, tied it at 14. There was 5 lead changes back and forth. They took their final lead of that first half, 20-19, and then finished off with a 23-21 lead at halftime. So it's a battle. That's exactly what we expected as the Bearcats lead the Bulldogs 23-21.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. You can get your flu shot today at the Medicine Shop Pharmacy in Bismarck. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Tires Plus. All the brands under one roof with guaranteed lowest prices. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. And tonight's game brought to you also by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. They offer more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Find them online at Chuppy.com. CHUPPE, Chuppy.com. Big thanks to those folks for bringing you tonight's game, along with our local sponsors tonight. We couldn't say enough about these Class B towns stepping up to bring you the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Sailor Implements in Wishick-Linton helps bring you tonight's tournament. WRT, their headquarters in Hazen, serving South and Southwest North Dakota. Drive Chevrolet in Bottineau. State Bank of Bottineau, Nodak Insurance Company, Scott Wilkins Agency, the Beaupre Law Firm, Roods on 94 Oil in New Salem, Napa Auto Store in New Salem, and Moore Grand Sioux Electric Cooperative. Thanks to all those local sponsors. We are underway in the second half. Little runner with the one hand is Gunnar Rembold. Here's your lineups, same starting lineups as we started the game with. Hotzenbuehler, Bonagaski, straight away, Braxton Hotzenbuehler from downtown.
Nice hand back by Carter Bonagaski as he turned the corner, flipped it back to Hotzenbuehler and drained the three, his first bucket of the game.
1 point lead for Flasher. Damian Gerving has the basketball. Comes up top to Tyus Thomas. He'll pull for three. No. Rush that one a little bit.
Yep. A little flat, too.
Ben Hosman, Gunnar Rembold, Canyon Unruh on the court. Pressing the issue was Hotzenbuehler, and he's a spark plug, Hotzenbuehler is, and he got it to Jace Freeze.
I mean, a great catch by Freeze, too. It was a ball. The bounce pass went down by his ankles, but he grabbed it, went up in front of Thomas, and made it.
Greg Pruitt's wondering, do I need a timeout already?
Yeah, I think he does, TD.
Yep. Good start, and the energy is there for Flasher to start the second half. Little 6-0 run. Check that, a 5-0 run to start the third quarter for the Flasher Bulldogs. We'll take a quick timeout. 26-23, Flasher on top, 6:48 to play third quarter from the Mandan Holiday Tournament Championship. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Do you remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics. Purchase 4 eligible Firestone tires and receive up to $120 in a prepaid Visa gift card. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Little momentum shift here to start the third quarter. Flasher now against a zone. Jab and Freeze is going to be held on a little head and shoulder fake. Ben Hosman will pick up that personal.
Hosman, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's just arm bar.
Flasher will get it in. Jace Freeze, 16-footer, right elbow, no good. Defensive board cleared by Thomas. Glen Ellyn Hebron in their black uniforms. Flasher in the white, outlined in red. Glen Ellyn Hebron moving right to left. Down by 3 of the Bearcats. Down the right side of the lane. Ooh, nice play. Ben Hosman for 2.
Faked the pass on Canyon Unruh as he ran through the lane, then he kind of cleared everybody out, and he came right behind him, Hosman did, for the basket.
Zone defense again for the Glen Ellyn Hebron Bearcats, and that was a misfire on a 3-ball.
The E is the air bank. That's the universal language.
And the Bearcats give it right back. Jace Freeze, Joey Richter running the floor. Oh, blocked by Gerving, but he got some body.
Gerving went way up, climbed the ladder against Joey Richter, got the ball, but you're right, Todd. I think he got a little bit of body.
That was a high-flying collision right there.
He didn't complain. He went right to the right to the lane. So Richter gets so two guys, the two starters who didn't score in the first half, have came out. Hatzenbuehler, Braxton hits the 3, and now Joey Richter gets in the scoring column. Oh, that's good-looking free throw by the big guy.
He twined both those free throws. Gunnar Rembold thought about a transition 3 as Flasher leads by 3. 28-25, your BNC Bank scoreboard. Just seems like every time Thomas catches the ball, law and order is restored. Right? It's just a calming influence.
I completely agree.
Now he's going to attack. Runs into a one-hander, tried to bank it home. Rebound tipped by Richter, cleared by Bonagowski. Gets it off to Hatzenbuehler, and his pass tipped out of bounds. But it was a tough finish there to get it to Joey Richter.
He was open earlier, got it to him too late, and then a good recovery by Damian Gerving.
Carter Kuhn is on for Glen Owen. Hebron. Don't want to forget about the Hebron folks. Javin Freeze sets the offense. Hatzenbuehler, post up Richter, bowling his way and scoring.
Well, good shot fake on the outside by Hatzenbuehler, and Gerving was already boxing out Richter. He dumped it down to Richter. He had Gerving facing the other way.
Little 9-2 run here to start the third quarter of play for Flasher. 4:40 to play in the third quarter. Hosman fakes right, comes left. Gerving thought about a 3. Now he wants to go against Richter and took an extra step.
Well, he tried to disguise it. Official kind of thought about it a second, went, wait a minute, that didn't look right. That's a turnover. 8th turnover for the Bearcats.
Bearcats get the defense chant going. Bonagowski for 3. Yeah!
They left him open. It's like they're saying, go ahead and shoot. We're not going to get on you. And that was a confident stroke by Carter Bonagowski.
Yeah, for missing as badly as he's missed tonight.
And badly is an understatement.
To see that one go down has to be a bit of a confidence builder.
Swish, big time.
Kuhn almost taken away by Hatzenbuehler. Gerving, now it is taken away. And a jump ball.
Well, the Flasher Bulldog and the fans are getting into it now as well. Been kind of missing that. This is the biggest crowd we've had in the tournament.
Great start to the third quarter here for Flasher. Javin Freeze, his pass tipped, and somehow that's saved by Jace Freeze. Bonagowski for 3. No. Rebound Hatzenbuehler. Oh, that's going to be 4 on him.
No, I think it might have been on Thomas.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I think they gave it to Thomas. You know, that's what usually happens, Todd, is when there's a big guy and then there's a smaller guy and the smaller guy falls down, the big guy gets the foul. I know that.
Oh, a pick-to-picker.
Oh, boy.
Joey Richter wide open. Hey, I agree with you on your last assessment, right? It's kind of like when you fall, you get the call.
Yep.
Right?
Pick the picker. Bring that one out.
Oh, a little right-handed jump hook and a badly needed hoop there delivered by Gunnar Rembold.
Yeah, nice finish as he went down to the right side of the block. Jump, kind of a jump hook shot put, if you want to call it that.
And then a kind of a careless turnover there on Flasher. Threw it into their own bench. And Brian Newsma wants timeout. A Hub International Insurance timeout. Call them today for your personal and business insurance needs. We break. 3:19 to play, third quarter, Mandan Holiday Championship. It's Flasher 35, Glen Owen Hebron 27. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli did shoot. Scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Hosman weaving through traffic as we welcome you back to the third quarter here. An 8-point lead for Flasher. Region 7 representative Glen Olin Hebron down by 8 to number 8 Flasher. Gerving tipped away, and it's off of Gerving's leg.
Yeah, Jace Freeze came over, dug in, knocked it off the leg of Gerving. Hey, a little shout out to one of our good friends and old broadcast partners, Nick Walker, listening down in Bowman.
Absolutely. Probably doing a little scouting tonight on the Region 7 foe.
Oh, there you go.
Glen Olin Hebron is...
Ooh, got a hip check. That's a good one. That's going to leave a mark as Jace Freeze. And here's another example, Todd. We talked about foul trouble. There's just 5 total fouls that Flasher has.
Yeah.
And Braxton has 3 of them.
Yeah. Hudson Feeler's got 60% of those.
Right.
8-point lead still for Flasher. Hosman operating on the right side. Skip it near side to Rimble. Man-to-man defense this set for Flasher. Rimble, not a Gerving. Tipped away by Richter. Oh, but that's a good save by Thomas to hit it off the shoe tops of Joey Richter.
And the listeners just keep coming. Chad Miller, he's a big fan, listens, and then...
Hey, man, we're growing it.
You got to love it.
That's right. Our viewership has been way up here in the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Also, the tournament's up in... Oh, is that going to be a foul?
I think he got him on the arm, didn't he? Jace is saying I got all ball, but I think that's a right call. It looked to me like he came through and hit him on the wrist. That's a big one. The shot clock running down, Todd. Thomas takes that long 3-point attempt.
And I think if you're Jace Freeze, why extend so much there? I mean, you
Yeah.
could have contested that shot
Yep.
and forced a miss with a waning shot clock, but instead I think he was going for the signature block, and then you put the officials in a weird spot where I don't know if there was a lot of contact there, but hey, sometimes there's justice at the free throw line.
Yeah, Thomas has missed both his first 2 shots, and they haven't been close.
The free throws never lie, they always say.
Is that what it is? The
Yep.
karma? The
Yep.
free throw karma?
Yep. Told
Wow.
you. See, there was never a foul there.
Never a foul. Okay,
Nope.
We'll take it off the books.
If he made all 3, then you guarantee he got hit.
If it only worked that way.
Yeah, exactly. Hotzenbuehler, nice little step-through move in the middle of that zone. Missed the shot. Rebound, Rembolt sprinting into the front court. Oh, what a play by Jace Freeze.
He can't stand up, though, can he?
Now somebody dove on top of him. I think that was Rembolt. He just got called for piling on. Nope, Thomas did.
Yeah, they called that on Tyus Thomas, his second personal foul. And
I think Freeze can get up to his knees, but if he goes any farther than that.
okay,
then,
that's what it is.
Yep.
Cole Hagelin needs to be sitting here.
Yeah, exactly.
He would have answered that one. I'm not an official.
Yep.
And based on what he was saying yesterday, apparently I didn't think the officials knew what they were talking about back when I was playing.
Now Flasher just ran a set play for Bonagoski. And Brian Newsma has a smile on his face about as wide as Morton County.
When you run the play like that for a guy who's struggled, I mean, that shows the guys you got confidence in him too, though, you know?
And he buried it. Thomas going up strong, got it back, but it was out of bounds.
Now he's getting inside, and the Flasher Bulldogs are kind of bodying him a little bit. You know, he's not getting those free looks.
Greg Pruitt had a little words of encouragement for one of the Zebras going by. This would be big as Javin Freeze would hit that one.
So now they're going to call like a reach-in foul on Canyon Unruh.
Yep.
Well, the momentum surely has shifted to the Bearcats as they were down at halftime 23-21, and it was 17-4 to start this second half. That's a travel.
Yep. Yeah, starting the third quarter here, Flasher has outscored Glen Olin Hebron, as you said, 17-4. Bearcats could use couple hoops here with 1 minute to play in the third quarter. Everybody's lathered up right now here in the in the Mandan Gymnasium.
Yep.
Rembolt off a screen for three. Got it.
That is a big shot, TD. And a good timeout by Coach Pruitt, too, saying, okay, hey, we put a cork in it, and it's just a 30-second one.
30-seconder, and you can call Hubbard National Insurance today, 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. Short timeout on the court, 38-30. Flasher leads by 8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Nice.
Plus, I love that Jersey Mike's ad because it makes me hungry.
So guess who plays Flasher on January 29th?
Bowman County?
Bowman County. Boom.
Scouting both teams.
Exactly.
Flasher sets the offense, leading by 8. About a 14-second differential, so they'll have to shoot it here at the end of the third quarter. Hotzenbuehler drops it down low, tipped away.
Yeah, good steal.
I think it was Unruh that got it, or maybe Rembolt.
I think it was Rembolt, yep.
Gerving collected the steal, but the tip away was by Hosman between the rings, sets his final play of the quarter. They bounce it down low to Gerving. And he got hip checked there by Joey Richter.
Good set play as they had first have an opportunity for, I think it was Unruh coming off a pick to the top of the key. He wasn't open, and then they got Gerving posting up against Richter.
Inbounds to Unruh, down to 7, down to 5. Thomas forcing his issue, puts it up, no good. Freeze rebounds, rifles it.
Wanted to show that arm.
Full court that'll be off, but it'll be an 8-point lead and a big third quarter for the Flasher Bulldogs. 38-30 at the end of 3. Our fourth quarter is next. Championship night from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. You got it next on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by
Flasher on top as we start the fourth quarter of play. Get a post up for Gerving. High post, Thomas. Jump hooking. Off the iron.
Well, he's getting good looks inside, Todd. Just is not finishing now.
Hotzenbuehler. Bonagaski for 3. Bingo!
Somebody had a motivational speech to Carter Bonagaski at halftime as he's got 9 the second half. 4 threes total for 12.
What's that old saying that our buddy Jack Michaels used to say? Hey, water will seek its level.
He said it a lot.
Thomas couldn't get it. Boy, he's snake bit here in the second half. Right. Richter digs it out. Here comes a quick 2-on-2. Hotzenbuehler, Javin Freeze.
What a great job by Hotzenbuehler leading that break. Todd stopped at the free throw line, bounce pass to Javin Freeze filling the lane.
Hosman, they leave him, and he hits from the right elbow.
Well, they needed that one, too. Good job by Ben Hosman. Swish from 15.
11-point lead for Flasher. Early fourth quarter. Javin Freeze dissects, floats off the rim. Rebound, Joey Richter. Freeze again. Yep.
Hey, speaking of somebody coming alive the second half, Joey Richter is doing a number. 6 points, got some blocks, got some rebounds. He has stepped up his game.
Yeah, we didn't really hear from him the first half at all.
No, I don't think we said his name.
Can get a push foul there on Flasher.
And, you know, that might have been what the coaches said to him, too. Let's get more aggressive defensively, right? We don't, other than Braxton, you don't have to. Everybody else get more aggressive defensively because we got fouls.
Joey Richter, as you mentioned, just picked up his first. Hosmond into Thomas. I was on Javin Freeze. Check that.
Yep.
Joey Richter got the last one.
His first as well.
Damian Gerving. Notarembo against Hotzenbuehler. Kick out Unruh for 3. No, short. A good weak side clear out there by Joey Richter.
All white jerseys inside the paint, boxing out the black. They're blacks, right? That's black jersey, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Monovgoski for 3 more. Nope, missed everything again.
I'm not so sure that didn't get blocked.
Might have been tipped.
We're going to call a tip.
Oh, there's a takeaway. Hosman in the passing lane. Oh, he couldn't get a shot because of the good work by Javin Freeze.
Great hustle.
Monovgoski, as the Bearcats are extending now. Freeze to Freeze for 3, and it's in the deep freeze.
What percentage of Jace Freeze's assists do you think are to his brother?
A lot.
I mean, that was a great look. A great
Rembold
finish.
couldn't get it over Hotzenbuehler. Here comes Javin Freeze for 3 more. Uh-oh. Oh, it spun off. Richter just hands it to Jace Freeze. Monovgoski shoots and scores.
What a good shot by Monovgoski. I couldn't get away with the 2 guys standing in the lane, and he just hands it to Jace Freeze. Is that one where you're thinking, hey, you got a better chance of making it than I do? Here, you take it.
You don't ever really hardly see an offensive rebound, and both guys are a foot away from the basket, and one guy goes, here, you take it.
And then what did Jace Freeze do? He pitched it to Monovgoski for the shot.
Yep. Now you get an illegal screen.
Well, this went from close to a blowout. Man, 29-11 this second half. Flasher just cranked up the defense of intensity.
It started right out of the gate here after halftime.
Yep.
High post Hotzenbuehler. Jace Freeze. Little mid-range. Straight away Monovgoski. Nope, short on that one. Hotzenbuehler rebounds. Put back from 12. Yes.
And Hotzenbuehler, he as well is getting on the offensive category. He pulls down the missed 3-point attempt.
Rembold with a downtown answer for the Bearcats and a timeout. Greg Pruitt as Rembold's got 10 and the Bearcats down by 15 with half the fourth quarter to play. We break. BNC National Bank scoreboard, fourth quarter action from the Mandan Holiday Tournaments. Flasher 52, Glen Olin Hebron 37.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
Now the Bearcats looking to dig deep here. Dig out of a 17-point deficit. 52-35, and boy, it happened in a hurry.
Well, and they've had it happen to them before.
Yep.
With 5 minutes left.
Yeah, a couple games ago, Glen Olin Hebron was up by 16 over Kidder County. Javin Freeze short on the 3-ball. Corner pocket, and now you're going to get a travel, yep.
Well, he stepped on the foot of, I think it was Gerving, and he just went down in a flash, but I think it was more his body saying, before my leg, my ankle twists, I'm going to just flip down, and smart play, didn't draw the foul.
Glenelg and Hebron gets a stop. Can they get a hoop? Hosman leaking through, leaves it for Tyus Thomas short.
He cannot buy a shot the second half, Todd.
Hudson-Buehler pressing, shooting, missing. Gerving rebounds, and you're going to get another debatable travel whistled on the Bearcats.
Well, Gerving and Richter went up for it. Richter, without trying, gave him a little bit of a bump, and it forced Gerving to the floor.
Now Richter sets a screen for a wide open Jace Freeze. That's the little things that Joey Richter does. Now there's a takeaway. Jace Freeze in a foot race, drives, scores.
And this is what he can do. He can finish. Great job getting in the passing lane, then going up full court with one guy in his way. Good finish.
He's got a dozen. Javin Freeze with 17 off a high curl screen. Rembolt, spun out. Rebound's going to be tied up.
So I'm confused. Wasn't it just 52-37?
Yeah.
Oh, but that's wrong. It is 35 on my scorebook, so there must have been.
You must have put one on the wrong side.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm.
I wasn't doing a running score, so I got nothing.
What the heck's going on here?
3 minutes to play. It looks like it's 54-35.
Yeah, that's how many points I've got, but.
We'll get him with the Jace Freeze, 2 more.
He's
nice little duck and assist there by Hudson-Buehler again.
I got a feeling Jace is going to touch the ball a lot down the stretch here.
We'll audit it. The Claremont Domrys and Sailor auditing firm will get him after the game. Twisting and scoring, a little contorting shot there by Ben Hosman.
The 5'11" post, Ben Hosman gets on the right block.
Hudson-Buehler splits traffic. Now they get it in the paint to Javin Freeze.
He shot it after the whistle blew. Damian Gerving reached out and gave him a little shove.
Javin Freeze is going to be at the free throw line.
He's got 17. He leads all scorers. Big brother Jace, 14. 14 for Carter Bonagovsky.
Freeze makes a crunch time free throw. Not really crunch time when you're up by 20, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's still fourth quarter with 2 minutes to play, and you twine 2 in a row.
Flasher has a lot of second places to Shiloh in this tournament, if I recall, don't they, Todd?
Yeah, a few of them. Nice pass down low. Gerving scored it.
Good dump down. That was by Hosman down to Gerving. And then they're going to say Jace Freeze stepped in the line, Todd.
Rembolt Thomas on. Kreisen, Unruh off. 2:05 to play, 19-point lead for Flasher. Into Thomas. Cross-court pass to Gerving. Repost to Thomas, jump hook, scored.
Good gather, right-handed jump hook over the top of Jace Freeze.
He got his feet under him, didn't rush that one.
No, that was good. Should have been doing that the last 5 he missed.
Bounce pass down low, Javin Freeze, scoop to the hoop, nice play.
What a wraparound pass by Braxton Hudson-Buehler to Javin Freeze.
Looks like Flasher is going to remain undefeated. Post up and a little body foul there on Jace Freeze.
His third.
91 seconds to play. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisors postgame show comes up next.
I think we got a Hudson-Buehler fan in front of us, a couple of them, Todd.
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of hat, right up. Good timing there.
Yeah, right on cue. Blocks a shot.
I'm going to guess it's mom on the left and grandma on the right.
Freeze. Hudson-Buehler sets the deck. And a pass tip taken away by Hosman. It's tough to do right there. Now you're going to go foul on Javin Freeze. Be free throws upcoming for the Glenelg and Hebron Bearcats.
I just got to take care of the basketball to finish the game here for Flasher. The ball, when you got guys playing so aggressively now, the little ball fake is a good one now. You know, ball fake, okay, let him jump, let him get out of the way.
Free throw, Hosman settles in.
That hit every piece of the rim. 9 points for Ben. Thomas has 12, 10 for Gunnar Rembolt.
Good balance again.
Yep.
He gets them both. Jace Freeze to Javin Freeze. Flasher playing keep away, but then there's a kick.
Well, TD, we've talked to Jace Freeze even in the day when Carter dropped 26 in the opening round. Then we went to Javin. Probably time to get Carter in the mic, huh?
I like what you're thinking.
Got to share the love with these guys. Give them all a chance to be a...
I was thinking him or even Hotzenbuehler would be good too.
Yeah.
Pass
he's
in
had
the
a
lane.
good tournament.
Duck down. Richter
Ooh.
scored it.
Richter caught the basketball, kept it over his head, shot it off the backboard. He's smiling on that one.
And a full timeout. 44 seconds to play. Flasher's going to empty the bench. And we'll have the finish when we come back. 62-43. Flasher on top. And they're going to win the Mandan Holiday Tournament back after this break on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
I got a bunch of new Bulldogs in there. Trey Hotzenbuehler's on. Trey Hyde is on.
Gus Jensen.
Josiah Shook is on. Chris Becker's on. Damian Gerving said, all right, you're going to have all those underclassmen in here. I'm just going to score it.
Now they're coming.
Glenn Owens sending their line change in.
Plus Grant. Is it
all right,
Haig?
Do we get everybody for Flash? We got Pine Fleck. I don't know if we got him.
He just came in.
Okay.
Grant Haig and Pine Fleck just came in. So now we got Luma Sacco.
Yeah, you got Carter Kuhn back on.
Jameson
Opp, yep.
Landon Schaff. Is that everybody?
Luma Sacco, yep. You got
Riley
him.
Schneider.
And Riley Schneider, yep, that's everybody. We can now say goodnight. We recognized everybody, and all the grandmas and grandpas are happy who are tuning in to the PSP Network tonight. Down low, Pine Fleck, and he scored, yes! Shot at the buzzer, no good. And a final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Flasher 64 and Glen Olin 45. Chuck Claremont's down on the sideline as we'll get a word with some of the particulars.
Let me talk to these guys first. Coach. All right. Good job, Coach. Okay, thanks, Todd. Hey, good effort there. I mean, you guys got after that second quarter. That's really when you turn things on. Or start to come out the third quarter. Yeah. Halftime speech, Coach. Give us a little insight.
There's no recipe. They just competed. They really kind of cranked it up a few notches. We talked before the game, turn it up, and I think after halftime they really did.
And congratulations on the victory. I think it's probably been a while since you won one of these.
Yeah. I was talking with Coach Heinley, longtime coach at Flasher, and he doesn't remember ever winning one. We haven't since I've been coaching. So proud of our guys. They competed, battled through some foul issues early, but they stayed the course and were able to overcome and get after it and pull out the win.
Congratulations. Great job, Coach. All right, let's step in here, buddy. We'll get you here quick before they got the all-tournament team. What a job you played. I think defensively, you got guys that can score. You bring the grit, you bring the defense. Talk about that, your role.
I just feel like that we need more defense involved in games. Since we got scores, we can just feed them and just go off that and just get good energy going.
You know, as a senior leader, you got to take that as one of the pieces too for you and Javin, a couple seniors in this, or excuse me, Jace, a couple seniors, and you got to look for leadership. That's something you probably are taking into account every game.
Yes, me and Jace try and bring the heat and bring energy and get them motivated before every game.
6-0 sounds good.
Yes, sir, it does.
Congratulations, buddy. Great job. All right, TD, that was quick, but they wanted. Calling a little all-tournament team trying to get me off the floor.
Hey, that's all right. We love having precedents on the PSP network as our thanks to the folks acknowledging our interview post-game and letting us get that in before they announce the all-tournament team, go at the tournament awards. And our planning team financial advisors post-game show rolls on after this timeout. They're helping clients work towards financial freedom. Trophy presentation, all-tournament team, the numbers, MVP of the game, and the move of the game when we come back. A final score, Mandan Holiday Tournament Championship goes to the Flasher Bulldogs. Flasher 64, Glenolin Hebron 45. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Glenolin Hebron Bearcats receiving their runner-up trophy here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Good tournament for the Bearcats.
Oh, yeah.
They got a lot to build on there, that Greg Pruitt's team from Region 7.
I can do the scoring quick if you want me to, and then you can.
The Flasher Bulldogs receiving their championship trophy, and according to Coach Newsma, their first one.
All right.
All right, Chuck, let's run through that scoring, and I'll write down this all-tournament team.
All right, 4 guys in double figures for Glen Ellen, 10 for Ben Hosman, 10 for Damian Gerving, and 10 for Gunnar Rembolt. Tyus Thomas had 12 points to lead him, and then Canyon Unruh had 1-3 for his total of 3 points for 45 for Glen Ellen. For Flasher Bulldogs, it was 3 players in double figures. Javin Fries had 21 to lead him. So what a tournament he had, 16, 21, and 21. 3 quality games. Brother Jace Fries had 14 points. He goes 22, 24, and 14. Carter Bonagovsky also had 14. 8 points for Joey Richter, all in the second half. 5 for Braxton Hatzenbuehler, all in the second half. Pine Fleck finishes the game, gets a deuce. The fans loved it as a freshman comes in. What do you call it, the cigar, as Pine Fleck comes in and gets 2 extra for their total of 64. Well, it was 14-10 after 1. The second quarter really was all Bearcats. 23-21, they took the lead, and then Coach Newsman's not taking credit for a halftime speech, and he said, I didn't say anything. Well, maybe that was it. Maybe not saying anything was enough, because then they came out on fire, 17-7 third quarter, and that really was a difference. The lead went to 10 or went to 8 at 38-30. And then they just blitzed them. 25 or 22 to 13. They finished things out. The final today, 64-45. And thanks to the Mandan people for leaving the scoreboard on. Appreciate that as a big victory. As the Flasher Bulldogs were the highest ranked team, and at number 8 coming in, Todd, and they showed why. As they ran 3 games off, put their record to 6-0. Glen Ellen falls to 3-2. Just impressive 3 games for Flasher.
Yeah, well done. Thanks for covering for me there.
I knew there was almost done, right?
Yep. As we got the entire all-tournament team here, you saw him coming out on the screen, but let's talk about him. As Jace Chokum from Linton is on the all-tournament team. Jenner Smoody from the Bismarck High freshman. Canyon Unruh from Glenolin Hebron, along with his teammate Damian Gerving from Glenolin Hebron. Hudson Sheldon. Couple Flasher guys, Braxton Hatzenbuehler, Carter Bonagovsky, and then your all-tournament unanimous team is Carter Hare from Bodno, Weston Kuhn from New Salem Elmont, and Jace Fries from Flasher. So there's your 2021 Mandan Holiday Tournament all-tournament team. Hey, well done on those post-game highlights as well, or scoring plays as well. All right, one final timeout here. We'll come back and put a bow on our coverage from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. We'll have our player of the game, our move of the game, and one final look at the BNC scoreboard updates. As congratulations to the Flasher Bulldogs. They're your Mandan Holiday Tournament champions. 64-45 is your final tonight. Back to wrap this one up after this break on the PSP Network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation of the Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network is brought to you by Stay up to date with all things PSP Network and help us promote high school athletes by liking and following PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Todd Domrey's Chuck Claremont back at Mandan High School, putting a wrap on the 2021 edition of the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. We get you the all-tournament team. We gave you the final game numbers. We'll get you the BNC scoreboard update. But first, Chuck, let's run through a couple of these particulars. First off, it's our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. They make sure you got ongoing communications, checks, double checks to ensure that every detail and attention to your move is taken care of. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Our Jobbers move of the game goes to...
Hey, it was the steal by Jace Freeze. He gets it. He comes out, 2 dribbles. He finds his brother taken off, hits him on a perfect pass, and he has a finish and a potential for an and one. Just one of the many, many passes from Jace to Javin over this tournament, and that was impressive. That was our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. And speaking of that, Javin Freeze, to not have him on the all-tournament team, Todd, that's ridiculous. I wasn't listening close enough, and I looked at it and like, that can't be. He absolutely deserved to be on it. I mean, he played so well.
Obviously, it wasn't voted on by the media.
No, how we not get votes, I'm not sure, but
we should get like quadruple votes.
We should. We were here every game. Yeah. I'm guessing the rest of the guys weren't. Maybe
I don't know if apparently the voters didn't watch all the Flasher games. Apparently, no. Well, maybe they. I mean, hey, but the guys that got it were deserving. But I think you should have had all 4 of them on there.
You're right. Well, they already had
Bonogowski,
4 of the 5 starting 5s.
Yeah, exactly. So,
well, what do you do?
Hey, congratulations. There's your move of the game. It's the Jace to Javin Freeze play, and Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. All right, your finals today from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. 7th place went to the BHS Freshmen. They win 84-53 over Wilton Wing. 5th place goes to the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont. 58-40 winners over Linton HMB. 3rd place to the Bottineau Braves. They defeat the Mandan Sophomores 74-82. check that, 80-74, your final there. And your final in the championship game, Flasher defeats Glen Owen 64-45. All right, Chuck, last thing we got to do here is our player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. They're located on South 3rd Street, and they're the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips tonight, game MVP is?
So in my mind, we talked to him. I tell you what, the time when they were up 14-10, he goes out in foul trouble, has 3 fouls in the second quarter, and ultimately Glen Owen comes back, makes their run, they go ahead. He comes out to start the second half. He hits a 3 right away. He's got some assists, got some steals, played great defense, and guess what? Turned the tide, got them going, kind of that senior leader. And to me, we talked to him, Braxton Hatzenbuehler, tremendous effort tonight. Not a scorer. As a matter of fact, he had 5. Bonagowski had 14, Javin 21, 14 for Jace, 8 for Joey Richter. But to me, Braxton is the glue on that team right there in terms of what he did today.
I'm glad you said the word. That was exactly the word that I was going to come up with. Can you tell we've done about 1,500 games together?
No doubt.
I was going to say that he's the glue. I mean, he's not the guy that's going to score all the points, but he is the fabric of that basketball team in so many different ways. And you could tell absolutely when he was not on the court. That's when Damian Gervin got going. And
he had 6 points that second quarter.
That's when Glen Owen Hebron had their best run, was when Hatzenbuehler was out off the court. And he is your player and the MVP of the game. You can be the
Sport
MVP.
Clips,
you can be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for their MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like the MVP, like that Sport Clips experience at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. One final look at your BNC scoreboard update here from the Dale Brown Classic, the most recent games that have gone final. Shiloh has defeated St. John 46-32. 1 game remaining up there. That's North Star and our Redeemers. That's the late start. And in case you missed the other ones, Bishop Ryan picks up a win over Langdon 60-38. Number 5, Enderlin takes care of number 7, Beulah 53-47. 4 wins Minnewacan will still be number 1 when the new poll comes out. They are undefeated, and they defeat Trinity today 76-56. Thompson over Hazen, and Stanley takes care of TGU. So that'll put a wrap on our broadcast tonight. Boy, we couldn't have done it without these fine local sponsors, including all the in-game sponsors and everybody else you heard the ads from throughout the course of our broadcast. As you heard these and saw these ads, as Sailor Implement from Wishikin-Linton, WRT, Drive Chevrolet in Bottineau and Rugby and other places. And then you got State Bank of Bottineau, Nodak Insurance, the Scott Wilkins Agency, Beaupre Law Firm, Rude's I-94 Mobile in New Salem, the Napa Store in New Salem, and the fine folks at Moore Grand Sioux Electric Cooperative. They bring you this Mandan Holiday Tournament, and the overall sponsor of this tournament, BNC National Bank, do a nice job of rolling out the red carpet for these kids and this holiday tournament experience. All right, that'll put a wrap on our broadcast tonight. Next action for us, folks, in case you're interested, we'll be right back here in Mandan. Minot and Mandan after the turn of the new year, January 4th. Minot High and Mandan for a girls and boys doubleheader. And then, of course, tomorrow you've got Class B girls basketball action on the PSP network, as you will have the continuation of all the activities up in Minot, the Hoopster Classic, the Dale Brown Classic. Tomorrow's the girls action on that. You can catch that schedule and follow us online on psp.network and join us on social media to check out our schedule and see everything that we got going on here. As we're growing the brand, PSP, doing our best to bring you all the best local high school sports action. For my partners, Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey, Cole Higlin, Perry Hansen, and Joe Cattell. And then our camera operators, boy, we couldn't have done it without these guys, as you heard their names sprinkled throughout our broadcast, but we can't thank those guys enough. They filled in. Our main camera operator was Snow Stade, so Brody Berquist, Axton Hipfinder, and Jack Saylor got us out of a jam, and they did a great job. We got to get tip the cap to those kids, as they were outstanding. Repeating your final score, I'm Todd Domrys. It is the Flasher Bulldogs winning the championship tonight. It's their first ever BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament Championship, 64-45 over Glen Owen Hebron. Stay warm out there. Happy New Year, folks. And until next time, Todd Domrey saying so long from the BNC tournament in Mandan.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morellington shoots. He scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0. This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality